games coming your way.
We could be watching something special here.
The best 36 in Europe. That is brilliant.
It's life-changing. It really is.
This means so much more than you think.
Just soak it in. You might be about to witness history.
This is his moment.
A new name on top of European FC.
He will be this year's eChampions League champion.
It's that time of the season. It is time for the most prestigious competition around, the eChampions League, where 36 elite players from across Europe will be battling it out over the next few days for their chance to reach the grand final in Munich and the opportunity to lift this amazing trophy.
I know what it takes to win. But you've seen it all. Travella, tiki-taka, power shots, green time geniuses. But now? No. One more game, bro. Victory, prestige, becoming an icon. That moment when the controller drops. And you are the ultimate prize. You are the letter E in...
Trying to send himself into an eChampions League. The German giant just continues his rampage. He will be this year's eChampions League winner.
Let the games begin.
Hello and welcome to the 2025 eChampions League, right here from the best city in the world, if I do say so myself, Manchester. As you can see, it's not just me on the broadcast today. We are joined by some extremely special guests. First off, making his debut, the 2021 E-Premier League champion Shells. Welcome to the broadcast. And we're also joined by Graf, who's always here and really happy that Shells is on the broadcast.
I mean, come on, we have Chelsea here.
Making me blush
It's
already.
not just Shells we've got, by the way. Also making his E-Champions League debut all the way from the city of Naples, Santu. Now, Santu, wow, it's great to have you here. You're looking amazing. What a competition and what a weekend we've got in store.
Thank you. First of all, I'm so happy to be here. What a weekend. What a competition. This is one of the best places to be during this time.
Graf, he just sounds really cool, by the way.
He does, right?
We're going to have a lot of fun this weekend. Shells, you know what it takes to win. You've won the E-Premier League. You know a lot of the players here today. What do our players have to do to go all the way and book their spot to Munich for the finals?
I mean, every player here should be confident in themselves. They should have no reason to have any doubt in themselves, but you've got to be ruthless at these stages. It's about scoring goals and scoring as many as you can possible.
Scoring goals and as many as you can. Now, Graf, you know a lot of the players as well.
Yes.
You had a bit of a bold prediction off camera, so I'm going to expose you a little bit and talk about you saying if one player goes all the way this year, he becomes the GOAT.
I think if Nicolas is able to win this ECL, he's the GOAT in this sport. I know Anders is looking at me. He's not happy with this. I'm saying, Anders, this is my prediction, but anyways, anything can happen. And having these guys in here, I'm just looking at Anders because I know he's going to love this.
Anders is really putting us off here. He's right next to us in the studio. Let's take a look at some of the players as they were walking in to this lovely arena here in Manchester. I mean, Santu, look, they're all looking cool. They always look unbelievable, but they also find a way of looking locked in.
I mean, they are unbelievable, but of course, you know, if I have to go with one player, I'm going to go for Danny, and because I'm from Naples, you know what I mean? I know that Anders is hearing us, and against what he was saying, if he's going to win, he's going to be the GOAT of the tournament.
Graf, take a look at the league table.
Wow.
The format this year is exactly the same as how the Champions League was, which makes it so fun. I absolutely love this phase.
Just look at those first 5 names: Levi, Anders, Matti, Johnny, Young. And we can go on and on, Shells. I mean, Leandro, Danny, Bryce, it's just...
We can go on and on, but we know who'll be left out. Number 21, DH Tex. The man, the superstar. He's won so much, representing Man City, of course. You know, I've always got to keep an eye out on him.
We've got so many big names here. Emre Yilmaz as well, Nicolas, which we mentioned, Fuma as well. Wow, we've got such a great weekend, and this format is incredible. And you know what? It's not just these 3 amazing people we've got on the broadcast today. We're delighted to be joined by probably the best cast we've ever had. We'll start on this side. We've got 2 men who've brought their vlogging cameras with them. They've come all the way from #House. They're bringing the vibes this weekend. Shori and Tom. Look, they're locked into the camera already. Taking a look. Trying to play that one cool, lads. And of course, we've got the ever-present, the best in the game, Brandon Smith, the best commentator in the world and the voice of the weekend. And next to him, a man who we're going to get some tea about shells from, his former teammate.
Excuse me?
You will. Ryan Pessoa is joining us as well. And of course, a man whose glasses get steamed up every single time he's on the broadcast, but he brings the energy. It's Mr. Richard Buckley. Now, of course, Casey's somewhere in the studio. No idea where she is. But I mean, what a cast. What vibes we've got this weekend, Shells.
You know, I'm just happy to be a part of the team. You know, I'd love to be playing, of course, but I think I've got the next best job to be on this amazing broadcast.
Yeah.
No, come on.
Did he just say that? Whoa,
Listen. No, hold on. Just in time, actually. My Just Eat delivery has just arrived. Don't worry, FG, I got you a little sweet treat. I know you.
Right, I got a minute. Right. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll bring in our Just Eat delivery driver.
Perfect
Are
timing,
you actually serious?
Come on, you got to be prepared for this. Don't worry, I'll teach you the ropes. Don't worry, I'll teach you the
Just I don't think you can actually just order it.
I hope you got something for us as well.
Nah, you know what? This is a bit light. I think they forgot a bit of my orders, but I got my protein goal. Maybe I can give you some rest of it. You know?
He just said he's got his protein goal. You can see why he's lost so much weight, can't you? Listen, whilst you tuck into that, we'll leave all of you amazing people who are watching the broadcast with a little clip of how things are going to work this weekend.
The eChampions League has returned. With a brand new UEFA Champions League format comes a new ECL 1 to boot. This year, we welcome 36 players representing the biggest clubs across Europe who have qualified from the top FC Pro leagues across the continent. The league and knockout phase takes place across the next 3 days in Manchester. 8 players will emerge from the knockouts and claim their place in the eChampions League finals, taking place in Munich on the 28th of May. The league phase will see players take part in a round-robin format, playing 6 games across the 2 days, forming a league table including all 36 players. The top 8 will progress straight to the round of 16. Those placed between 9th and 24th will compete in the playoffs to make up the remaining places. These 16 players will then go head-to-head to determine our final 8 heading into the quarterfinals. Our final 8 will jet off to Munich on May the 28th to compete in a straight knockout competition that will determine who will achieve European glory, who will cement their place in history and be named the 2025 eChampions League champion.
Wow, that food smells absolutely delicious. I can't believe they didn't order me any. But guys, I'm here with the one and only Johnny, last year's champion. So Johnny, coming into this one, added pressure going into this one, being the previous champion?
Yes, of course, I will win it again, of course. But yeah, the first match is Tex. It's very hard for the beginning. But yeah, I give my best and hopefully I can win this first match and then we will see.
Now, talk to me. Tex being your first match, but your other matchups are also very difficult. Who are you not looking forward to playing today?
I think I can beat everyone, so I don't care which opponent I have. So I love to play against the best players in the world. So for example, Tex. So yeah, I love it to play against them.
I love it. Now let's talk about your draft a little bit. 15 million budget. I believe you're one of the only players that drafted Zico, but tell me about your thought process on your draft.
Yeah, I think Zico is one of the best players in my team because you have the R1 dribbling in gold and the dead ball plays in silver. So for the corners, and the corners are one of my lovely things. So yeah, we will see what's going on. And yeah, Zico and Kaká. Of course, Kaká is one of the best strikers in the game because he has all the pass play styles I want. So yeah, I think I choose my draft very well. So.
All right, well, we will see because that first matchup against Tex is about to be a very, very good one. I will let you get back to it. But I don't know about you guys. I'm ready to get into the games. Let's get to it.
eChampions League has arrived.
This is more than a game. This is everything.
Here we go.
Let the games begin.
Big goals in those big moments.
That trophy has my name on it.
League champions everywhere you look.
Europe's finest.
And it's perfect from Bernardo.
This is legacy. It's time to become an icon.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
Well, this is the start of another eChampions League journey. We're back in Manchester, where this tournament kicked off all the way back in 2019. 17 different league partners all played part to find our 36 finalists for the next 3 days of action. Myself, Brandon Smith, Ryan Pessoa and Richard Buckley have the absolute pleasure of guiding you through. What a first game this is, Richard Buckley. It's a man who won this tournament last year against someone else who won this tournament quite a few years ago. Johnny vs Tex is where we kick off this year's eChampions League.
It's the eChampions League, it's the champions coming head to head. You've got a EPL champion with Manchester City in Tex. He's competed at this tournament every single year it's run. Even the Invitational, which he won, he had to get an invite there, and he did. On the other side of it, the reigning, defending ECL champ, Ryan.
Yeah, it's a blockbuster first game, and honestly, I just can't wait to get started. It's really hard to call because obviously we saw Johnny recently in Germany, but the last time we saw Tex was the E-Premier League, which was a few months ago, so maybe that could play a factor as well.
Well, what you might be able to see behind us as well is there's 9 games taking place at the exact same time every single round today and tomorrow. Only 8 will make it on the plane to Munich. But before we get there, let's talk about squad restrictions first and foremost, because it's a different set this year, Richard Buckley. 15 million coins, but it's a very different set of players that we will be seeing in the Champions League.
It certainly is. You can see it there on the screen. 15 million budget. Alongside that, you have to use a minimum of 2 UEFA Dream Chaser icons, 2 UCL Road to the Knockouts, and 2 UCL Dream Chasers. As well as that, any men, icon or hero items are allowed, and for the first time this year, SBCs are in. It has to be an active SBC that is available right now in the game, and they were giving a coin requirement sort of budget on how much they cost. So we're talking potentially, I say potentially because there's only one player who's not used him.
Yeah.
That brand new Rude Hullet SBC is in 35 out of 36 teams.
And the person who isn't using him, I'm going to name and shame straight away. Jaden, I'm so disappointed. I spoke to him early on as well, and he said he just doesn't fit the way he's trying to build up and recycle possession. But I feel like not having Hullet.
Everyman.
Yeah, you're starting a game 1-0 down.
He introed the show.
Yeah, literally, he has to be in the team.
He's our champion. I mean, he's lucky Rude Hullet's not here because he's been on this commentary desk before, and he would happily say a few words about it. Good news, though. We said we've got 9 games taking place at the exact same time. Well, guess what? We've got 3 different broadcasts where you can watch all of the action. Our A stream here will be Johnny vs Tex. Our B stream will see Emre Yilmaz against Anders Vergang, and our good friend Dan Gaskin is somewhere in the world broadcasting our 3rd stream, Stream C, which sees Levi David against Resende. So a stacked group of talent and commentators and broadcasts across the next few days. It is non-stop FC Pro action, Richard Buckley. Everywhere you look, 9 games kicking off right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just feels right to start here with Johnny and Tex. The other games taking place, Emre, Anders, Levi versus Resende. As you can see, a brand new feature coming in for the eChampions League. The draft scrolling through the bottom of the screen. Ricken, Zico, Zé Roberto. This is what they submitted. They might vary in approach from 100%. What they submitted to what they've got on the bench. As you can see, Ababo off the bench probably will be featuring in a number of these teams. On the other side of the screen, Ryan, that's Texas team. I don't think he's going to be playing a 5-4-1.
Of course not. He's not going to be starting in a 5-4-1. Of course, himself and the coaches would have been trying to see if they can catch their opponent off guard.
What's a ball?
Pen.
Hang on. Here's a pen.
Uh-oh.
Hang on a second. 3.5 minutes in, and Tex is already given away a penalty to last year's eChampions League winner in Johnny. Steps up, saved.
Let's tell you as well, at that bottom of the screen, the goals that are flashing in green, that means that player has just gone up. So Danny Pitbull for Napoli leading 1-0 against Neat. A couple of the other games 0-0 at the moment. As you can see across the board, Young, who was victorious in the E-Liga Portugal, he's 1-0 down early doors in his opening matchup against Brancha.
Oh, I was going to say, that could have been a painful experience for Johnny, just missing a pen and almost conceding straight down the other end.
Well, it was funny because 12 months ago, whilst we're at the Champions League final, Tex was on commentary with us, and his teammate, who is in this competition as well, Matthias Bonanno, played against Johnny, and there was also quite a controversial penalty back then. Yeah. Luckily for him, that was only 3.5 minutes into his first game. Still does remain 0-0 here. We can see you at home tuning in across this weekend, wherever you're watching on the multiple different broadcasts. Do say hello, do get involved in the conversation, and more importantly, let us know who you are backing to make it to Munich. Only 8 players of the 36 can qualify for this year's eChampions League finals.
As you see, one of our featured matches there, Levi David for Ajax, 1-0 up against Real Sporting.
Oh, that's nice.
Real Racing Resende.
Emre Yilmaz.
Yeah.
1-0 against Anders Vergan. You can just see at the bottom of your screen, this table will move and change and turn. I mean, I just spoke to Anders before we came out. A question for you, Ryan. 6 games all these players will play in the group stages. How many points do you think could be the number to get you in the top 8 as Johnny looks to try and build this attack?
Top 8, I would say probably 10 points.
Hello guys, we're here, Santu and myself, Grabesen, on Stream B, and we're gonna break down and obviously watch the game between Emre and Anders in a few minutes, but we can say that it's 1-0 to Emre.
Yeah, it's 1-0 to Emre. Nice corner kick for him. It was actually the third one, so he tried already 3 times, then he scored.
Should we go in for the match? Because
yeah,
I mean, we know it's the 10th minute of the match, and here, as you can see, Santu is gonna be the play-by-play commentator. But the first thing I gotta say, from left to right with the yellow shirt, it's Emre representing Real Sociedad, and from right to left, it's Anders with the Red Bull Leipzig, the white shirt. So, Santu, I leave it to you.
And now it's Mbappe, but goes through Xavi, and again, Gullit for Emre Yilmaz. And Anders Bergen actually needs to come back for the first half. I know there is a plenty of time about there, but I'm feeling like Anders cannot find any spaces.
No,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, not really. I mean, that's the thing, because I had the pleasure to watch Emre for 4 weeks in La Liga, in the regular season cup and final. And the way he just pressed with the line of 4 in the back, the way he built it up, he was flawless. He was the best player in the competition, really. He did lose against Nico in the semi-final, but I do think that he was better than him throughout the whole
Hold on, because
season.
Gullit now has a through ball and a little bit of movement. Oh, he tried a shot. What a save.
Another
And
corner
again,
now.
Another corner. It's the 4th one, if I'm not wrong. He's taking quickly short to make a move. And again, with Gullit, he tried this 3 times now in a row. And although Maradona is trying to finesse, no, he comes back to Ginola. Oh, what an intercept for Anders. And he tries the counter-attack now with Cafu. It looks like a very, very non-aggressive play style from Anders. It's not usual.
No,
from him.
not really. I mean, he's used to be the aggressor really in these matches, and it seems like right now he's not found his rhythm, but this all can change in a second because we all know how Anders plays. I'm sure you like that Maradona pick, which is interesting.
I know it's. I don't want to say strange to see Maradona here, but you know, it's a little agile, finesse, technical plus. You know, it gives you a lot of weapons to go through. Hold on, because Emre is going for the second one.
Oh, Maradona! That was close.
And this feels like it's a bit like, I don't want to say under pressure, but you know, it can go through.
Yeah, I feel like one thing with Anders, he understands so well the timings and the space and how to make the best out of it.
In fact, hold on, Trivela for Mbappe. Oh, so close.
One thing that I'm gonna mention, for the guys, people at home, for the people watching at home, that league table on the left is gonna, of course, every single time someone scores a goal, you'll see how the league tables just
switches,
refreshes. Yeah. So if you see it changing all the way and all the time, it makes sense because we have now loads of matches being played at this distance, as you can see at the lower part of your screen with round 1, and we're gonna have loads of FC matches today. Sam.
Yeah, today and tomorrow we're gonna be all over all our players. Now, hold on, because Emre now for this. Oh, pull heavy shot, man.
Yeah, finesse probably with Thierry Henry, a finesse to the far post. I thought he was gonna go for it, but his second man guessed himself.
You know, sometimes when you go at this high level, you try to be as much precise as you can, and sometimes you miss some easy opportunity. I want to say easy, of course, nothing is easy at this level. You know, you need a bit of just do it. And a Trivela again for Anders. It's the second one. Just be wider.
It's interesting because it's the second time that Anders has missed that Trivela. And one thing that Anders doesn't do is miss those precision shooting chances. So.
I agree, absolutely. It's very strange to see a miss for him.
Anyways, first game of the day. He's going to play 3 games today, 3 tomorrow. So, of course, he's going to get used to the precision shooting as time goes on today.
Yeah. Now he goes Anders for the counter-attack. It's 2v3. And he tries Mbappé with the step overs. But he's in offside, so he's 1 against 4. And Jairzinho now trying with the croqueta. Then Xavi against Mbappé. Mbappé is trying to build up for Trivela, and it's blocked again.
Yes, that was interesting because you could see the full-back, the left back being out of position, centre-back as well. So I thought if Anders was able to get the ball to the cam, I thought it was going to be a goal, really. But wow, what a payload!
What a pass. Now Zambrotta goes through the box, he tries the shot, no, the cross for Harry! And no, he got blocked for by a lost ball. Salah for the finesse, and Gullit with the header, plus back to the keeper in safe hands of Buffon.
That's something we're going to see a lot from Emre, the ball rolling to the finesse. He doesn't care about a defender being in front of him. He just cares about the timing, really, and the space. And these players are destroying Anders at the moment.
This is the 3rd time he tries on the right-hand side of the game. This ball again. Oh, hold on. I feel like Emre is more in control of the game than Anders.
Yes.
I don't know if it's the first match. It's because it's the first match. You know what I mean?
And it's still 1-0, right?
Yeah, there's plenty of time. Do you like actually the 9 minutes play time? I always ask this to my...
I think it's good. I think it's... Let's just...
Hold on, because Mbappé goes through, but Zambrotta keeps the ball again.
I think it's better for the people at home. The chat, I think is going to agree with me. I think it's easier to follow just a single match with 9 minutes per half. Wow. That was a good precision pass. Rather than best of 3, rather than 2 legs, I think it's easier to understand.
Hold on, because Mbappé now goes through. Oh, and he levels up at the 4th action in the game. Now he finally gets the ball into the net. Mbappé again. It doesn't matter. He moved the keeper. He scored.
It makes sense, right? With Mbappé.
Yeah.
Of course, the Dream Chasers version of Mbappé, which is amazing with the finishing stats he has. It doesn't matter if you move the keeper or not, it's going to go in, really. It's the same with, I don't know, it comes to mind, Thierry Henry, Lewandowski. The finishing is just too good. And this is what we were talking about. Of course, Emre was playing better, but it's 1-1.
It's 1-1, and there is plenty of time to go. 2-1 for both of them, because it's 5 minutes to the first half. Now, what is going to be the reaction of Emre?
I think, that's a big mistake.
Yeah.
Weird pass from the centre-back, and now he's going to get punished.
Now Jairzinho again in the box.
Nice defense by Lucio.
Defense, yeah.
I think Emre is going to keep playing as he was playing. He has to be a little bit more precise on the last third, I'd say, because the build-up has been perfect, I'd say. But then, last third, he had the chance to try to go for shots with Henry, and I don't think he has to second-guess himself as much as he's doing now.
Because Salah is going back to Gullit, and he's building up, but Gullit from Vergang takes it back, and Zigo now building up with Mbappé. Zigo again. Now Ronaldo.
Wow, this could be dangerous.
Now Ronaldo.
Nice defense.
It's Rivaldo actually, not Ronaldo. Sorry, guys.
Nice defense. One thing that we're seeing is a 4-2-1-3 against... I know Anders is using the 4-2-1-3 because you can see the wingers just at the front. But I think Emre is playing 4-4-1-1. Oh, that's a nice press. Maradona? No. Loses possession of the ball, and that's going to be it. 1-1.
1-1 at the first half. How do you go back to the second half if you know that you're playing against Vergang?
The mindset, because this could be dangerous for you if you're thinking, okay, I'm playing better than him and missing my chances, it's 1-1. So you could be thinking, if Anders steps it up, he's going to destroy me.
Yeah.
It's hard, but you got to think that you're playing good. You're doing good on the offense. You just got to be a little bit more precise with the shooting chances, I guess. But it's hard because Anders is not going to keep playing like this. He's going to turn it up a bit. And you got to... I guess you got to take your chances and turn up as well. Because if not, he's going to destroy you.
Exactly. Maybe don't miss that Trivelas. Could be very, very good for Anders. Now we're going to see if they make some changes in the second half during the first and the second half. You know, maybe there's the switches in modules and tactics could be the game changer of this match.
And let's see if it happens, because we're back for the second half, Santu.
Yeah. And now it's first ball for Berger, already lost, because now Emre is trying to build up the second goal here with Salah. And again, Gullit just outside of the box. Ginola with the step over, so now the shot.
Oh!
What a save.
What a save indeed.
Now let's see if Anders can go through his pressings. Yeah.
That press from Emre is
It's unreal.
incredible. Incredible.
It's very hard to, people at home knows, it's very hard again to go through the pressing. Now again, Ginola for Zambrotta. It goes back to Xavi. Xavi's building up for Salah. And again, Ginola back to Lucio. Gullit. And again, Ginola. Whoa, what a driven.
Wow.
Hold on, because I read. Oh,
the time
this is a red time finishing.
I think it was because the center back was too close to him. So
He didn't expect that.
Henry had a weird animation. I think that's why it was red time, but still, what a speed boost with Thierry Henry.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with Henry. He did this in the regular season so much. I remember he scored 10 goals against Jota in just a match with that
move.
With that move with Hendrick, actually. So now he has Thierry Henry. It's even better. This could be a good pass. No, Lucio intercepts it. And now a chance.
And again, Salah going for the attack. Gullit, Xavi. And again, Zambrotta. Emre uses a lot his fullbacks.
Yes.
During the build-up play.
I think the Zambrotta is even a wing back in the roles.
Could be. See that he's so high.
Yes, he is.
And he calls a lot with the back runs, you know.
Yes.
Henry comes back to Maradona. Tries the finesse. Oh! That's so close.
Close one.
It's a good call, actually. You just need to shot, maybe. You know you got the perfect step outside of the box. And now it goes Anders with Cerzinho. Just outside of the box with Mbappe. He's trying to break through a little bit.
Nice. Nice second man press.
It has to be so hard to attack against those of the best players in the world.
Especially because I think Zambrotta has the relentless playstyle.
Yeah.
So you can abuse that second man press for 5, 6, 7 seconds. And you can get the ball back. So as you can see in this instance, it seems like Emre is abusing the second man press and Anders is not finding an answer to that.
And again, Zambrotta is trying to find the space for Ginola.
Wow.
But Stam with the playstyle plus.
My evolution of Stam doesn't do that. He doesn't do that. That was impressive.
Do you prefer to use the traditional defense or the advanced one?
I like the advanced defending. Because I'm not that good defending now, so I'm just spamming the X button. What about you?
Yeah, I use the traditional one because I generally don't spam any.
You should.
any button, you know. I just go L2, R2. Now this is a very, tactical game, mind games. Nobody wants to go too much into their defense. Now Zambrotta goes through Ginola.
Yeah, I think now it's a great moment of the match in which Emre is playing better. We can all agree on that.
Yeah.
But it feels like if Anders gets one build-up right, he'll score a goal. I feel like Emre has to arrive to the box 3 or 4 times to score a goal, but Anders, he just needs one. So
Gullit is winning every single pass into the midfield.
All over the pitch.
Now Zico, it goes through Mbappe. It's 1-on-1, and it's just it's 2-1 for Anders. This is what we were saying just about a minute ago. He just needs one really good build-up, and he's gonna score.
That's the thing. He did have a couple of trivelas outside of the box, as you mentioned, and I gotta tell you, I think this angle, it's so hard to be as precise as he was.
Yeah.
To aim, because I've been using the assistant shooting, and I've tried precision shooting for the last month or so. You gotta be so precise in that angle, because if you just misplace your joystick in just a few degrees,
You hit the post.
you hit the post. That was impressive. I think that's the thing that surprises me most about Anders. Obviously, he's a great player and everything, but his understanding of timings and where he has to aim is just out of this world.
Unreal. He's a machine.
Yes,
He's a machine.
So it feels like when you play squad battles and you're playing against legendary IA, and it's just all over you. It's the same. It really is the same.
Let's see how Emre will respond to this comeback of Anders. And again, he's trying to build up a lot here in the Zambrotta side.
Yes.
But Anders, probably he understood that. He's trying to defend more on the right-hand side of the pitch.
Yes, he is.
It's very hard to play with his mind for Emre against Anders. He was winning 1-0, and now he's losing 2-1.
The thing is, he was winning 1-0, and he could have been winning 3-4-0.
Yeah.
And now, it's what I mentioned at halftime. You're now 1-2, and it feels like you were playing a good match, but it didn't matter, really.
Yeah, I mean, you're not playing bad. Guess if you're not playing bad and you're losing, mindly, your mind can go away sometimes.
Sure. I mean, Emre is a great competitor, and he's won this.
Experienced it, of course.
He's won this competition back in 2023 in Istanbul. What a mistake!
Oh, what a mistake now. Maradona with the finesse, and it's 2-2. We were just talking about that. It's 2-2 for Emre, but what a mistake for Anders.
And you being a Napoli fan, are you happy with the Diego Armando Maradona goal?
What a goal for Maradona. He tried to move the keeper, but it doesn't matter. Maradona just got the ball through the net, and it's 2-2. Now it's another game. Now it's another match.
Another complete match, as Brandon Smith would say, bellissimo.
Bellissimo.
But that was a big mistake from Anders. I mean, it was just he's passing the ball to Emre. He's done it in the second goal. He's done it again, and it feels like Anders. That's the thing with Anders. He's not playing good, but still he's 2-2. I don't think Anders is playing a good FC match.
Yeah. Can we say it's the first match? That's why. Can we say that?
It could be it. Yeah. But look at this. Wow, nice defending.
Emre really likes to go back to the CDMs and then straight forward with an R1 plus X pass to the forwards.
Yeah, the pink pass, the bullet pass, has been so precise, especially with Hullit that plays that plus.
Now it's go Salah, just a bit wide. Back to Gullit. Again Zambrotta. Now Xavi into Ginola and Rio. 3-2. Oh, what a comeback again for Emre Yilmaz. What a goal, what a build-up. And now there is a pause. What is going to change now? Is he going to go for another goal, or he's going to keep the ball? There's got plenty of time,
I think he's going to go for another one. As I mentioned before, 4-4-1-1. I love when I don't know the formations and I get them right. I love it. I feel like I'm still a pro in there.
Pep Guardiola.
But we were mentioning how before Emre did have those angles in which he was looking for another pass, he was looking for a speed boost, and he did have angles for finesses.
Yeah.
And now with Thierry Henry, it was top bins with the left foot. Amazing goal, really.
What a finish, actually. What a build-up. I love analyzing the build-up because every pass counts. So you have to be so precise to do every single passes. If you don't, you're gonna get a counter-attack maybe, or you just lose the ball in a potential action,
Yes. You guys at home cannot see the changes they're doing in formations, but we can tell you, because we're seeing Anders still with the 4-2-1-3. He's thinking about subbing, I think, Thick off, because the stamina has to be like 57,
yeah,
60,
more or less.
I'd say. And now he's also changing for the 4-2-4 formation.
Yeah, he's setting there.
Let's see. I think he's going to stick with the 4-2-1-3. But Anders has, I guess, 13 minutes left to try to at least get a point out of this
It's
match.
a lot of time. We know we've seen a lot of comebacks in the last couple of minutes. So maybe with a more offensive approach, Anders could reach the level. You know what I
Nice
say?
defense. And as you mentioned before, I think Emre is going to go for another goal. He's gonna go for it.
Yeah, he knows that keeping the ball at 80 minutes of the game, and in fact, now Henry for the cross, which, oh, what a miss. He needs, next time he doesn't need the haircut again.
Power shot?
Ooh. We don't see power shot anymore.
No, we don't.
Not a lot of times.
No.
But it was the right setup for a power shot. Do you remember at the start of the year how many power shots we got? Now Henry with the moves.
Oh.
He's trying to...
No free kick.
It wasn't.
And this could be
Now
huge.
Zico has a big space to build up. Now,
it
it was not for him. It was not for him.
Could somebody get a camera on Anders now? Because I'm sure, I'm sure he's frustrated.
He didn't like that decision. He didn't like
the ball wasn't doing it. The ball was doing Jarzinho.
What an impression. You know him well, right?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is now, because we have 5 minutes left, I'd say.
Yeah.
Emre has to finish his chances. Because if you leave a space for Anders to counterattack, he'll score.
Now we can see that Anders is switching to 4-2-4 with Mbappe and Rooney. What's the move to put Mbappe as a super sub?
I don't know, really. Because I think Mbappe, the Dream Chasers one, should be started all day. But I don't know. Maybe Anders is weird sometimes with his pecs. I think we can all say that.
Don't let him hear that. Don't let him hear that. Let's see if Emre now can keep up the pace or just slow down the match. It's going through the... Yeah, Zola. See, that's why I'm always frightened about the choosing of small guys like Zola, Jarzinho. He's trying to... It feels like he's wasting a bit of time.
Yes, he
Could be. Going through the corner kick. Gullit now with Zola, and I got the shot! Oh, what an action! What a move, and it's 4-2 now. What a goal from Xavi. And this is again the build-up. Ball through Gullit, driven pass, and again back to Xavi, and it's 4-2. Match closed?
It is. It is close. First 3 points for Emre. And now Anders is probably going to lose this match. Again, the build-up to Gullit, pink pass. The ball back to Xavi. I thought he was going to pass it back to a striker, but in this instance, he opened up the angle. And we were asking this of him, to just try to open up the angle for a finesse and go for it. Of course, Thierry Henry did have a brilliant finish, but Xavi Hernandez. Xavi Hernandez, come on.
What a goal. Woo. He's not used to that goal, Xavi. We don't see a lot of
I wouldn't finish with Xavi, to be honest. But
that's why we're sitting here and not playing that.
Yes. Yes, it is. Now, if I'm Emre, I'm still going for goals because of goal difference.
Yeah.
It could be huge.
Maybe the fact that you have 2 goals of difference now, maybe you can keep on going. In fact, I think this is what he's going to do now.
Yes. I mean, Emre won't just keep possession. He'll go for goals. And I think this is game, set, and match. And I got to tell you, Emre, this is what we saw of him in the La Liga. He played like this. I mean, he was really good build-up. He understands the play style. He played well. And Anders, I gotta tell you, I expect a little bit more from him.
Hold on, because now Gullit, but again, Stamma, the wall, the Holland wall. And now with the counter-attacks for Emre, but it just slows down the game with a couple of player locks. Oh, this is a tactical for a bit of frustration for Anders. Could be.
I mean, Xavi Hernandez, who's been we've seen him last year coaching Barcelona. He can get frustrated. Managed by Anders, who can get frustrated as well. It makes sense. So this is it for the first game on Stream B. Emre Yilmaz gets his first 3 points after beating 4-2 Anders Bergan.
Can we say that is already a turnover of the leaderboard? You mean Anders needs to be a runner-up? You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if we have a look at the league table, just on my left side, you can see how Matex has 3 points. Samu Gamer, Johnny, Nit, Leandro Peixoto, Levi De Verd, Emre Yilmaz, and Cooler are the 8 players with 3 points. Then we have Young, Brancha with 1 point each because they got a draw, and the rest of them, they just lost their matches, really.
I mean, it's so strange to see Danny, Tex, Vergang with 0. Of course, I know it's the first match.
I mean, if I look round 1, Tex losing by 3 goals, Anders losing by 2 goals, Resende losing by 2 goals. I mean, there are some impressive results in there.
You already dropped points. That's what I mean.
And Danny Pitbull has to be another one because, of course, Nate is a great player, but maybe 5-2. I don't know. And then on your league, Samu Gamer against Bryce.
Samu is a machine.
Samu is a machine.
Samu is a machine.
That's impressive.
Just remember, he's 18 years old.
18 years old.
18 years old. First ever competition.
How old are you?
How old am I? I'm 27.
I'm 27 as well. So we are 27. That kid is 18. Wow.
Yeah. What is in mind, it's unbelievable. I know him, of course. It's a guy very determined, he really wants to deliver, so I'm happy for him to be winning the first match. What I'm shocked is about the game we just watched.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say I didn't expect Emre to win, because of course he's one of the best players in the world right now. But, I felt Anders didn't really want to win.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he didn't play that well. I feel like Anders always turns up in this competition, so I think he's going to turn it around. But I'm impressed as well with this result. Not only the result, but the way the match went.
Yeah.
But I think this is going to be all from us. Don't worry, because in a few minutes we'll be back on this Stream B with other commentators better than us. But from now we're going to jump back to Stream A, and hopefully we're going to see some beautiful FC matches for the rest of the day. Still, we're going to see loads of matches here on the Stream B, but this is all from us, Santu. We'll be back on Stream A.
See you soon.
Could be Atletico Madrid. Liverpool?
Emirates Stadium. Arsenal.
Is that Atletico Madrid Stadium?
Oh, let's go.
What? Borussia Dortmund.
Borussia Dortmund?
Oh, that's is that Fenerbahce?
No. Yeah, of course, Signal Iduna Park, and it's in Dortmund.
Porto.
No.
No?
Real Madrid?
Oh, it's the Bernabeu from Madrid. Yeah, that one looks the same. I still have to visit it some point.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
Did somebody say justice? Did somebody say justice?
If you want more rewards, join in on the action on our EA Sports FC Twitch and YouTube channels to claim yours. By watching 15 minutes of the ECL League, you're eligible to receive 10-match UCL Dream Chasers Valverde on loan. Watch an hour and you can claim an 86 x 2-pack. For more information, go to www.fcpro.com.
Wow, what a opening round. New format this year for the ECL, and it is delivering after just, 45 minutes? One set of games. Richard, Tom and Shori, to sort of bring you up to date with what you might have missed in that opening round. Goals galore across the board. I know you two are watching a few of the games. Impressed by what you've seen so far?
Very impressed. I mean, at a tournament of this calibre, you are just not surprised in the slightest, but goals all over the place. Good to see that everyone got a goal on the board as well.
Yeah.
No donuts in there.
Most surprising result here, Tom?
I would actually have Young drawing. Young drawing to Brancho I'd have at 3-3. I thought Young was coming in pretty hot. You know, he won Portuguese League. I thought he was going to be right up there. Brancho would probably see that. And he's got Anders next, which is going to be hard. But I would say I was surprised by Anders losing, but Emre is a top player. So I don't think that's too shocking, is it?
I think for me, I was really impressed by Levy, 5-3 win against Resende. And I mean, I'm shocked that Young's not beat Brancho. I think that's one where I think Young, he really struggled at the start of the season. He went 0-3 in the first qualifier for the FC Pro Open, and since then he's bounced back. And that game against Anders Vergang is going to be unbelievable. We can see the league table as well right there. Mates top of the board as it stands at the moment. It's not going to finish like this, I can guarantee you.
Yeah.
It's nice to get an opening win though, Tom. I mean, you've played in a lot of tournaments. I went to Tom instead of you there, sure.
That's all right, mate.
Talk to me, because getting that first round on the board just cools you down.
Yeah, I always say it's really helpful. Even if you don't play well, it's just the thing like, right, I've got my win now. So even if you lose the next game 1-1, it's not too bad. Whereas if you lose, you're thinking, oh, you know, well, if I lose the next one, that's 2 out of 2. Because Anders is playing Young, for example, they've already both lost a game.
Yeah.
So now one of them's going to be losing their first two. You lose your confidence pretty quickly here. If you don't regain it, these players are going to punish you. There are some seriously good players on display.
Well, I want to have a deep dive into a player that was arguably the catalyst for Johnny's performance, Zico. We've pulled it up on the screen here, Shori. Talk to me about this Zico item, because he's not used by a lot of the players. I think 5 out of the 36. He's a serious player, though.
Well, that's what I wanted to touch on straight away. There's obviously a huge amount of players that people can choose from, but the very few good ones, I would have expected Zico to have had more choices. Now,
why?
Because the stats are unbelievable, absolutely outstanding. However, incisive pass, we just have to talk about it. For you guys at home, incisive pass, honestly, it is the most powerful play style in the game, or definitely in the top 3, I would say. And I think, like you said, it's a catalyst for what had Johnny win that game. The through balls with it are just unbelievable.
Can we get touchy? Permission?
I'd love to get touchy.
I want to have a look at this. So how many have we got?
Screen.
Can we get touchy?
On the screen.
Ready, Tommy?
There we go, right. Yeah, on the screen. that one. This, Trickster's really good. And tiki-taka and ping pass. I mean,
I love the way you use that. It's an absolute shot.
They're the ones for a centre attacking mid with 5-star, 5-star. All very good.
Let's get rid of that. I was going to say, maybe we'll go here.
Oh, yeah, maybe that's the one to do. But incisive pass plus is a massive key, but having all 3 of them are really important. The ping and the tiki-taka, I think, are essential.
Well, let's have a look at Zico in action, because he was in Johnny's game in particular. This is Levy against Resende, the last play of the game. Shori, what a big win this is for Levy.
This is massive. I was watching Levy as the goal win, and I could literally see it happening. And I just knew the emotion was going to pour out of him, and you see how much it means at the beginning. But yeah, I was watching this live. I saw this goal live. A really interesting offside trap there from Resende. Definitely
last
just
minute.
A bit of panic at the end of the game, right? And Levy just makes the really good choice. It's very simple there, what he does, but extremely effective as well. If we have another look at the goal, it's just... The way that he ball rolled inside, basically, was just unbelievable.
This is what you see a lot, the recycle on the
edge
of the box.
Pass.
Yeah, the pass in there. You can either turn and shoot or set it again, and that's where it's unstoppable.
The touch back up with Javi, the touch up is unbelievable.
I don't know if you caught a little bit of the reaction from Anders as well to the coach.
Yeah.
It was looking a little bit ropey.
Listen, I don't want to
It's a little
stir
bit
the pot,
dicey.
but I heard a few things there. I mean, he's never going to be happy when he loses, and this is our man, Zico. Look at that. Just pulled out a Trevella Town shot.
Trevella Town, indeed.
Yeah, have a look
Not
at
even
that.
green time as well.
Johnny's happy with that, but I really like Zico. I think he's going to be one to look out for today.
One to look out for. You can't miss Johnny. He's there with the ECL trophy behind him. Let's catch up with another one of the winners from the first round, Ryan Pessoa, who's with Levi David.
Perfect, Richard. Thank you very much. As you said, I'm joined by Levi David, who won his first game. Talk me through that game against Resende.
Oof, quite a tough game. I started off really well. First 20 minutes, I was pressing him. He couldn't really get out, but I didn't manage to score. After that, he tried to find the spaces and he found them as well, which was not my game plan. I tried to press him for 19 minutes. I didn't expect him to play out of the press that well. After that, I went 2-0 up, was clinical. I think it was 3-1 after that, 3-3.
Yeah.
So kind of the bottle job right there, but I still managed to win 5-3 in the end. First game of the day is always like the most nervous one, first game of the tournament especially, so I'm happy to get it out of the way.
Yeah, you spoke about first game being nervy, but obviously you've got a couple more left today, very tough matches. How important is it to start off in a tournament like this with a win?
Yeah, it's big. Every single point matters. My goal is just to finish top 8, and if I don't manage to finish top 8, it's top 24. And yeah, every single point you get, especially against a player that has the level of Resende, is big.
Whenever we go into tournaments like this of such a massive scale, the best of the best, you're always in the conversation of someone that can win the tournament. How much would it mean to you to get your hands on this trophy?
Yeah, it's big, but that's not what I'm
You're
looking
not
forward
yet?
to.
Not
right
yet?
now.
Okay.
No, it's too early. So I'm not talking about that. I will just try to win my next game and my next game and my next game.
Yeah, baby steps, of course. I wish you the best of luck, and I'll let you head off and prepare for that game. Let's head on over back to the host desk with FG.
Yeah, thank you very much to Ryan, and thank you as well to Levi David. I mean, one thing I've noticed, Santu, is Levi David is always locked in when he's playing, and even after, he's so professional all the time.
He has to. This is the mentality, the right mentality they have to win this tournament. You know what I mean?
I mean, I feel like it's only right that we give a bit of props to Ryan Pessoa as well, your ex-teammate. There's videos online of you two.
He's just a superstar. I mean, if you're looking at he's a role model. I aspire to be like him, honestly. He's trying not to act like he can't hear me, but I know he can hear me. But honestly, he does a great job.
Yeah, it's great to have you guys here. Santu, how are you finding it so far? Your first eChampions League, hopefully the first of many.
This is amazing. I love to be watching all the players, to commentate with you two guys, all the casters. This is amazing, really, really. I am really enjoying that.
I mean, what we'll do is we'll take a look now at what we've got to come. So, I mean, the featured game is Levi Finn, who's the German champion, taking on Ali Hanlon, who is 16 years of age, and he's a wonder kid, Shells.
Yeah, I have the sad pleasure of playing against Ali a few years ago in an online Pro Cup, and let's just say, yeah, the scoreline wasn't too great from my end, but he's a fantastic wonder kid. He's new on his first team, he wants to make a name for himself. And he has to come against Levi Finn, who we all know, German champion this year. He's fantastic.
Wait, hang on a minute, right? So you're telling me that you've played against him a few... Did you hear that as well,
Yeah,
Santu?
I did.
You've played against him a few years ago. He's 16 right by now. I mean, the last time we had a young kid playing that well was Anders, and we've seen what he's gone on to achieve.
Can I just say, I played against Anders a few years ago as well, and look how he turned out. So maybe Alihan might be the same.
So you're like the golden, golden player.
So if you play Shells, you beat him, you become a wonder kid.
I'll take that.
That's what we're trying to say. I mean, right, okay, listen, we've seen the other fixtures as well. Matty Bonanno from Manchester City is in action as well. I mean, Santu, what other fixtures, or is there any other fixtures that are standing out to you in this
the next
round?
one, I mean, we need to keep an eye on Samu Gamer. It's the first time E-Serie A winning. He's 17 years old. He's another wonder boy,
wow.
but he didn't play with you.
No, he didn't play against He's not one to tell yet.
So we need to keep an eye on him, absolutely.
I mean, these young players are really putting us to shame because we're seeing the young wonder kids come through. I mean, perhaps people who are watching this broadcast right now might be similar age and might be thinking, yeah, if I beat Shells, I might end up at the
To be fair, that's not that hard to beat me these days, man. You get me on a champs day, you got me, I'll be honest. But FG, don't act like you're some superstar.
Look at Ryan, he just agreed there as soon as
Really,
I said
Ryan?
when Shells loses. I mean, the amazing thing is about this arena that we're in, there's 9 games that are happening, but we're so close to the action. We've got our casters on the right-hand side. I'll show you around. We've got, obviously, of course, Casey. Casey's involved as well in the studio, and of course Brandon and Grab. It's really, really close and compact, but as a player, when there's 9 games happening, 8 more games around you happening, some of them are playing without headphones, Shells.
I mean, at this stage, every player is comfortable in their own way. Some people like to listen to music, some people want to hear the game sound, some people just want to play a little bit of motivational music. I was always a music type of guy, I need the right playlist, get going. But at these stages, sometimes it might not work for you and you just want to listen to the game sound.
Do you like to to talk with your coach?
Yeah, I'm one of them people. I like to talk because I want to keep it as calm as possible. I don't want to know that I'm in a real serious game. I like to be chilled. But then if I'm 3-0 down, don't talk to me at all, you know?
So he likes to talk until it goes wrong and then he don't want to hear a word. Santu, quick question for the viewers who are watching at home and of course the people who are in the studio. How many wins do you get in the weekend league on average?
It depends. If I play against Shells,
don't.
I can go 15-0.
Really? We might have to
playing 15 times against him.
We might have
joking,
to set that one up. Shells, how was that Just Eat takeaway?
Well, I scanned that in 5 minutes. It was beautiful.
I've never seen anybody come onto a broadcast before and order a takeaway.
You want me to be at my best, so I need to make sure I was fueled for the day. And it's, listen, that was the amount of goals. We need another box. We need another Just Eat delivery right now.
I mean, our players are getting ready right now and they're going through the preparations, the moments. I mean, after that first round of fixtures, Santu, has your prediction changed? I know you were very strong in backing the Italian guys, and rightly so. They're here on merit, of course. And who do you think's gonna go all the way?
I mean, my prediction is still up to Danny. I hope he wins.
He played very well, by the way.
He played very well. I know he lost, but I know it's just the first game. I know he already dropped some points, by the way, but I know it's the first match. So maybe halfway, I'm gonna change my prediction.
We're not gonna keep you guys waiting any longer. Thank you, Santu. Thank you, Shells. Let's go straight to our casters. I mean, you can hear Matty in the background psyching himself up. Over to you guys.
Thank you so much, FG. Look, we cannot wait to jump into our second game of the day.
On the B stream, you've got me and Shoz. #Shori, #HouseShori in the building. How you feeling, my friend?
Hello, my brother. I am excited as can be for this game. We've got an absolute banger of a game coming up.
Yeah, we've come right into a good one here. We've got Nicolas versus Fuma, the Spanish La Liga champion versus French Liga 1 champion. 5-time, by the way. I have never seen a man win a league that many times.
I certainly can't say the same, to be honest, my friend. Yeah, that is an unbelievable streak in from Fuma. Early predictions, Thomas, for this one.
Oh, it's hard to back against Nicolas, because that is Nicolas.
Yeah, I think I agree. I can't.
Fuma, when he gets going, do you know what? Because no, I'm going to go for Fuma.
Okay,
I'm going to.
You've played him earlier, actually.
Yeah.
Earlier this year.
Fuma's very, very good. Just as we're headed into this, we'll have a look at their teams as we start.
Well, of course we'll have a look, won't we, Tom?
Have a look. See what we've got here. Fuma's team coming up. Very, very good with speed boost, Fuma. So I'd expect to see. Oh, we saw Rickon there.
Rickon's
in a lot of teams, you know.
And you know who else is in there? Thuram.
Oh, he's got Thuram.
One of your favourite players.
He is, yes, the man himself. We have got that coming up. But Fuma and Nicolas is just basically in pause menu right now. They're checking all their settings. This is something they do before every single game because you need to know what settings you got on. So just in case, you don't leave anything to chance.
You don't leave anything to chance. If you see something's changed or you haven't changed something yourself, you're kicking yourself, aren't you?
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
And that's where a coach earns money. He's sitting there watching that right now saying, get your tactics right,
pause
get your
that
settings right. No messing around, because sometimes players just want to play. We're the exact same. You know, when you're just in and you think...
You're just like, just get me in the game. Right, let's do a little score prediction right before we kick off.
4-1 to Fuma. I'm feeling
it's Nicolas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm going to go with? I'm going to go with a little 5-2 to Nicolas.
All right, so we're expecting goals.
The Iceman.
If you have joined us on this B stream, you are expecting goals. Fuma and Nicolas, I'll be expecting a lot of them here.
Guys, welcome to the eChampions League B stream. We are here with Nicolas versus Fuma, an absolutely huge matchup, to be honest. And to be fair, I was going to say a matchup you'd expect later on in the tournament, but you're always going to have big matchups with how good the players are here. Hullet, Vieira. Oh, we're seeing some early Travella towns, Tom.
Ooh, I was about to say, Shoz, with these new format, you are going to see the best players playing against each other. Nicolas has started really well. He's won it back with Ginola in. Oh, nice
my God.
Shot cancel. What have you got?
Ooh.
Oh,
Nico,
he's dribbling.
Cook.
Oh, what have you got? Hullet. Now it's the build-up. Now he's going to try and go out wide, or it's going to fall to Ginola, but Fuma defends that well. I was actually going to say we should play a game of bingo of what happens this game. I'm not sure we're going to be able to get 9 squares, though. But what I would say is Fuma is going to score off a speed boost, and Nicolas is going to score off a nice player lock, probably through ball at one point.
Yeah.
Keep adding to the bingo. Anyone else got any sort of ideas, please let me know, because they're 2 things you're definitely going to see in this game.
And I'm seeing Nicolas technical sprinting a minute ago with Ginola, and it just looked dangerous. Yeah. And also, Travellaing with Vieira, which you wouldn't really put that 2 and 2 together, would you, Tommy? That don't add up to 4.
I mean, for Nicolas, it does. That man sees things that we might not see. You've got to remember that. This is a multiple-time champion, arguably one of the best players to ever play the game. He sees things that we might not see.
And of course, Gravison, in the intro to the show, said he believes Nicolas could go down as the actual GOAT winning the ECL this year.
Listen, We can't get ahead of
Thoughts?
ourselves. You got to wait a little bit. We've got to wait until the season finishes.
Yeah.
More competitions as well.
Yeah.
Like, we can't just judge it off one tournament.
Yep.
So I think wait until the end of the year, we'll start seeing. Still waiting on Anders, to be honest. I think Anders is getting close to that territory if he carries on. So, yeah.
Well, not with the start he's had.
No.
No.
But I was about to say, Nicholas, this is chance to stamp his authority all over the eChampions League when he's done it many a times before. You had much experience in the eChampions League?
So, might end up mentioning this on the main broadcast as well, guys. The last showing was 0-3 in the Swiss format, and that wasn't even at the live event. That was back at home in the qualifier.
Nice.
Many a year ago. This was back in 19, I want to say.
Yeah.
No, it must have been.
I reckon it was 20.
I think it might have been 20, actually.
I was spectating.
Back in 20.
I have played a couple of times.
Yep.
Can't say I've had too much success.
Flip this back on yourself. I like what you do.
I played a couple of times. Can't say I've had too much success. Do you know what it is? The level of these players, like in such a big tournament as well, they all bring their A game, and it's always one I've struggled with. Nicholas is going in with Hullet. You know what? I'm not going to tell him how to play the game.
But I've expected a cheeky chip city in my house there, Tom.
I would have expected a chip, you know, especially from Nicholas. But who are we sure? We're just commentators these days, eh? Going for a Trivella. You see what he did there? I want you all to take some notes. He's double tap triangle with the keeper to stop that Trivella.
Was that a double tap triangle, was it, Tommy? You don't think that was just a quick move?
No, watch the way he's moved.
It was so quick.
Across the goal.
It was so quick. These players, guys, are so good to the point where it wouldn't surprise me the next time Fuma goes for one of them if he tries to shoot the Trivella the other way.
Yeah.
And anticipating Nicholas's movement. This is the level of these players. Javinho in this squad as well. Interesting.
This is Nicholas's area. You're going to see that a lot, you know, coming out wide, recycle. The question is, will Nicholas put the bins out? Will he be able to find it?
Is it recycling day? And the first time through ball from Fuma is unbelievable. He's going to finish that off. Nice and tidy there, my friends. And that is 1-0 Fuma. Tom's prediction looking better than mine thus far.
Kaka, I think he's using as a striker. We'll have to check his team. Kaka might be playing up front. I've seen a few people doing this because he's got the 5-star, 5-star, and he's got the pace to be running onto through balls like that. Once he's away, he's away. I'm also now questioning shots. What is Kaka's accelerate type? Because is he lengthy?
Yes.
Is he control lengthy? Is that why he's playing him up front? Because he can run onto the through balls?
Because for you guys at home, the more lengthy, they can just have a much better chance of actually sprinting through on goal. But you've got to weigh it up because then, of course, they aren't as agile. So that's what you got to weigh up. Do you prefer, you know, a more agile kind of player who's a bit smaller, but maybe they don't have as good of a speed boost? Someone who does have a good speed boost, just on the ball then, Victor Ababa. I want to talk about him being used. Obviously, we've used him in tournaments this year. Ridiculous player.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell Fuma's going for pace. Ababo, he's got Kaka as well. Rickon feeding the through balls to him. I think, to be fair, I think this is Ginola on the left, but it's the same kind of thing. Don't you find it interesting? He's got Ginola, Ibabo, and Kaka. They're all very tall players. And I think we're going to be, as we see, Harry Kane, nearly equalises for Nicholas. I was about to say, Shuri, I really want to look into these accelerate types because them three are all very tall players, and I'd imagine they might be either controlled mostly or fully lengthy. We'll have to find out. It's something that me and Shuri are going to be propping quite a lot this weekend. I think that is why he's using these players.
Even Gazabaza on, in at left back as well.
Because Fuma's playstyle is based around pace. I think when Fuma builds his teams, he says, how quick are these players? If you're quick enough, you're in. He's always had that mantra. Whenever he's played, you see Nicholas looking dangerous, Ginola. He's knocking on the door.
He's knocking on the door, but there's no one home currently, Tom.
There's no one home. No,
there's no one home currently. Who else is interesting in this team?
I mean, I'm interested in Fuma's whole team because I'm pretty sure there's a pace test going on.
But Marquisio's interesting me.
It must be for the. Do you know what? I'm thinking with the midfielders, it must be for the defending. Look at
the keeper movement.
Yeah, it's sharp.
Lads, how does he do it like that?
And you see, he's thrown Fuma off the Trivella there because he was going to hit it with Hullet. He's then gone to hit it with Marquisio, but he's hit Fuma. It made Fuma doubt his Trivella. Sorry, because Nicholas is moving so quickly with that.
And Rickon, an interesting item added to the game recently, I would say. It's one of them SBCs that sort of catches you off guard a little bit. Like, I saw his card, I looked at it and thought, Rickon, whatever. And then I looked at it again and thought, Rickon. And here we go. Nicholas done low driven. He knows the low driven.
He knows, I'm sure he knows. I was thinking he's going to go for a chip. I was fancying a chip, but that's a great finish from Nicholas to make it 1-1.
That's great to see. To be fair, Nicholas had a really good chance with Harry Kane before. Obviously, with the low-driven playstyle plus as well, Lorente there. To be honest, guys at home, low-driven playstyle added to the game recently. It is fantastic, the actual playstyle plus and even the silver version. But to be honest, it works just normally as well. You can score it with kind of any player. Similar to a Travella, I guess. You can having the playstyle's nice, but you can score it without.
Yeah, it's not locked to playstyles, that one.
Yeah.
Travellas and low drivens, you're going to have more success with the playstyle, but you can still hit them.
But why don't we touch on finesse, for example? Finesse shot playstyle, if you don't have it, you got no chance.
Absolutely no chance. See Fuma trying to hit him straight back. Ooh, a nice little step over there, doesn't get into it. We did say, though, Shuri.
Yeah.
He was knocking on the door. There's no answer. I think he's found the answer, hasn't he? And that was Marcus Lorente opening the door.
It was Marcus Lorente. Hello.
He is. He makes it 1-1. And now Nicholas is looking good. I think he's good value for a draw. He could easily be 2-1 up because Hullet's in.
Chip.
Rude Hullet. Oh, nearly.
Oh, nearly. Some interesting noises. I'm all for it, Tommy boy. I like the passion. Yeah, Vieira really interests me. I love seeing Vieira and Hullet. I think over all the years of this game, we've known they've been staples in people's teams. Absolute staples. So seeing them reincarnated together, fantastic.
They've kind of fell back recently as well. You don't see many of them, but in this tournament here, we are seeing the Vieira and Hullet partnership. I want to have a look at Nicholas' formation as well, because he's pressed at Fuma pretty well a couple of times. I'm pretty sure he's in a flat 4-4-2. And I mean, Nicholas, if you know one thing about this man, he can play every formation on the game. Like, when I practice against him, I actually get angry because I say to him, mate, you don't need to change formations 6 times a game. You're confusing me. But he does it for good reason, because in these tournaments, he's happy to change every 5 or 10 minutes, whatever he adjusts to. I mean, whoever Nicholas's coach is, he must be working overtime.
Yes, he must be getting paid very nicely. Well, he deserves to be as well. Look at Nicholas's success. But I think it's really interesting what you touched on with the formation there, because I'm pretty sure in the La Liga that he just won, he did use 4-4-1-1. But you're absolutely right. He is definitely 4-4-2 in right now. As Harry Kane, the low-driven, he didn't know the low-drivens that time. Buffon, really quick off his line there. That was very impressive from Fuma.
Yeah, one thing with Kane there, maybe his touch let him down a little bit. Something I'm not used to.
You don't hear that normally.
I've watched Harry Kane many a year, and I don't really see that. But Nicholas, again, look at that press. Every time he's getting him there. And you know what? I think next goal is going to go his way if he carries on. The one thing I will warn you about, I have been in this situation against Fuma, and you have coached me in this situation. He will hit you off guard from a counter-attack very quickly. Do you remember when I was dominating him? And I said, Shuri, we're going to score soon. And what happened? Bang, 1 speed boost. He got the winner against me. So Fuma's dangerous on the counter-attack. We can't forget that.
We cannot, Thomas. And I have just got an interesting little statistic for you.
Go on.
That I've got on my little stat sheet right here, guys. Patrick Vieira, Nicholas is the only man using him.
You what?
You what? What did you say?
Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
Fuma nearly, by the way, just hit him. But I'm sorry, I'm going to have to take that sheet off you.
There's 3 people using David Beckham, and there's 1 person using Vieira. And Nicholas is in that 3 of Beckham, because that's the next player I was going to touch on. I think that's so interesting.
It is, yeah. I mean, only 3 using Harry Kane, and Nicholas is one of them. So he's gone for a very unique team. I think it's a feature of him and Tex recently, you know.
Definitely.
The pair of them, they like to be a bit obscure, a little bit out there. I mean, it's what works for you at the end of the day. And I think with how the game works, how FC25 plays, so many different play styles, so many different ways of adjusting. Oh my God, he's nearly got him with that, just on the break of half-time. But 1-1 going in. I'll tell you what, Shuri, I've thoroughly enjoyed that half.
That was fantastic. Many a chance, to be fair. There was actually a really good chance at the end of the second half. I was really surprised he first time through balled that, because Nicholas had triggered the fullback and Fuma had a good chance in. But guys, hey, that was an interesting first half. I don't know where to call this one now. They're both kind of going through. I think Nicholas has had the better of it, though.
Yeah, I think one thing Fuma will be stressing about is the press, because I know Fuma wants to play on the counter-attack. He likes getting in, but Nicholas's press is just suffocating him a little bit too much. He won't be happy with that. When Fuma gets a chance, he breaks through and he'll look dangerous and he'll see a speed boost and see a through ball. But Nicholas, when you're in a game like this against him, it's not an enjoyable place. I'll tell you what, many moons ago, in 18, I lost 8-1 to him at a tournament. I didn't enjoy it.
But you beat him in 20.
I did, yeah.
In Atlanta?
Yeah, I did.
You did?
And I actually screamed the place down, because that means a lot. Nicholas is a hard man to beat.
I think I beat Nicholas once in a rivals game, and I've framed it, actually.
Oh, that's what's behind your bed.
That's
I didn't realise. You'd framed that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Seriously, I'm not going to take a flex of beating Nicholas, though. Like, he is unbelievable, and he has beaten me
You
many
take any
times.
win. Honestly, he is going to go down as one of the greatest. I would take that win any day that you can. Should we have a look at a few more of these?
Yes, let's do it. Let's do
more
it.
players. We're just in a half-time break here. We've got our stat sheet, if you can't see, of all the players and what they've been drafted. So only one person's got Van der Sar in goal. Only one person's using Vieira. Only one person's using Cruyff as well, and only one person using R9. It's funny because with these budgets, you have to play out. Do you go for a big attack? Do you go for a big defence? What do you do?
Exactly. In previous years, guys, you would have seen just the most stacked, very similar teams. What I really like about the budget and, what FC has implemented now is the fact that, yeah, we are seeing different teams. Of course, there's certain players that everyone is going to use. Hullet, I believe there's only one person not using Ruud Hullet in Jaden. But, yeah, a lot of these players, you're seeing different choices, and that's what makes me a happy man.
Yeah, I mean, it adds to the element of the tournament. It builds to the hype, and it's a reason why people are watching. Like, who's he going to pick? How's he going to use his icons? How's he going to use his UCL items as well? Fuma nicks it. These are the counter-attacks we're talking about.
I don't think Marquisho's got the pace, though.
I mean, he's in, though.
Good composure. Unbelievable keeper movement.
He
that is outstanding work from Nicholas. I tell you something.
It's a late move. I think Fuma will be kicking himself because you always do when you don't guess it. But sometimes you have to say fair play because that is great keeper movement from Nicholas. He's been a spider for many a year. As soon as goalkeeper movements came in, Nicholas has been.
I like that. He's been a spider.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's got more fingers than us.
Because I'm definitely scared of him. Tell you that.
Are you actually scared of spiders, or?
Yes, I don't like them.
Oh,
Please
come on.
don't get one out.
Your muscles like that,
No, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I think what I'm seeing from this game, as I'm sort of sussing it out as it goes on, is that Nicholas seems to be a little bit more in control, whereas Fuma is a bit more of like a quick counter-attack. Can I hit a speed boost? Can I hit a first-time through ball? And to be honest, either play style can win you this game. I'll be honest. That the way that FC works this year on FC 25, you can very quickly counter-attack. You can first-time through ball. You've got that kind of composure of just timing the runs correctly.
I think the best players have an absolute balance of both, where they can control it for 5 minutes, and then the next attack, they go forward in one pass. And you don't know, if you control the game too much, you'll get counter-attacked a lot, because obviously your team's going to move forward. But if you're only playing for counter-attacks, you'll be easy to read, and through balls will be flying. So I think you have to find the balance. As Nicholas has got in here, Harry Kane, low-driven.
He knows low-driven's Harry Kane.
We said it, Shuri. There's going to be another one, and Kane in front of goal. He's not going to miss that one. Brings a smile to my face.
Harry Kane, probably, guys, I would say at home, if you've got him, probably the best finisher in the game.
Just finishing.
I would say.
If you're just talking finishing, yeah.
If you're talking finishing, with the finesse shot, with low drivens, etc., Harry Kane, he's unbelievable. I will touch on the fact that Fuma did go to bring the keeper out. When you do bring the keeper out, you still can move him, but it's a lot more difficult. So you kind of, when Nicholas saw him there moving out, he just knows, right, hit the bottom corner.
Well,
Rocky.
Once you decide to bring him out, you've kind of committed to that. And you're basically saying, right, you're going to have to chip me or low-driven me really quickly, and you're going to have to make a decision quickly. I mean, Fuma looking for a quick reaction here. We're going to get one near post. Oh, my God. Are you seeing that movement?
That's ridiculous. But this brings up another point that I would love to touch on about the low driven. Obviously newly added to FC 25, guys. That shot right there, one thing I want to tell people at home is that near post, the low driven is not actually that powerful. However, far post, it's unbelievable. As Nicholas here,
he's going to get it.
I really would have expected the extra pass. I really would have expected the extra pass into Javinho there.
I mean, it's got a bit frantic.
It's got a bit frantic. We can't keep up with it, guys. Which, I mean, is everything we want.
Fuma's going to be regretting it because he's missed 2 big chances in the second half now. Twice with goalkeeper movement. Nicholas has capitalised on that. Nicholas will be thinking, I should have scored a third there, just one more pass. But the chances are coming, and there's going to be another goal very soon.
I'm still just fascinated by the fact that these players aren't really using who everyone's using as well. Another little statistic I've got for you. Unless my eyes are deceiving me, I don't believe either player is using Xavi, who is used by 29 of the players. That's interesting again.
They have gone a bit different, yeah. It's interesting to see. And that is nearly 3-1 for Nicholas. Now, he's very dangerous from corners. He's going for a quick whip into Hullet. He's always had routines. I'm sure Nicholas has won tournaments because of his corner routines before. He goes to the training ground.
He does. He goes to the training ground, and he's the last one there.
Yeah, you know them stories you hear about the footballers, yeah?
Oh, yeah, he stayed after, and he was kicking balls until it went dark, etc.
That's Nicholas with corners.
100%.
I mean, he's dominant. I'd say he's good value, but Fuma has had chances as well.
Fuma has had chances, but Nicholas has definitely started to take much more control of this now, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
so basically,
be ready.
my prediction was better than yours.
Oh, you went for the short. Not yet, Shaz.
No, not yet.
You've still got 25 minutes left.
And one thing we know about these pros is that they can turn these games around in the snap of the fingers. And that, I mean, is a man you don't expect to be scoring, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick Vieira makes it 3-1 to Nicholas, and I'm not going to lie, I don't want to keep banging on about my prediction, but it is coming close now, 5-2. I really think that could be the score here.
I mean, you said games can turn around quickly. Fuma's got an uphill battle from here, 3-1.
He has.
With 25 minutes to go. Remember, they can draw because we're in group stages.
And he might have left his walking boots at home.
He might have. It's going to be a long hike up. I don't know if he's going to get there.
Long hike up.
But I think Nicholas now in cruise control because Fuma's going to have to really do something magic here, especially in the next 10 minutes.
I remember watching the game Fuma against you earlier in the year, and he is so quick at scoring though. And that's what we've been touching on all game. He can just so quickly flashbang you.
He can, yeah. Before you blink, he'll score. But we're going to have to see some magic here from the 5-time E-Liga earned champ. We're going to have to see something special from him.
And that's quite the title to say, isn't it? 5-time. And one thing you guys will notice a lot as we see a potential player lock here intercepted, you'll see a lot of triggered runs here from Nicholas and Fuma. So many triggered runs going through, trying to even just put something in your opponent's head. Oh, I might play that through ball, and then you don't actually end up playing it. You see him, he's just triggered Bale again here. But Tom, there's something bad that comes from triggering players as well, though, obviously leaving them out of position, especially fullbacks.
Yeah, if you send too many at once, you're open to counter-attack, especially if you send people from behind the ball. It's all right triggering the ones in front.
Yeah.
When they're from behind the ball. I mean, I find it really interesting. Nicholas is using precision passing, precision chips quite a lot. Like, watch the indicator that comes up.
Could be a Travella.
Goes for a cross.
It's not.
Oh,
it's Harry
Kane. What a goal, my son.
Take a bow, son.
That is a really good finish.
I think the way he's kind of baited the Travella there, the ball roll inside, he's kind of baited the Beckham Travella with a little bit of technical sprint in. Oh. Honestly, I just love seeing goals like that. I love well-worked goals. And we see there Nicholas has just been absolutely all on top of this game.
You seeing that come round on the left foot, volley. I mean, we're used to seeing it from Kane, but that is still...
You can bang on about that again if you like.
Oh, it's different gravy. But it is now 4-1. And I think that's what we'd expect the game to finish like. It's gonna probably be a Nicholas win here, unless Fuma can magic something up in this pause. But I'll say now he's been very good value. Fuma's had a couple chances on the break, but Nicholas... I mean, one thing we have seen in Nicholas... He has changed to 4-4-1-1. Maybe that was a tactical change. Maybe we didn't pick up on it in the first half, but he was playing 4-4-2. He's changed it to 4-4-1-1. He's had a bit more success. It's enabled him to have more control.
Don't you think it's so interesting what it can do to your opponent in their head as well? Oh, like, why is he changing formation? Like, it's not like he was getting battered or anything. It wasn't getting destroyed. Yet Nicholas decides, you know what, I'm going to switch to 4-4-1-1. It's like you said, when you've got it in your arsenal that you can play so many different formations, that's only going to work for you. It's not going to be of detriment to you when you change formation. Your opponent's going to go, hold on. You could look at it both ways, though. You could look at it and the opponent might look at it and say, oh, is he not feeling as confident? Clearly not in Nicholas's case, though.
Yeah, I don't think Nicholas is lacking in confidence here. It could be 5, you know. He's looking really good with Kane. Unlucky that time, but he is going to win. Oh, it's a goal kick. It's a goal kick, but yeah, I think sometimes even these tiny tactical changes can just change the way the game plays ever so slightly. I mean, again, he's got him on the press. I think if there's a reason why Nicholas has won that game, it's definitely because of his press. He's managed to win the ball back. And I think you lose your confidence, don't you? You know, when you keep losing it in your own back line, you start doubting. You say, oh, am I playing out properly? Am I passing too quickly? Am I passing too slow? And then before you know it, you've been trapped again. As Nicholas now toying with him, Ginola.
He is just... There's a reason they call him the Iceman. Let's be honest with ourselves. But Tom, I think this game is like almost wrapped up. I mean, the old way we used to have these kind of formats being, 6-minute halves. Now that it's 9 minutes, you still could see a crazy comeback from the 76th minute. It's in 9-minute halves, guys. Obviously at home, a lot of you guys are, well, majority are playing 6-minute halves. With these 9 minutes, they do make it a lot more interesting. As a player, in Nicholas's situation, you are kind of watching that clock tick down a little bit slower than you're normally used to.
It is, but this is perfect game management. Just walking around, keeping it in Fuma's half as well. Just frustrating him as much as possible. Joe, one thing I think I've noticed as well, I don't think I've seen Nicholas play a single first-time through ball.
Yes.
Which is really interesting, considering that's at the top level of the game's meta. He's actually not really playing them and still finding a way through. Nicholas showing that you can play in many different ways. And as I say, it's whatever's suited to you. how you want to play the game. You know, we looked at his team selection before. Has he gone a bit rogue? He's chose a few players that are a bit, Well, it's worked perfectly for him game one.
Oh, exactly, and I think like it's an interesting point you touch on there. I think with stuff you see other players doing, even us as players, you look at other people's things and think, oh, I've got to add that to my game. You know, player locking, for example, and things like that. But you've got guys like Anders who are winning tournaments and he's barely player locking. So it's like what you said, it's like what works for you. And for you guys at home, it's about learning the things that work for you. Obviously, within reason, you need to learn more things in order to improve at the game, but you don't have to know everything in order to win a lot of games.
Oh,
you need a goal now. You need a goal now, and you ain't getting one.
Chance, yeah. I think that chance might just wrap up this game. See, he's using the precision passing though. Can you see it when it plays out?
Yeah. And
look.
It's crazy because a lot of the time people are using the precision passing to switch the ball, right? Like switch it all the way to the other side of the pitch. But Nicholas is doing it for some short passes.
I'm telling you, Nicholas needs no stone unturned.
I'm sorry. I just really love watching Nicholas. Like he's just done a through ball and I've gasped. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, Harry Kane. It's just absolutely outstanding. I can't believe what I'm watching.
The Harry
If
Kane
Fuma goes and scores a little kick-off here, gets him straight away, my prediction is perfect.
Has he just done a low-driven finesse?
I think he had.
Is that a low-driven finesse? As I said, Nicholas leaves no stone unturned. Like, he will genuinely
learn everything.
Every minute detail about this game to the point that he's perfected and knows everything that's happened in the game. He's a brain box.
I just don't think Fuma's been bad in this game either. I don't think Fuma's been terrible. Oh, you know, Fuma's been absolutely destroyed or anything like that. It's just the class of Nicholas is coming out.
Yeah, I think he won't be too happy with his performance last
Tom,
20 minutes.
Here we go, my prediction. No.
Oh, nearly.
No.
Nearly
By
right.
the way, I'm winning nothing here except pride. Well, Thomas.
We see here Fuma looking for this goal. Is Shori's prediction going to be right? I think it might be.
I think it might be. I think he might make the right decision here.
No, he hasn't.
As this one is wrapping up, ladies and gentlemen, looking like a win for Nicholas in at 5-1. It's been an outstanding performance, to be honest. I kind of thought it before the game. Both players are at an unbelievably high level, but I mean, it's just been ridiculous from Nicholas.
I mean, it's a great start to the tournament. Round 1, 5-1 win against a player of Fuma's calibre. You'll have that every day of the week. And Nicholas now going to be full of confidence. He tries finding the 6th. He's not going to get there. Fuma might just look for one more goal quickly just to soften the blow a little bit. We'll see. Is he going to get Shori's prediction right? If he gets a goal here.
He's running with Salah as well.
It's not. It's going to end 5-1 to Nicholas, and what a great opening game from him. That is exactly how you want to start a tournament. Should we have a look at the other results here?
Let's do it.
Coming through, we see, unfortunately, Marley going down to Cristoboa. Levy Finn beating Alihan Lyon 2-1. We see Matthias Bonanno beating Kay Correa. That's a massive result for Bonanno and Man City.
Ilian Bucci, 5-1 win.
Oh, the man
We know
to
he's
watch.
playing well
The
right
man
now,
to
don't we?
watch.
He's playing absolutely fantastic. Oh, God, you just mentioned that RVP game as well.
Yeah,
that's
just
ridiculous.
edging JP Slater there.
Woo! Wow. Bonanno with a win, yeah, kind of expected, I guess.
He's another one of them. You know, for Nicholas, the man behind him is Matthias.
Yeah.
They're such similar players, and they think about the game so similar. They're from the same country. They've had the same kind of thing where they started in Argentina, they've come over to Europe and dominated as well, and they both started this tournament really well.
And they've played in an eChampions League final against each other as well.
Oh, they
That
did,
is
yeah.
actually pretty crazy, both from Argentina. Wow, what a great first round of fixtures.
We see Di Fernandez also winning 4-1 against Gio Bundy. Gio Bundy, new Eredivisie champ, coming into his first tournament since then, but not the start he wanted. And yeah, the thing is with this group format, you can see there, eliminated right now, it says Verge Gang and Tex.
Yeah.
Listen to that.
You don't expect that by the end.
There's going to be a lot of games going on, a lot of points up for grabs. It's a good start, but it's now about how you back it up for the rest of the day. There's no point winning your first if you're not going to go and win the next 2.
Absolutely, Thomas. And there is so many games coming up.
I'm very, very excited to watch it, Shori. That's our first game wrapped up. Nicholas beats Fuma 5-1. Very enjoyable watch. Thank you all. Enjoyed that, Shori.
Thank you, Tom.
And we will be back very, very soon.
See you guys then.
Only 2 teams of this league have ever won the UEFA Champions League.
It's where the special one started his career. Diogo Jota also started his career in this league.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
Did somebody say just eat? Did somebody say just eat?
Welcome back to the eChampions League. 34 of our players' games have concluded, but this one is still going. This is live action of the game between D Fernandez. It's 5-2 up, Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, look, we thought we concluded at the end of the first round here. We certainly did, and these two kicked off a little bit later than the rest of the pack, and D Fernandez is putting on a bit of a show at the moment, isn't he, Gravison? We saw him come through the Liga FC Pro again this year. He's up against the champion of the Eredivisie, and he's about to go 6-2 up nearly.
Yes, we mentioned just a few minutes before how that Marley against Nacho Abella was one of the best games on the group stage last year. I don't know if you remember Di Fernandez against NIT, in which he equalized in the 90 minutes, 120, and then won on to win the PKs to qualify for the finals. So Di Fernandez has a good relationship with this tournament, and it seems like it goes on and on because he's going to win this match convincingly, FG.
Yeah, 5-2, a couple of minutes still to go. I mean, look, Brandon, we've seen the majority of our players play so far. We're about to see the league table just after this one. First round of fixtures, you want to get off to a good start, but, oh, chance.
Oh my. I think that sums about the game's gone, isn't it, for... oh, was it a penalty?
Is that an advantage?
So.
I think free kick potentially?
Nah, I don't think so.
Yes. No, it was just a booking.
No, I just think, yeah, not the start he would have wanted by any means, but you have to kick on now in round two. You get about a 45-minute break before you come back on to the main stage here. by round 2, if you haven't picked up any points, that's when you start to worry and the league table starts to look a bit dangerous.
Now, Grav, as a man who's competed, I mean, how important is that break if you've lost? And if you've won, does it kill your momentum?
It really does. It really does. And
another chance?
If we look back at the Champions League this year, we did have Real Madrid or Man City who didn't start strong, but then qualified at the end, FC.
Yeah.
Gee, what do you think?
Listen, we've nearly finished in this game between Stephen Anders and Giovanni. I like what you did there. I am a massive fan. I am a huge fan of the new Champions League format as it's a chance to make it 6. And you can hear what it means to him as well, Brandon.
Absolutely. I mean, look, he knows what's on the line here and the pressure. He would have been feeling interested to finish that one as well, Grav. It was sort of the goalkeeper went the opposite way and he still was able just to slide it in with the legend of Ultimate Team himself, Victor Ibarbo.
Wow, what a finish. We all remember that 2015 Ibarbo.
Oh, absolutely. And Javinho, it's all coming back, isn't it? The nostalgia.
10 years later and they're still performing even at the highest stage here in the Champions League.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I absolutely love this format. You've seen how much it meant. I mean, touching back on what Shell said earlier on when he was here, you have to be ruthless. We've just seen Di Fernandez take 1 chance and his opponent miss a couple. It's fine margins at this level.
And not only that, he was winning 5-2. That goal didn't mean anything really, but still for him, vamos!
It does mean something because it's a group stage, so goal difference might be important. You never know.
You never know, actually. And I mean, if we look back at last year, we had some players qualifying because of those goal difference. So
yeah,
it does matter.
Mark Marley.
Yes.
To be exactly that, but that's going to be interesting for sure when we look at that top 24, which I'm excited for as we get through the rounds. But look, we've officially completed round 1.
36 of our players have all played, and listen, it didn't disappoint at all, did it? Let's take a look. This is the current league table as it stands. Richard Buckley said on commentary before with you, Brandon, it's not going to stay like this. I think it's a safe bet to say things are going to be moving around a lot.
Yeah, I mean, look, you'd be surprised right now that some of those faces are in the eliminated bracket again. No one's eliminated yet. Please keep this in mind. Every player will play 6 games in total across today and tomorrow. They'll play 3 games today. Anders Vergang did lose his first game alongside the likes of Bryce and Fuma. But Chris de Boer, top of the 16. That will be on goal difference off the back of his opening game.
It will do, on goal difference, like we just discussed. I mean, let's take a look, shall we? Let's take a trip back. We see the smiles from Johnny. He beat Tex. It didn't go well for Anders, and Levi David got the job done as well.
I mean, Matti Bonanno and both the Argentinians, not only him but Nicolas, they were convincing as well. RBP legend, he's back at the biggest stage, and what a way to win that match.
And what about Levi Finn? Last kick of the game against 16-year-old wonder kid Ali Hanlon. It was 2-0 to Levi Finn. He got it back to 2-2. Last kick of the game. Heartbreak for Ali, but so much.
Absolutely. I mean, look, this is also his first chance we've seen Alian at a LAN event like this, and I think he's been probably just given a welcome, like, you're not online now, you're at an offline event, you're not going to get any respect as much as people have been hyping you up online. And for Levi Finn, again, great example, won his virtual Bundesliga just a few weeks ago, coming in on form. He's got a big 3 points next to his name.
And let's stick with RB Leipzig. It would be rude not to, because Anders Vergang's about to take on a man who is his arch nemesis. This is a grudge match. This means a lot to both players, Graf.
So much context, isn't there?
That's all I'm going to say.
I thought it was a like on the stage, no? In case you just need a bit of context on this, they played last summer, like one of the last events of FC 24, and on the main stage where they played, Young was off his chair doing a sue in front of a crowd of like 3,000-4,000 fans in Saudi Arabia, and all I'm going to say is I spoke to Anders earlier, he's going to do the exact same if he scores or goes up by a few goals.
Looking forward to it.
Well, I'll tell you what, we are looking forward to it. We're going to keep you waiting. We're not going to keep you waiting very long, but we are going to head over to the analysis. Casey is there with Tom Lee, so I don't see Dorman Shorey with Tom for once, which is nice.
No, it is great to be back at the analysis desk here with Tom. We've seen a lot of great players here in the competition so far, but we're going to narrow it down to one of those players, being Kaká. 2.6 million, about that. Talk to me about this item.
Yeah, I can see why people are using him in his team. He's unbelievable with the 5-star skills, 5-star weak foot as well. I mean, one thing I want to highlight with Kaká, which maybe I can do better this time than I did last time, is the balance and the agility is very, very nice on this item. That means he feels very smooth when he's dribbling, when he's making the small movements. Sometimes people complain that he's not agile enough. This item right here definitely is. Obviously, stats across the board as well. If we can head into play styles as well, there's a lot going on here, which is why people will be using him. You can see there's so many good ones. We've got the finesse and the low driven recently added. The rapid plus, I think, is really key because that, a combination with the quick step, makes him so fast. And also the 3 play styles we've got with tiki-taka, pinged, incisive. Anytime I look at a midfielder, anyone playing the attacking areas, them 3 are the ones I'm looking for. Really, really want them. So yeah, Kaka's play styles are perfect and people are using him really, really well so far.
Would he be on your team?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, Kaka and Zico, I've looked at both of them and I like both of them.
Now talk me through this here. This is some in-game play from Bonanno and Kekorai, but we get to see everything that Kaka can do here.
Yeah, so we want to watch this through the first time and just see Kaka's magic. This is Kekorai 3-2 down against Bonanno, and we're just going to watch what Kaka can do because, wow, I mean, it's all a solo goal, really. We see, comes into here and he gets the ball. He hasn't really got a chance. He's 1 step over, a little bit of L1 dribbling, and then another step over, and then we're using the low driven plus. You can see the low driven plus, the new play style added in, using it to perfection. So I'm going to walk you through.
Yeah,
and
show me the step over,
exactly
please.
What
I need to see it.
So step over, when he gets it here, his left stick is obviously facing one way and he's going to be going upwards, and the right stick he's going to be going from around 2 to 5, I call it, if you look at a clock, just a quarter of a movement around the right stick, and the left stick is where a direction is, and then he realises he can't get through. So there's a little bit of L1 dribbling to go backwards, then if we stop it there, and just bring it back ever so slightly, because I want to just go from the step over again. He's used the L1 dribbling to go back, and now he realises he can face up the centre back, and one way to get round is step over. So we just watch it slowly. He'll move his left stick just round, he'll perform the step over, a quarter of the movement, quarter of the stick movement with the right stick, performs the step over perfectly, and then the low driven finish. It's inch perfection. It's a great goal, and it's exactly why Kaka's being used.
That was so helpful. Thank you so much. I always taking notes in my head, mental notes. I'm glad that you're here to show everyone back home. But I don't know about you guys. I am ready to get into these next games because Young is about to play right around the corner. Let's learn a bit more about him.
My name is Young, and this is my story. I was born and grew up in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. It was a perfect childhood with my parents all the time, also my grandmother and my grandfather as well. So it was kind of perfect for me. I think I played football since 3-4 years old. My first academy was like with 6 years old, and my dad made me like to play almost every day with him. He was so important for me in professional because he tried to be a professional as well and he couldn't, so he tried to make me a professional, but in the end I'm a professional gamer. But he's like proud of me as well, so it's all fine in the end. I decided to compete in esports, I think was 20, when I was like playing weekend leagues a lot, and then I got like a 27 victory. That time was what you need to play a competitive tournament, and then I just saw in the website that I can play, and then I just subscribed myself, and my first tournament I got like top 9 of South America. So I was like, okay, I think I know how to play this game a little bit. That was my beginning. Since 23, that was like my worst year by far. The beginning was not good, and every time the result was not coming. In the end, I worked like crazy a lot to be like the champion of Portugal, and everything went right. So that time was like just relieved. I cried a lot. I'm an emotional guy, so it was like very important for me to win this and qualify to eChampions League. You can expect like me trying my best to be the winner in the end. First of all, trying to qualify to Munich, that's the first goal. But then there, I want to be the winner. I'm practicing so good, I'm playing so good, so I'm expecting to be the best player in the world.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
A second round matchup here at the eChampions League 2025, but this one is personal. These two players, I'm going to go out and say, they don't really get on with each other.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of animosity. Could say a lot of animosity, especially after last summer in Riyadh. And as much as you talk about wins needed on the group table, you have to get a win here for your personal brand, for the respect.
This means more. This is a grudge match of all grudge matches. Vergang versus Young. Of course, Stream B, we have Levi David up against Levi Finn, both players winning their first game. And then Tex on Stream C up against Emre Yilmaz. Tex losing his first game out. That is a horrible second game.
Our good friend Dan Gaskin does well with that game.
He struck gold.
Tex versus Emre Yilmaz.
The matches in this round are just unbelievable. Yeah. Wow.
It is myself, Richard Buckley, Ryan Pessoa, and Shells joining us on the commentary booth for this game. You can see the drafts coming in from both players on the
Welcome
bottom.
back over to the B stream. We've been running around everywhere. We might be on the main one, we might be doing some reporting, but I'm excited to be on the couch. It's quite comfy. My name is Case, joined by Santu. I'm excited for this one. We have the Battle of the Levies.
What a match we are gonna see. Two of the Levies, they are gonna, I should just play it actually. Two of the guys that already just won a match, and those are two of the best players around Europe and the world.
Absolutely, yeah. Both players coming off big wins in their first round matchups, and so we'll see how this one goes. I think we expect a lot out of both players. Obviously, Levi David playing for Ajax this year, not quite coming up top in the Eredivisie, but Levi Finn, on the other hand, absolutely dominant in that VBL. Great final against Anders. He was able to clutch it up. But I don't know, I'm very excited after that first round because Levi Finn is looking so dominant. He went up against Alihan. We expected a lot from him. He came out with the win, and who knows, maybe he will come through this time. He made it to a grand championship last year, but he wants that trophy this year.
Oh, absolutely, you're absolutely right. I was distracted by the team play because they were playing so good and so a high pace, you know what I mean? And this is gonna be very, very fun. In fact, Levi David wanted to score the first goal as soon as possible, just to keep in mind that to his opponent that he can win it.
Yeah, how important do you think scoring that first goal is in terms of momentum and even just like confidence going into the round?
I mean, for confidence, it's a lot important. But you know, the match lasts 9 minutes, so everything can happen. And considering those are two of the best players in the world, so we can see a match going 0-0 or a match going 7-7. You know what I mean?
And I do have the chat up, so if you guys want to say hello, we will be seeing your messages in the chat. Just want to make sure that you guys are seen today as we're on the B stream here. It's a bit more chill, but I'm excited to chat through this game with you because it's about to be a good one. As we know, there are 2 other streams going on as well, and so make sure you tune in for your favorite players.
Levi David, sorry, of course we have
Gotta clarify.
2 Levis. Levi David is really building up a lot, man. It feels like he's more in control of the game, you know. And chat, tell us what you think about play styles and how they can make the game better for you at home.
Do you have a favorite play style?
My favorite is finesse.
Finesse?
And it's and also the magnet. How do you say it in English? The first touch play style.
Oh, you said the magnet.
The magnet, is it?
It is a magnet, yes.
Sorry guys, I'm Italian, you know what I mean. The first touch is a lot useful, but if you know how to play it, nobody likes it because it feels like a passive play style. Hold on, because Levi Finn, oh, maybe it's penalty, ref? It's not.
I do see some of you coming in the chat. Hello to Joshua. You're one of the brave ones to say hello to us today, so I'll give you a special shout out.
Hello, Joshua. What's your favorite play style?
Okay, I really love a low driven. So I think I would probably say low driven these days.
Spam mates, right?
Yeah, I mean you have to. It's just so good. You'd be dumb to not use that as much as you should.
And before they added it, which one was your favorite?
I don't know. I like a ping pass. I like an incisive. But also I think we forget a lot about some of those defensive play styles as well, just because they're not the ones that are out there.
Hold on. It is the first goal of the match for Levi Finn. 1-0 up, what a build-up for him. And this is a good finishing.
Great finish. Great start for Levi Finn. Keeping on that momentum going off of that first Alihan game. But yeah, this is a very, very good start. We'll see if Levi David has an answer for him going into this latter half of the game.
Pretty strange because Levi David actually started the game better than his opponents, and now he's running up.
That just goes to show you can have that momentum, you can have the confidence, but at the twist of a second, you could be out of this game. I mean, we saw it earlier. Yeah. Alihan was down by 2 goals, and then he came back. Unfortunately, he didn't win it, but you could easily come back in any sort of game, especially with 9-minute halves that go pretty slow.
Chat, I'm coming to you. Do you like the fact that a lot of comebacks could happen at any time in any match? Tell us in the chat. I'll be more than happy to read you.
Yeah, definitely let us know. I'm a fan of it. I'm a big fan of any type of comeback situation. It keeps us on our toes. We don't like a situation where someone's scoring, 5+ goals and the other person's not able to stay in the match. And so I like close matchups. I think that everyone back home
I guess
agrees.
you're speaking for experience. I feel you.
A lot of comebacks because I win so many games. Yes.
Oh, hold on, because Levy Finn was finding the second goal of the match. I mean, like, during your weekend league. It happens a lot to you that you go 5-0
I'll be
down.
honest, I actually do start off the games very slow, but I do have a lot of comebacks. No, you're actually correct. But I do sometimes come back and win. One time, I was down by 6 goals, came back and won it. It's pretty good.
I didn't want to be your opponent in that situation.
Might be smashing a controller.
No, I'm not that kind of guy.
You've never smashed a controller?
Never in my life.
Wow, it's
absolutely.
impressive. I think I've gone through, man, dozens, to be honest.
Don't do it
yeah.
at home, guys.
I don't do it as much anymore. I've realized the cost of a controller, and so I try not to. But yeah, back in the day, that was tough.
I can only guess. Now, you're gonna search for the second goal, or you're gonna maybe slow down the pace of the game, searching for the first half pose, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think
Hold
at
on.
this point...
Hold on, because Kaká tried the finesse.
Couldn't quite get through. No, I think at this point he needs to continue on. A 1-0 lead is nothing going in 30 minutes into the game, and so I think Levy needs as much as he possibly can because he knows how top-tier quality Levy David is, and he could easily come back in this.
Absolutely. And in fact, we need to see Levy David to keep up a bit more pace. He's attacking good with player locks and these cutbacks trying. But it didn't feel any time he could be scoring a goal. No aggressive way of play, and there we go.
Commentators cursed. Almost had you.
Well, now Stam trying to find a space for Ginola, but Levy Finn. Oh, be careful, because Ginola. Oh, and this is it.
Is that a mistake?
33rd minute, and you see the importance of high press. This is so much important to do a high press, and now let's see what changes Levy David will do.
Yeah, he did not have the space to come out of that situation, and he just got caught up. Very dangerous situation, and Levy David was able to take advantage of the high press there and had an easy goal-scoring opportunity. 1-1, it's level.
Yeah, I thought it was going for a gritty.
A gritty?
A gritty, yeah. So
do you have a good gritty?
I'll show you later on. I'll show you later
all
on
right.
my gritty. No, not
Do you have a favorite celebration?
Do you know L2 and the right stick to the left where the player drops on the...
I have no idea.
the chat will know. The chat will know.
Okay, all right.
When the player drops himself on the pitch,
oh,
just with his body, with the full body.
Oh, it's the dead fish.
Yeah,
yes,
kind
yes.
of. Yeah, kind of. This is my favorite. Which
That's
one's
your favorite. I love a gritty.
Do you do?
Yes.
Can you do?
I mean, I'll show you later. I'll show you later. Yeah, I got the little... I also love the teacup, as the American one, Alex Morgan. Love it.
There is the double teacup where two players drink.
Yes. No,
let them drink each other.
It's a bit toxic, though. It's a little bit toxic.
Are you a toxic player?
I mean, if I pull out a gritty, I think that's a little bit toxic. Unless you're using Rafa Leao, or that's his automatic celebration.
Yeah.
But I think that is a little bit toxic. We'll see if we see any gritties today.
I hope not.
I hope we do. I'm here for it.
Anders will not be happy.
That's right. That's very right.
Only if it's against us, him.
True.
Let's see if this pose can bring some spicing up of this game. Hold on, because Beckham now just finding his space, but goal lit. But again, high press for Kaká. He's trying to step over on his offside. It's a very, sometimes could be a very mental game, but at the same time, everybody wants to attack and score the second goal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think mentality in this game is so important. You can never let up, because if you let up for 1 second, that could be the one opportunity that gives this game away for you.
Yeah.
You have to be so locked in for the entirety of the game.
It's a so tactical game. Everybody, like both of the players, really struggling to find any space anywhere. In fact, they keep on coming back to the center midfielder and then going for the driven pass in front of the forwards. And again, be careful, because now Rivaldo on the left side. And when did Rivaldo... Oh, this is the mistake of the precision shooting.
Yeah, I was going to say it has to be precision shooting. Do you use that
I
in
do.
Weekend League?
Do you?
I do, yeah. I think it gives that little extra oomph on the shot. As much as it is difficult and you have to acclimate to start using it and really train yourself to use that because you have to be so much more precise. But I do think it adds a lot to your shot.
And it adds a lot to the skill gap of the game as well.
True.
Yeah, it's like, oh, hold on. Oh, maybe he got a pass there. But now Salah is trying to build up the finesse. Now Beckham with the finesse, and it's 2-1 for Levi Finn. What a wonderful shot from David Beckham at the 43rd minute of the game. How important it is to go 2-1 just before the halftime, if Levi de Weer cannot go with the kickoff.
Lots of time left. We'll see what happens in this matchup. But no, Levi Finn looking absolutely fantastic these first 2 rounds. If he's somehow able to pull out a win against Levi David, I think that puts him in a very good situation going into the rest of this tournament.
Do you feel this match could go with a draw?
With a what?
With a draw.
With a draw. Yeah, definitely.
Say that again.
A draw?
A draw.
See, I heard you say
Is that
draw.
American? A draw.
Draw. Same thing.
Ciao. Which pronunciation is better? An Italian pronunciation of draw or an American pronunciation of draw?
Let us know. Let us know. I see in the chat, actually, MJ, he says, I'm a Man City fan, so make sure you are tuning in for Tex and Bonanno this weekend. They're playing simultaneously as well, and so I know that you are out here rooting for them.
Yeah, there's a lot going on with
so
a
many
lot
games.
of matches all together. But it's actually pretty funny because, people can choose a lot of games, a lot of actions, see a lot of goals.
Yeah, it's a much different format from last year. Last year, some of these players didn't get any airtime on the stream, and so it's really, really fun to see players.
Hold on, because Levi, the win for the equalizer. As I told you on the 4th, 5th minutes of the game, this is the commentary course again.
You did call it. It is 2-2 going into halftime here. Levi David did not want to go into that halftime mark down in this matchup. He's hanging in there. We'll see if he's able to come out on top because he's been trailing this entire game.
Absolutely. Let's see what him and his coach will do at the halftime. Maybe some adjustments, some prediction for the substitutes on the second half.
Yeah, we'll see if they make any changes going into this one. My opinion, I'm not changing anything quite yet. I think I normally change things around 70th minute, depending on where you're at in the game. But I've been impressed with both players. I haven't really seen too many big mistakes here, and so we'll see if they do make any changes.
What a first half.
Yeah, no, that has been a very, very entertaining game. Honestly, if you would ask me how this one was going to go, I foresaw this. I think that this one is going to be very end-to-end. We'll see if one of them is able to come out on top. You mentioned it, though. Could it be a draw? Could it be a draw?
I mean, if it stays like this, like we can see a lot of goals, maybe 4-4 or 5-5 goals. I'm all for the draw. But if I have to unbalance myself, I can say Levi Finn played a little bit better than Levi de Weer for, creating chances. What do you think about the second half?
I think it
A
could
draw.
turn. It could be a draw. It could be a draw. But no, we'll see. I think it'll depend on how one of these players comes out in the second half because I think that momentum is everything in terms of how confidence can shift. And so this is my prediction. Whoever scores first will win this match.
Oh, this is a huge statement, you say.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes. I mean, this is the battle of the Levies. And so both top-tier players. And it's no surprise that we are seeing such end-to-end gameplay. But I do have to ask, we've seen a lot from that David Beckham item here in this first matchup. Would he be in your draft?
It depends, because I love to pick up players with a lot of technical passes, you know what I mean, and the finesse, of course. If I'm not wrong, it's 5-5, so it can give you the unpredictability of the player of the item. So yeah, definitely.
So he would be on your squad.
And we're back to the game with the first possession and the first attack to Levi Finn. Maybe let's see if he's gonna follow Casey prediction. Oh, he paused. What a trivela. Are you good at trivelas?
No, I'm not. I don't even try them. I've tried it like once or twice. Did not work for me, so I kind of gave up.
No, just keep on going. Chat,
I'll try.
Even to you at home, if you cannot do something in this game, just go into the arena just outside of Ultimate Team and just keep on try, because you will get better.
Is that something that you do often, go into the arena and try stuff
Yeah,
out?
at the start of the year, actually, I spend more time in the arena than in the actual Ultimate.
Really?
Yeah, to learn the new mechanics or in the beta in August, you know what I mean?
Right.
So, yeah, I suggest you to do a lot of practice if you want to get better at the game. The arena and the skills levels. You know, how do you say that?
The moments in
not in the moments in the main menu. I mean, like
it's like the skill game.
Yeah, the skill games. Yeah, it can give you a lot to be better at the game. Be careful because now Ginola was leading an attack, and again Salah with the Trivela again, and it's 3-2 for Casey. Levi Dewey is gonna win this game.
We'll see. I did call it. Green timed, absolutely beautiful there for Levi David. This is his first time being on top in this matchup. He's been trailing the entire first half. But like I said, momentum can easily shift, and Levi is looking... Levi David, we have to clarify. Normally I just call him Levi, but Levi David, absolutely beautiful opportunity there. Puts him up 3-2 against Levi Finn.
Salah is absolutely smashing this match. Let's see if now with the new kickoff, Levi Finn could equalize now.
Definitely. I know we do have a question here in the chat. Which country is this competition being held in? We are actually in Manchester in the UK. And so always fun being back here over in Manchester. Let us know where in the chat you guys are watching from. I'm from the United States. But yeah, let us know where you guys are watching the stream from.
I'm from Italy, if nobody of you in the chat have seen that before or heard. Do you like my Italian accent?
Yeah.
Can you hear my Italian accent? Can you spot that I'm Italian?
Yes, absolutely. You said like 2 words yesterday, and I was like, yes, you're Italian.
He's Italian.
I knew it.
Like, what is the best thing you've heard from me saying that this is Italian? Yeah, this is so Italian.
I don't know. Every word you say sounds Italian.
I know sometimes could be frustrating for me because, you know, I want to be the proper English guy speaking, but then my Italian accent just pops out.
It's okay. You're doing a fantastic job. We're here for it. So we have some people from Poland, Turkey, India, New York. Wow, we're all over the globe.
Yeah, lovely. Thank you, Chad, for being with us for this eChampions League group stage. And be careful now because Levi De Weer now is leading a counter-attack. It's 2v4 and again Stam. What a defending from Stam in this tournament. I've seen him a lot.
Yeah, I think that he's definitely a top-tier talent in terms of center backs. I actually really enjoy these squad restrictions. I think it's providing players with some of the best options that we've had in any of the other tournaments.
Absolutely. Would you like to have Stam in your draft?
I think so. We've seen him in a couple other leagues as well, but I think he is a little bit pricey. But no, I'm a big fan. I definitely like that item.
It pays off if you.
Yeah, I think so.
If you pick him, even if it's a bit pricey. Now Levi De Weer is trying to slow down the game, even if Levi Finn is pressing high a lot. Maybe, you know, to get Levi Finn a bit frustrated, could be.
Yeah, definitely. I think that the more you slow it down, the more that you force frustration on your opponent. We'll see if Levi Finn's able to keep his composure here. But at this point, he's only 1 goal up, so he could potentially push to get another goal, and he definitely doesn't want to let one in at this point. That would be detrimental.
Hold on, because now let's see if Levi De Weer could counter-attack this play. He tried to do a player lock and it didn't went well.
Yeah, it did not work. Great defending.
Is it a great defending or a ball loss because Zé Roberto is a small guy?
Probably a bit of both, but good time tackle.
Ooh. Some kind of a mistake for a second. I'm feeling Levi is taking control of the game.
Which Levi?
100%. Levi De Weer. Sorry guys, too many Levis in this match.
Now we're going into the 70th minute here. We mentioned before if they're going to make any team changes, whether that's subs coming in, changes of formation. I think that'll be coming soon, especially for Levi Finn, because he's going to need to apply a bit more pressure to get back into this matchup.
Absolutely. Let's see if Levi Finn... No. No, he cannot. I'm sorry, Levi Finn, if you will be hearing back this conversation, but the commentary course is on. And in fact,
he's almost doing too much in that situation.
Yeah.
I think he didn't need that extra pass.
this is something I was talking with Gravesen before. At this high level of competitions, you always trying to find the extra pass. Maybe a casual player, maybe someone in the chat, maybe you, maybe me.
Interesting how you said me, but all right.
He would have just shoot, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But I do sometimes think that it's overworked.
Yeah.
You don't need that extra pass. But again, like, you sometimes want to keep your opponent on their toes. Sometimes that extra pass is, they don't expect it coming, or sometimes they're not ready for it, and you just go straight to goal and they're wide open.
Yeah, exactly. And we've just seen a Trivela on the first post, because maybe he thought that he was going to move the keeper. So maybe for a finesse, actually.
Yeah.
So maybe he could have scored a goal, an easy goal with an open goal.
Yeah, and I think it's those type of opportunities that they're kicking themselves for afterwards, because that one goal could have brought him right back into this matchup. But we'll see. This is a very, very good match. I think that we're seeing a different second half here. First half, we saw a Levi Finn domination. Yes, it was tied, but Levi Finn did seem like the better player. This second half, Levi David looking so strong.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see which kind of change they do. Because actually, if I'm not wrong, he's trying to put Kaká on top in a 4-4-1-1. And Levi De Weerd is playing 4-5-1 now. Maybe to keep the game, like, asleep.
Yeah, potentially. And as you guys can see, we can see all of those round 2 matchups here on the screen. Looks like Anders is currently winning 3-1 against Young. So I'm excited to see that one play back, because I know that they have an epic rivalry. And so we have games going all across the board. Make sure you guys are tuning in. Tech's currently winning 4-3 against Emre Yilmaz as well.
Samu was winning 8-0. Samu Gamer.
Wow, he is so impressive in this competition.
17 years old.
That is so good. He beat Bryce first round as well, which in my opinion is unexpected.
Because we don't know him, so...
True, that is true.
He just won the Serie A. And again, Beckham with the, again, commentary course from Casey. What a goal actually. Nice build up, and Beckham with the left foot shot in the second post. And now we again 3-3. The draw.
A draw?
It's gonna come.
No, we are back level 3-3 across the board. We mentioned it before that there's going to be a pause queued, and it does seem like whatever changes Levi Finn made brought him back into this matchup, and we will see how these last few minutes come into play. And I just want to shout out someone in the chat. Ghost Phoenix says, yo, nice to see you, casters. You know what, Phoenix? It's great to see you as well.
Thank you. Thank you, Phoenix. Let's see if now Levi De Weerd will try to take the lead or keep on taking the ball possession maybe for a couple of minutes. No. I'm so sorry, guys, but you know, it just happens.
You build it up and then it just comes crumbling down.
Yeah. Hold on, because now Cafu on the right-hand side. Just a bit. Oh. And now, again, it's not over yet. Xavi against Gullit. Xavi again for Rivaldo. A little bit of step over, and this is so unneeded. You know, you just show you got the precision. You just don't need to do the green time.
He's doing
there.
too much, yeah. Yeah, that for me is a missed opportunity.
Yeah, definitely it is.
7 minutes left in this matchup here, round 3. Looking really, really good here. I know that there's so many other games going on across the board as well, so make sure you're tuning into all different streams today. We got 3 streams going on. But we are almost halfway done with today's competition. Any surprises so far today for you?
I mean, the first surprises was the other match against Anders against Emre Yilmaz, where Emre won. I mean, it's not a huge surprise, of course. Those are 2 of the best players in the world. But, you know, seeing Anders losing the first match of the tournament could be a bit, you know, surprising.
Well, I believe that he is back in it. He's winning 3-1, so he was able to forget that first round of matchups here and go against his rival.
Hold on, because now Gervinho again. Double post! What a missed opportunity, what a chance. And what a lucky move for Levi.
The goalkeeper wasn't there.
Yeah, this is, again, precision shooting fault.
Oh my goodness, what an opportunity missed. No, that is absolutely devastating for Levy David there. The goalkeeper was not even in the goal. That was a wide open scoring opportunity that he missed.
Is it lucky?
It's
Can we
lucky
call it
for
lucky?
it's lucky for Levy
For
Finn.
Levy- yeah. But
Wow.
again, are we looking at the first draw for those two?
Yeah, it's looking like it unless Levy David here is able to bring something in. He is holding for last attack. Let's see if he's able to get the ball through though, because the pressure is on here from Levy Finn.
He cannot lose this ball. Actually, Levy David seems like he's okay with the draw.
Yeah, he's not pushing forward.
Yeah.
He's very much okay with it.
He knows that is a good point.
Yeah, and that is it. Final whistle here, 90 minutes for the Levy Derby. And yeah, you called it. It was a draw.
Yeah, those are two really, really great players. It was, I'm not going to say an easy prediction, but, you know, it's very easy to see a lot of goals for both sides. Everybody wants to attack, but of course they don't want to concede any goals.
No, absolutely. I will have to say that last opportunity that we had, the double boink on, oh my goodness, that he's going to be kicking himself for probably a couple days because that was such a missed opportunity. Could have won him that game.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe we'll learn from that. Maybe, you know, next time instead of a straight shot, he will maybe do a finesse. Let's see what happens in the next few games.
Yeah, they have multiple more games to go today, so they're going to have to come back. But guys, thank you so much from the B stream here. I had a great time seeing you guys in the chat, and so hopefully we can chat some more in the future. But there are more games right around the corner. We'll see you guys soon.
See you soon.
Same as he did 12 months ago, as Brighton & Hove Albion will take on Manchester City.
Incredible from Jaden.
You can't compete with him. A 2-goal lead Armali has going into leg 2. The 2-goal cushion that was made for his teammate has been wiped away. This is beautiful, but Manchester City have done it again, back to back.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
Did somebody say just eat? Did somebody say just eat?
The best 32 players in the world.
Fighting for the right to sit on the throne at top of FC.
This means so much more than you think.
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
We could be watching something special here.
Your FC Pro World Champion.
Hello and welcome back to the eChampions League 2025. Listen, we're just about getting our breath back from this round of fixtures that we have just seen. In our featured game, it was Anders Vergang who took the bragging rights. We'll hear from him in a moment. Samu came at 8-0 shells.
Listen, that guy, he might be the one to watch because I like to see first-time through balls, first-time asides. I like the dark arts. He's a man of the dark arts, and he's scoring goals for fun, so he might be the one to watch.
I mean, let's take a look at the results on the screen now, Rich. We mentioned two of them already, but as you can see, in every single game, there is goals, there is action, and it is absolutely relentless.
Yeah, 100%. Big performances. Two people to point out. Jaden picking up a win. He lost his first game and picked up that victory against Fuma. That means the E-League champion, 5 years in a row, is 0-2 in Fuma. And also, Kosu coming through with a huge win against Neat, and that puts Neat in a really troublesome position as well.
I mean, we saw a late goal in the game between Tex and Emre Yilmaz. Tex was 3 goals to the good in that game. It just goes to show it's not over until it's over, and that is 2 points drop from his perspective.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, Tex will obviously be disappointed to be leading that game and obviously dropping points in the last minute. Anyone will be disappointed, but Tex is a well-known champion for a reason. I have no doubt that he will turn it around, and if he doesn't, I think he knows he tried his best.
Let's take a look, shall we, at some of the highlights from that round of fixtures. And Rich, we'll start with this one because what a game this was.
And what a goal that was as well from Levy Finn. 3-3, 77th minute, 2 players who are just synonymous with high-tier FC esports. And this goal, you mentioned it. That player look, by the way, Does he ever have the intention of passing that on the player lock, or is it always the fake?
I mean, this is a new level. This could be baiting at the highest level, or he might have done it by
Are
accident.
your thumbs working that fast now?
Nah, my thumbs are getting on. It's getting on. It hurts every time I play a champion
You're
game.
coming in finesse shot.
Basic as I can be.
And this is the game that we were talking about, the featured game. It had it all. It had goals, it had celebrations, and it also had a handshake at the end.
Surprisingly.
I would only say that in the group stages. If that was the knockouts, I don't know if there'll be any handshakes. That's all I got to say.
I mean, look at that man. He's absolutely loved every single moment of that game, and he made sure everyone watching knew what he was feeling. Let's head over to him right now because he's standing by with Casey.
Yes, I'm here with Anders, who has had quite the roller coaster of a day today. But talk to me about that last game, a grudge match against Young. Obviously went to your favor.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's been some things in the past between him and me, so it was really important for me to win, especially against him, and I'm very happy with that I bounced back after I lost the first game.
Now, talk to me after that first match against Emre. Didn't go your way. How are you able to mentally get back into it to go up against an opponent like Young?
That's also hard. I think I'm reacting very differently to any other player. Like, I get extremely mad, and sometimes it can be hard, but I really want to beat him, and for like in this group stage, my goal is to get top 8, and I think this game was extremely important, like, to win. So yeah, I'm really happy.
Now, you've won multiple competitions, but never this one right here. So how much would winning this competition, this trophy, mean to you?
I don't know, it would mean a lot, of course. Like, I won World Championship that is like bigger, and also one problem, I think you win more money there. So I have tried bigger things, but of course I still want to win it since it's like a big tournament. If I win this one, I think I won every single major title, and discussion about who's the greatest of all time should be over then.
All right, well, we will have to wait and see if you do take home this trophy at the end of the competition. Thank you so much, Anders. I'll let you get back to it. But I believe we're going to learn some things over with Grab and Santu. Let's go send it over to them.
Santu, I mean, one thing that impressed me last year is the way Johnny counter-attacked. It was just every single time he got the goal with the ball with the midfielders, he was going forward, he was scoring goals. And from what we've seen today, he's doing the same against Tex.
Yeah, it is something that brought the tournament last year, and of course we are gonna see again some of the clips of today. This is a nice attack from Johnny. Let's see with Cafu how he builds up the play. Straight for Rick, and then a first pass to Kaká, and then Zico. We wait for his defense, and if we just stop when he tries to go through.
Yeah, if we go back and this instance, we're gonna play it when Kaká just takes the ball, passes it to Zico, and in this instance we're gonna just pass it in here, because the main thing, I think we can agree that Kaká is gonna attack this space, right?
Yeah.
So you gotta switch into your defense and try to go for that direction. But
you gotta trick your opponents to go that run, and then you just keep on going with Zico.
That's what he did. If we play the clip, you can see how he just worked the angle, went for a tribella, and I mean, he didn't even need the green time finish. It was just going top bins. But Zico, a weird choice as a cam. I thought the incisive pass was going to be good, but as we can see with the tribella, it's going in as well.
Yeah, and the second clip here, can we say he just got lucky here, or is it skill?
I don't think it's luck. I think it's timing. The timing that you and I lack, and that's why we're here commentating and breaking this down. But it's just, as you can see,
smile, yeah.
John is smiling because he knows he got the timing right. Germans love their timings, really, when they play. And it feels like Johnny ended up winning last year, and first match against Tex, 5-2. Yeah. He's comfortable.
Yeah, definitely comfortable. If you go just back in the clip, we can analyze that timing, the perfect timing. We can see that the pass was on point.
For me, the question is, of course, he had the timing against Tex, but now against Jobundi, that's a tough match. So let's see if he's going to be able to keep that winning streak. Coming up next, Johnny against Jobundi.
Thank you so much, gents. Great to have a little bit of a breakdown there of what we've seen so far in the Champions League. I've got the absolute pleasure of being alongside the two #house lads. Tom, Shori, welcome to commentary for the first time at the Champions League. Does it still feel a bit weird being on this side of the action this time round?
It's always an absolute blast. But yeah, I've just got a smile on my face. I'm just excited to watch some FC with the boys. Tom?
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was all right, and then I went into the player arena yesterday and I said to Shori, I'd love to play one more, you know, just especially eChampions League, one of the biggest tournaments of the whole season. But you know, if you can't play, you commentate. So I'm looking forward to doing this.
Well, look, let's have a bit of fun as well. Chat at home. Who's dressed better out of these two, Shori or Tom? Who's rocking the smart? I mean, you have been compared to a doorman today.
Yes, I have been compared to a bouncer.
Haven't got my ID.
IDs, please. I was going to say that.
I can't get it at the moment, so get your polls in the chat. As we said, we'll be having a lot of fun across the next few days here. Guys, I mean, what have you made of the action so far in the eChampions League? Because some people have started slow, but there's 6 games in total. There's a long way to go, isn't there, Shuri?
Long way to go, I would say so far. My player I've looked at and got... Who would have thought we're together? Once teammates, and now we're on a stream together. This is Stream B, of course. The game we're going to be speaking about and going over is Resende up against Danny Pitbull. So we struck gold again. I feel like most of the games are blockbuster games, but...
I mean, I watched Danny Pitbull in the first game. Even though he lost, I actually loved the way how he played. Fundamentals, playing the right way, but neat going forward is fantastic. But Resende going forward, we know what that man's like.
Yeah, exactly. Let's head on straight into the game. Both players that we know from our times of competing. Back then, you know, when it was in black and white. When we played, but it feels good
that long.
It feels good to see both players at the top of their games as well. But the thing is, both lost their first matches. So this is their second game. So they do need to respond. And I feel like in these situations, a point doesn't really do anyone favors. You kind of want to get the 3 points on the board. Danny Pitbull, a sensational start as well. It breaks the deadlock. Talk me through that goal, Shell. That's a great goal.
I mean, yeah, Danny Pitbull, the patience on the side of... It was a bit of a kickoff. We all know a kickoff's a thing, but patience, got the ball into Henry in the Champions League. I don't say that enough. And then the shot cancel and makes it 1-0. Yeah,
it's a great start for Danny Pitbull in this game as well. He's played in the eChampions League before. Last season as well in 2024, lost to Matthias Bonanno in the eChampions League as well. So he has experience in this tournament. Resende, we know from years gone by, has been a player that's always been in a lot of the biggest tournaments. I was there in Spain watching him this season. Honestly.
Is he still got it?
He's still got it.
He's still got it. I mean, he has the ECL. It's a bit harsh for me to say if he's still got it or not. But I haven't had the chance to watch him play over the last few years. But we've all known him for a few years now, and he's fantastic.
Yeah, exactly. One of the best players we've seen from South America over the years. You won't be able to see the group standings that we can see, but we'll try and keep you up to date with some of the things that are going on around from other games as well. Speaking of Resende's season in the La Liga FC, the player that defeated him in the finals, Nicholas, winning his game 2-0 against Cristobal. So a lot of top games going on as well. LGR beating Matthias Bonanno right now. So I can't believe, honestly, the level is crazy.
I see the score lines at the bottom, and I see some of the names like, oh my gosh,
forgot you were here. Yeah.
The talent is unmanageable, but
could be a bit of fortune there in favour of Resende. Manages to win the ball back straight away. Henry twisting and turning. Ricken.
I know it's only the second round of the day, but, you know, it took us a while to get going in some of these tournaments. So I know it's important to try and pick up the 3 points whenever you can, but both players here, it's a bit nerve-wracking. They have to win.
And the thing is, right, what helps, hold on a second ball or finesse. If that was timed to perfection, that could have been an equaliser. You speak about starting slow, like you say, we both have. I've started slow before, but the difference is, though, you can start slow in this tournament and you can bounce back. You can have... Technically, you could go 0 for 3 in the first 3 games, day 1. Day 2, you win your next 3 games. You could be in the top 24 to advance, even into the playoff stage. So that's something you can take. Shoot a ball just off the inside of the post. Didn't manage to find the back of the net there from Danny Pitbull. But no, I was just saying 6 games is different. It feels like a big safety cushion there.
And with the group stage format, anything can happen. You know, sometimes the results from your opponents, you know, could save you. You know, people picking up draws and losses all around the groups. It can change everything. You might not think you're doing well or maybe done enough to qualify, but who knows, someone else's result could put you through.
100%. It's just about staying in the conversation, even if you're playing badly, just about trying your best to just be in and amongst the top 24 at worst case to get into Sunday.
It'll be interesting to see if the format over here will be quite similar to the real life, because as you can see, the top 4 in real life was the top 4 in the group stage.
Yeah.
Maybe that will correlate into FC.
Did you ever play in eChampions League?
Nah, we never got close, man. We never got close.
I remember playing one qualifier. Obviously, it was on a different console before, so I had to use like my Road to Glory team.
Yeah. How'd that go?
Hit up.
I wasn't even using a Road to Glory team. I was using my main, and we were still getting hit.
It was the worst thing ever. It was on my birthday.
Oh,
right?
what bad.
On my birthday, I remember, I think I was still at uni. Came back on my birthday. I didn't want to play. I was told I had to play. I played.
Still at uni, right? Really must have been black and
long
white.
time. Yeah, literally. I lost the game, and I lost the first round. I just forfeited the rest of it. I'm not playing. I've seen enough. Oh. That was beautiful. That was when, though, there were no restrictions, if you remember. So people would... Like, I'm on the road. I had gold items in my team. People were subbing on Team of the Year, Messi and Pele, and it's done.
Yeah, and I don't think I had that time around. I think it was 19. I think I had Gabriel Jesus and Neymar on my team when I was playing against Eusebia. It wasn't pretty easy.
Still only 1-0 in this game. It's been quite end-to-end. Both players have had their chances. You see the drafts that a lot of the players have created. Obviously, Hullit's in all but one. Xavi's the second most selected player as well. Lucio, Buffon.
Can Xavi play CDM?
Yeah.
Oh, he can.
Yes, that's game changing with the passing play styles. The only thing is, though, no defensive play styles. I feel like it's a big letdown. I don't know, for me personally. But who else would you choose, though, if it's not Xavi?
Yeah, I don't know. I think my number 1-2 partnership would be Hullit and Xavi, just because, I mean, Hullit we don't need to speak about.
Yeah.
He does it all. But Xavi's got the passing play styles I need. So that's my little QB and DM. So
Same.
I don't know who else you could really pick apart from that. Maybe Marquisio.
Marquisio's a shout. I saw, there's one player, I should say, anyway, that selected Vieira.
I
don't know. No passing play style. I would rather have the passing play styles and no defensive play styles than all the defensive ones and no passing. Because it's just, how do you really get out? The game is so dependent on the play styles.
At this level, I think the passing play styles allow you to get across the pitch so much faster. So I think if you're missing out on Tiki pinged on your players, against these, they're going to allow to track back quicker, you know? So,
yeah.
And with Hullit running around the midfield, you need to get that ball quickly through.
What would you say the top 3 play styles are in the game? Like offensive ones?
Incisive.
Yeah.
Finesse. Ooh, and then the third one just has to, I think, Tiki.
But like rapid, no rapid in there? I'm counting rapid as an offensive play style. Ball back to Henry. Shot cancel again. Good save there from Buffon.
I mean, rapid's not a bad quick step.
I actually prefer rapid, you know. This could, just over the defender's head there. It's going all over the place. Rickon can't really find a space. There could be a counter-attack for Resende here, but it's a bad speed boost there. I prefer rapid over quick step. Unpopular opinion, genuinely.
Yeah, but remember, I play the dark heart, so that ball's in the air most of the time. So I need quick step to be running through and goal.
True. Yeah, you're not really on the ball.
Yeah, we're not on
I'm
the ball
a speed
that
boost,
much.
guys. No, I love the speed boost on the game. I feel like that's, like you saw in Henry, Emery Yilmaz's last game, just offside. First time through ball.
I love the look of the first time through balls, and I think it's the most effective way to play FC this year. And I don't think we've seen enough, but it's about the peekaboo, it's about the sneaker ones we don't even think of.
Yeah, you won't see it. It's just the triggered runs. Johnny was so good at it in that first game as well.
Yeah.
So good. Still nothing really to separate either player since the first goal anyway. Resende trying to recycle the play. Space looks to be opening up. Plays the pass. Keeper. I thought he was going to finesse it.
Yeah.
When you've got Rick in there, finesse shot.
I think the composure to pass, I'll be honest, I didn't even see the pass on the screen. I just thought it was automatic green from Rick.
I thought he passed because he thought the keeper movement would come in because it was obvious to shoot.
It's true.
But then the keeper movement didn't come. You have a free goal.
But sometimes you think at this level, you've always got to do the extra thing on the most, you know, you got to sell your opponent.
Yeah,
sometimes the basic or the simple thing is the one to work.
You know, I would say that was my biggest downside to my performances when I competed. I always thought, in practice, I'm just going straight away. But in those actual games, I thought, I need to do something even better to score in those important games. When in fact, the ones that are the obvious ones, you're in. Thuram in at centre-back can't really find the space there. He's an interesting choice. I feel like...
Who's that, sorry?
Thuram.
I think right back, he is sensational.
Right back,
centre back.
I would have played him. I just don't.
But with the players available, maybe in this tournament, he might be one of the safest options. But right back. Oh my!
Nice. That player, beautiful from Resende, and that is a massive blunder. It has to score.
He was like a wide receiver. Did you see what he done with the play? Look,
I thought he was offside because it looked that open.
Yeah, that was great stuff. But he's got to score that.
Oh, again, that's nice play. Kaka, a bit of pace to get into the space. Not enough to go in behind, though.
Triggered run.
Oh, it's beautiful. Hullit doesn't get there again. It's just the story of this first half. Both players are getting into those dangerous areas, but they're not really getting like a clear-cut chance where they're making it count.
And that's the thing about me I might have used Harry Kane up front just because he has incisive. And if he had Harry Kane there, he would have been through on goal.
See, the thing is, I like Kane in a 2-striker formation. I feel like in a 4-4-2, first time through ball form.
That is, I think, at his best. But yeah, he used Henry there, 1-0 at half time for Danny Pitbull. It's been a good game.
Yeah, it's been an entertaining game so far, but yeah, it's good to be on the comms with Shell. What, first time ever, no? Both of us. Like, just after years, right?
It feels like I'm back at home.
No, it's crazy, but yeah, I'm going to try and see if there's any updates on the league table right now. In terms of surprises, don't think we've seen too many. Alihan's 4-1 up in his game against JP Slater, someone that we've been keeping an eye on as well. Someone that qualified 2 years in a row, JP Slater, but he hasn't really got to show his entire level. He actually played well, though.
I feel sorry for JP. Obviously, he's won this E-League of Ireland 2 years in a row, and a lot of people look at him as the newcomer and the guy that he's one to pick on.
Yeah.
And I guess, you know, he has to kind of earn his and make his reputation.
100%,
But
yeah.
honestly, the game against, he was really good. So
I agree.
The tournament's long to play for. He just needs to make a name for himself.
Yeah, 100%. We're back underway, though, between Resende and Danny Pitbull.
What do you think about Danny Pitbull using Mateus in RDM?
Not for me.
Not for me either, but...
Not for me. But it's working so far for him. Henry in behind for Resende. I feel like playing that pass back there just sort of traps you with Henry. Now you have to just restart and hope you can line up the correct passes. Yeah, that pass, I don't know.
It's such a decision-based game. We know in the moment you think you got to try something new, but yeah, that pass definitely killed the attack for him.
Yeah, 100%. And he could get punished down the other end. Thuram does have the pace to clear it out for a corner. Playing it short, Rivaldo. I spoke to Anders, actually, and he said this. This was in the virtual Bundesliga. He said playing a corner short just shows you haven't worked on it.
It's true, because corners are a free goal at this stage. And goal aerial, Hullet in your team, you've got to have one sort of corner in the air.
Look at him.
Oh,
Gonna
there
knock
he
it
is.
down.
Dark.
Oh, that's an incredible tackle. Crazy tackle there.
He had to make a step. But it just shows what the impact Hullet can make, both in the air and on the floor. He is so crucial to having a team, and that is a reason why he's been picked out 35 out of 36 players.
Game-changing. So far from what we've seen, has there been any huge upset, you would say, or a result that you thought, oh, hold on a minute, I didn't expect that? I think my biggest surprise is Sammy Gamer.
I wouldn't say there's anything. Play a lot. Oh, good block. I wouldn't say there's been any upset from what I think it's about who makes it through and who doesn't. That will be my type of upset. But these results, these are the best players in the world. So to lose to any of these guys, it's not
shame.
really. It's no shame.
Yeah.
It's no shame at all.
So the triggered runs there. Pull it over to Ricken. Henry tries the finesse. Keeper moved very, very early there and had to.
Quite predictable attack from Resende.
Oh, that's lovely. Shot across goal, and that's 2-0. Danny Pitbull. That's a fantastic goal. Just the way he worked it. We spoke about corners being a bit of a lack of practice, but he's used the spaces, the ping pass, driven passes into the space.
I'll tell you what, though, about short corners, when they do get a short corner going on, it's so hard to defend against. But, you know, it's just simple, passing it, first time passing with ping pass from Hullet to Henry, and just shoots once.
Do you know what I always struggle with, yeah, when defending in these areas, because there's so many of your own defensive players in your box, trying to right stick switch to the right player in time, I find it impossible.
There's so much things you got to worry about. You got to worry about the guys on the edge with finesse. You got to worry about people keeping other people on side.
Back post cross as well.
There's so much.
Travellas, there's everything. It's so dangerous, but Resende's going to need to bounce back quick because doesn't want this game to get away from him. Kaka, speed boost. He sized him up, just a low driven. And that is a great goal back into the game, straight off the kickoff.
Yeah, obviously a kick-off goal to bring him back into the game, but the size up was rude.
Yeah.
That's all you want sometimes.
Right here.
Get the ISO with the one-on-one with the CB, and, you know, Kaka with the low driven. That's why he's in the team.
But this is why I like Rapid Plus, though, with the speed boost. You see what I'm saying there? And then you got the low driven, or you have the finesse. So your opponent, if they don't move the keeper, you're going to get punished.
Does Kaka have two? What's his play style? Sorry.
He's got Rapid Plus, Finesse Shot Plus, and Low Driven Plus.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? That's crazy. I feel like he's a lock as well.
He
Kaka
might
would have
be
been
a
in my
lock.
team.
Some play styles are too much, and I believe he's got incisive.
Pinged and Tiki, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, he's in the team.
Oh, yeah, just offside, I was going to say. The tackle came from behind, but yeah, he's someone that doesn't surprise me to be in a lot of the teams. Rivaldo's incredible as well.
trying to think of some underdog players. Because I feel like right mid's that one position that's sort of contentious. You can go Ibarbo, Ricken, Beckham.
And I also think the right side of the field this year has maybe been a bit underwhelming compared to the others. You know, on the left-hand side, you got the Mbappes, the Vinnies and stuff like that. So I think the right side has been a bit tough. So a lot more variety of players being used.
Yeah, 100%. Even Salah. That's another option. The UCL item, finesse shot, rapid toss as well. I think I would have gone... See, the thing is, I play a 4-2-3-1 with cams.
Okay.
That's a bit rogue.
It is a bit rogue. I don't know if you would have survived.
It's a bit rogue. It works, though. Honestly,
it does work. It does.
I think I'd have Kaka out on the right.
Yeah, that could
Ricken
work.
in the middle, Rivaldo out on the left,
that
and then
work.
Henry up top.
That could work.
You see what I'm saying? Hullet in the team as well. Nice play there from Resende. He's got the option if he can try and find space, and he can't.
Is Resende in a 4-2-3-1?
I don't know. I know that he's crossed it in straight away, though. Hullet, that's what we spoke about, taking those corners and making it count. Hullet near post. And the thing is, there's not really anyone, other than Hullet himself, that can really challenge him. You've got Lucio with aerial, but it's not Hullet, though.
For me, because I have Hullet in the team, you've got to put him on your near post and the corners, and your first thing you got to do is trying to guard his one. But
look at that mismatch. Xabi against Hullet. Close your eyes.
that is
done.
a mismatch.
It's over. There's nothing you can do in that position there. That is a huge, huge mismatch. But it brings it level. Both players now on 1 point as it stands in the group stages. It's only 2 rounds played for both of the players as well, so there's still time for them to get more points on the board. But I just feel like a win for either player would just do them wonders.
Yeah, it's still early on, and of course, but at these stages, one game at a time, you can only focus on what's in front of you right now. So, yeah, they might end up with a draw or a loss, either of them, but it's important to not lose your head because anything can happen.
100%. And I think what is difficult for Resende, his last game of the day today is up against Kula, who is currently...
That's my pro club centre mid right there. I don't want any disrespect.
He's currently... Well, he's one of the few players that have won both games, as it stands right now.
Pro club centre mid for a reason. Don't sleep on him.
You need to give me more info on him. I didn't know much about him before.
I didn't know much about him before.
But now he's just centre mid, though.
No. So he joined the team, and then they told me he qualified for ECL, and he was a superstar in centre mid. So I said,
that's crazy.
I'm going to watch out for you.
It's a small world, isn't it?
It's a small world.
Very, very small world. But it's good to see him doing well. As one of the underdogs, I would say, definitely in this tournament. I spoke about Resende's match. Danny Pitbull's next game, of course, he played Neat already. He played Resende. It's against Mates, who also started off very, very well in that first game. He was, I can't even remember the score, but it was at least 6 goals. He scored so many goals in that first game.
I mean, scoring a lot of goals in any game, it brings your confidence high. But, I'm sure knowing that your next game is Danny Pitbull as well, you need to be locked in and ready for it.
Yeah, 100%. You can see the formation there. It's 4-2-3-1 wide there. What would you do in like a pause now? What, subs?
Definitely. Depending on how I feel, if I'm not really playing any well, you got to change something. Maybe the formation. But subs, fresh legs, the options aren't that great though.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'd like to stay with the starting lineup.
Here's a question. That's a big point. When you're drafting your team, are you focusing on just the starting 11? It has to be maxed out the best. 15 million coin budget, you put in as close to that as possible in the starting 11. Or are you leaving a bit of leeway for the bench?
No, I'm going all in with the starting 11, I think. But then like 2 or 3 players, 2 or 3 players I can feel like could change the game in a different
I feel like
way.
I need a backup defender.
I need a backup
fullback.
just in
Yeah,
case.
backup fullback, a winger, and I need a striker. Like for me, if I'm not
a striker.
Yeah.
So would you drop? So if you had you're doing it wrong.
What would you do then?
Henry would never get dropped in my team. Because you got to think I'm going all in for my team already.
I'm thinking, if I had a winger, right? Let's say I'm playing like a 4-2-1-3. I'm not starting Ibarbo. I would want Ibarbo on the bench.
Yeah, but that's a smart sub though, because that changes everything.
And it also, if you're defending the lead, that's the person you really want to win because.
Or you could just start him in general.
True. Can he play strike? He can't.
No, wait, he can't, can he?
I'm going to check that. I'm going to check it.
If he can, it could get dark. I might have to put him in for my weekend league this weekend.
I don't think he can, but I'm trying to. Nah, I feel like I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it's only right wing and right mid, isn't it?
Yeah, it has to be. Kaka running down the line here.
No, it is right wing and right mid.
Yeah, you really tried to.
I was going to say that if it's strike, I feel like I would have known that. But he's got some
some crazy play styles as well, of course. Just
Gareth Bale left back. What are the options most people are using at left back?
Zambrotto or Gareth Bale. I think I would go with Bale. I
would go with Bale as well.
I don't like a right-footed left back
Yeah,
or left-footed
me either.
right
I can't
back.
do it. I can't do it.
Even with a 5-star weak foot, I just don't feel right.
Maybe I could do it. If it
Nah,
was 5-star
because
week foot, I could do it.
sometimes it's rare, right? But
the
you
Trevella.
get in that area and no one. Why are you moving the keeper? Like no one moves. Why would you move the keeper?
But then again, if I see Thea or any fullback that close, I'm gonna think, why are you here? There's only
Here
one
we
other
go.
reason.
Yeah. Oh, he moved the keeper a bit early there. Buffon with the far reach. I just love having the Trevella. I honestly.
But you are a Trevella king.
Complete
You got to play to your.
Yeah, you have to play to your strengths.
And that's why I would put David Beckham right wing.
David Beckham from Spain, yeah.
I don't know why I always go with David. That's an
You've been around
inside joke
Gravison.
for me. Nah, but I would get the first time through balls and everything going with him.
Yeah, no, I respect it. No, but you know, I used to make, again, a mistake reflecting on when I used to compete, right? I used to do what I was doing in practice, working well for me, but then I would look at and see, oh, what is someone better than me doing?
Yeah.
And change my team to fit their strengths and not mine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, didn't aim it properly. You got to make sure that when you're playing, you're building and catering your squad towards your needs. Like Trevellas, if you're someone, go for left footers on the left side.
But then it's so hard when you see a lot of players maybe picking one or two certain players that you might not have in your team,
you're thinking,
and you're just like, oh.
That's what I used to do, though, and it used to mess me up because now, before it's different now. You set your drafts in. Oh, first time through ball, he's in. Pull it in behind.
Slow down a bit
Finesse
too
shot.
much.
Oh, just about went in off the bar from Danny Pitbull.
That could have been a
3-2 lead.
dagger.
I thought it went out. I
Didn't
thought,
even realise it's the 88th minute.
yeah, that could be game, set, and match. Last moments of this game, Danny Pitbull takes the lead, and that 3 points could do him the world of good.
I thought he maybe messed up by slowing down a little bit too much, but Hullet showing his worth with the finesse. He doesn't even have it as a play style, and look at it, off the bar.
That is, just off the inside of the post there as well. Comes straight back out. Danny Pitbull, 3-2 lead in this game, and now, if you're Resende, kitchen sink, you've got to throw everything at the game.
And Resende going forward, I'll be very scared of Danny Pitbull, but he knows he just needs to hang on for just a few more minutes, but it's been a great game, but yeah, I didn't expect it from Danny. I didn't expect to nick it, I'll be honest.
Yeah, this game, I did say, I feel like a draw is not great for either player, but then I did think it could be a draw. It just seemed like one of those games where they might cancel each other out a little bit, but yeah.
Still time left, it could end it.
Yeah, 100%. Danny Pitbull knows that it's just about defending the kickoff. You defend it, you keep possession, and then it's just about making the right choices. You don't really need to force initiative to score another goal. Just keep the ball in those offensive areas. That's what I would do anyway.
And you can see Presende's making some changes. He's sending the dogs. He's sending everyone flying forward.
You make the subs.
He's got one chance. He's just got to play it right. He's got time to build up slowly, but you know, you don't want to mess up too long and maybe do something dumb, because if you make one decision wrong, you could kill the whole attack.
So let's say 88th minute right now in this situation, 9-minute halves. Are you going straight for a chance, or are you trying to play for last attack?
I go rogue all the time.
I feel like you go for it.
I like to try and get two in one.
Yeah, go for it.
My way is like, I want to go. If I don't get it, I get the ball back and I get another chance.
Exactly.
I never like to wait for the one golden one.
Yeah, I feel like Resende should go for it. I feel like he has to. If he plays for the final chance and then it doesn't go in his favour, you kind of just think.
But then I get the ball very sloppy away from kickoff at times, so it's very important to have the right balance.
It's going to be Resende here. Last moments. We'll see how many minutes added on. It's probably going to be only a couple.
Laylock.
Oh, Barbo doesn't really find the pass through. Rivaldo's going to try and run into space. 3 minutes added on.
Danny Pitbull might be holding on. You see Resende, he was using the player locks a lot to try and break through the attacks, but you do that, you leave yourself idle just to get the ball taken off you, and Danny Pitbull seems like he'll be taking home the 3 points.
100%. This is smart. This is the game management that I wish I had when I played. Just go into the corner there, being sensible. You don't need to do anything silly. And he can try and see now, or see the ball out, in fact. And that will... Oh, never mind. There's going to be a foul last minute. I think, hear me out. I wouldn't even just kick the ball out for you go for goal here. As in, like, try and score, because it's goal difference.
But
True,
Brooks,
but
you never know,
come
though.
on, you really think you're scoring from there?
No,
And I'll be looking at you.
No, you don't shoot this. I'm saying try and work it in. Yeah.
Okay.
Or try and work. Just you never know. Goal difference. That one goal could
But
be the
then
difference.
what if the ref doesn't blow the whistle?
He has
He's
to.
running down.
I'm plugging
We've seen
sound.
worse.
I'm pulling the console out. Yeah, this is painful for Resende because he knows in these moments when you've lost, you know you've lost.
It's heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's devastating. Doesn't lead to anything. Ball is cleared out.
You didn't even try.
Yeah, he knows.
He's a better man than me. I would try.
Ball is cleared out. Resende loses 3-2 to Danny Pitbull. What are your thoughts on that game?
I thought it was a good game. First half was, I think, a lot more interesting. Danny Pitbull started off well, and then Resende, I thought, was heating up a little bit. And I think the game then went a bit stale. But then Danny Pitbull nicking it with Hullet in an 87th minute.
Yeah,
it's crucial.
It's a painful one if you're a Resende fan. But for Danny Pitbull, it's good to get points on the board. And we're going to head on over into a break after round 2. And let's prepare for round 3. We'll see you after the break. Yeah, we'll be right back.
Jesus Christ.
Juventus.
Juventus.
Juventus. Maybe Juventus Stadium? I don't know the park name. Is it in Europe?
Yeah.
What?
I guess Lazio Stadium. It's Lazio or Roma in Rome.
Oh, this is the stadium of Lazio and Roma. I think it's called Olimpi.
Okay, this I give up already. I really don't know even this. Let's cut this part.
Is that from Benfica?
Of course I'm gonna get it right. Smart Club, Benfica, Estádio da Luz.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
Did somebody say just eat? Did somebody say just eat?
We've just completed round 4 here at the eChampions League 2025. And listen, you can see the reactions of our casters, Ryan Shells and Richard Buckley. What a round. What a night it's been of action. We've seen everything. We've seen celebrations from that man, Anders Vergang. We've seen goals galore. And the action is just getting started this weekend. Johnny was very successful. 2 rounds of fixtures remain here in Manchester as our players are fighting it out for a place on the flight to Munich for the finals. Now, listen, Grav, let's go back and talk about what we've seen so far. Johnny, that was convincing.
But not only this match that we've seen, the match against Tex as well. I mean, he's just playing the way he played last year in ECL. I don't know what's going on in the BBL, but it seems like when they arrive here at the Champions League, they're just cruising.
Now, Santu, you've made some bold predictions already this weekend. How are you feeling from an Italian perspective?
Bellissimo, bellissimo.
Oh, Brandon will be happy with that one.
This is great, actually. The Italians are playing really good. Danny, we just seen a lot of emotion in the previous game. And Luca Negua as well, flying absolutely, as well as Karim. So my predictions could be good.
He started off quite well. He's not as bad as Richard Buckley's predictions, because they've been shocking so far. Let's take a look at the results if you're just joining us here at the eChampions League. Listen, we're looking at that first game, and I said Johnny was absolutely fantastic, but what I want to do is I want to focus on Alian. 8-2 against JP Slater.
I mean, it was convincing because he started the match losing 1-0, and especially after losing the first round as well. Rich and I were talking about how this was a match win for him. And not only did he win, 8-2, convincingly. So it seems like now he has one more game left. And if he finishes it with a win, 6 points out of 9, I mean, it's a pretty strong result and start for him.
It is indeed. Now, our league table is starting to take shape, isn't it, Santu?
Samo is the first one.
That's
for
why
goal
I came
difference.
to you.
For goal difference, 9-2 in the last match. What a performance. And I always say that he's only 17 years old. He's absolutely flying all over the place.
I mean, also, we touched on it at the start of the show, Nicholas as well. He's started brilliantly as well. He's in the position he wants to be. Remember, there is potential. We're going to have players eliminated this weekend as well. There's a knockout phase to come. This Champions League format is absolutely amazing.
I don't know if many English-speaking people saw this, because we did the La Liga podcast after Nicolas won the title, and we asked him what he thought about the Tex Anders thing, and he said in Spanish, "I don't care about what those kids say." Ooh. He called them kids. He's now here, 6 points out of 6 points. And I'm really looking forward to that Nicolas against maybe Anders or Tex, because I feel like he has a chip over his shoulder now.
Listen, there's a lot of rivalries forming here in Manchester already, and we've spoken about this man a lot. He had a fantastic last round. He's had a good day so far. Let's see more about Johnny.
My name is Johnny. I'm 19 years old. I'm here, and hopefully I can win this trophy again. Last year was a very great experience for me. It was very hard because Levi Finn and I know each other very, very well, and so the game was very hard.
3-2, Johnny leads.
But at the end, I'm very lucky with the corners, and I win 5-2 at the end. The trophy lift was very good for me and a very good experience. The one who win the trophy at the end is a very special moment in my life. I think last year I was better, more confident with my gameplay, but I think this year is also very, very good, and I can also lift the trophy at the end, so we will see what's going next. Very hard to win this trophy 2 times. Very good players here, for example, Emre, Levi. Yeah, I think it's very hard to win this trophy again, but I have the same goal as last year, so first of all to reach the top 8, and then I think I can beat everyone, and I think it's all possible.
I mean, what a start is that, Johnny, as well. The defending eChampions League winner, 6 points from 6, 19 years of age, and he's that tall.
I didn't even know he was 19. I was thinking that's a grown man right there, but nah, 6 out of 6 points. What else can you ask for?
This is the team as well, Shells, that has been giving him the ultimate start here so far. What's impressed you most about this team? Of course, there are certain players in there, such as Zico. He's one of 5 players to only choose him. I mean, is Kaka sort of the striker that he's decided to go for? Not a David Ginola, not an Mbappe. Is that the right call he's made?
To be honest, I already know what type of man Johnny is after seeing that front 4, because all of these guys have got incisive. Zero Porto, Zico, and Ricken have all got gold incisive, and Kaka's got low driven gold and gold finesse, and I'm pretty sure he's got silver incisive, so we know what type of football he likes to play.
More importantly than that, though, Shells, Ruud Gullit. Let's talk about him if we can and find out a little bit more about him. He's in 35 of the 36 squads that are being used. It's a pricey SBC, we know that, but this is what you get sort of for the money you spend, or the millions of coins you spend on the SBC follow to complete. Is it worth it?
Listen, it took me a while to complete this card, and when you don't have Hullet, you might think you don't need him. When you put this man into your team, you think, I have not been playing the game at all, because he is that good. And he's got all the play styles that you need: gold intercepting, gold aerial, gold wing pass. He is missing incisive in a few things, but he is fantastic. A superstar SBC, and if you don't have him already, make sure you do that now, please.
Yeah. 11 different play styles in total, and you're probably thinking, well, why is Ruud Gullit so good? He's great, one, defensively, but we can see what we can do in the final third as well. If we can just check out a quick moment from his last game, it came from a corner in particular. It's the MasterCard moment of the match from our last game. Shells, talk to me about this moment here in particular, because you're thinking, OK, Ruud Gullit's in the box. He might head it in, he might flick it in. No, he does this.
So the first thing, you got Hullet in the box, you know you got to fling it in there. And that's a bicycle green timed finish, by the way. And I think the main thing about having Hullet is that you've got options. You can either go for the header or you go for the bicycle. What he's done is hold L2 and green time finish. You can't really teach a green time finish, but that is fantastic from Hullet.
Is it just a case of just being really quick and knowing exactly what you want to do there?
He definitely knows his options of plays. He's like either taking it short, quickly, or playing it front post. He knows where Hullet's going to be, and that's the main thing. And that one, I think he just went for far post, and it worked out.
Absolutely, that was our MasterCard moment of the match there. Ruud Gullit scoring a bicycle kick, as Johnny certainly enjoyed that one with the celebrations that are coming out. He plays Karim in the next round. What a start he's had so far. But from me and Shells, that is it from the analysis desk. So over to Richard and the team to take us into our next round of action here at the eChampions League.
Yes, we certainly will be. That's what they're fighting for.
Here we are, Shori. I mean,
hello, my friend.
We're chilled here on Stream B.
So chilled.
Life is good. Could you imagine if we were over there at the players' lounge now, training? You know, because for me, obviously the first game is the hardest one. But the last one, when you're tired, you're waking up at 8 in the morning. Now it's kind of late.
Yeah.
I used to go to the toilet and just get all the the water I could.
Splash the water on the face, mate. Absolute wake-up job.
It used to be like that, but anyways, last 2 rounds of the day. Let's see how it goes, because we've seen some beautiful games so far.
We have, and obviously we are going to be doing Johnny's game here, which I am it's an absolute treat for all of us, guys, I'll be honest, here at the eChampions League. Johnny has been fantastic so far in the first 2 games, and I am just backing him to win every game.
Every game?
Well, so far, based off his play style, we were talking about it on the mainstream, I don't see how people can defend against what he does. It's so unique.
It's weird. I don't know if it's you or Tom, how he triggers both runs.
Yeah.
So it's just impossible, really?
And it's the timing, which I guess for people at home is one of the hardest things to, teach, is the timing of things. You know, we can all learn how to do an elastico or do, any skill move or any sort of piece of play in the game, but it's more like, have you got the timing of it right? Someone who's ridiculous with their timings is Anders, right? Like, every time you're about to tackle Anders, you don't get the ball. Every single time. It's that minute touch. What are you thinking, Grav, for this?
I guess, like, my understanding of that for the people at home, you know when you're playing squad battles and you're playing Legendary?
Yes.
And every single thing you do, you're just mistiming because the AI just does something different?
Correct.
That's playing against Anders.
That's playing against Anders. You hit the nail on the absolute head there, by the way, because that is so true. Because no matter what you try to do against the AI, it will find a way to do something different. And that is what it's like against Anders. To be fair, I've played him once in FC24.
How was it?
I lost 5-4, which I was going to frame that. I lost.
To be honest, I played against him in Dallas, and I lost as well. 11-1.
Yeah, okay, it was you and me. Yeah, we were there together. As we kick into this one with Johnny against Karim is back. So I think Johnny so far has scored 5 and then 6 in his first 2 games.
Yes, he has.
It just wouldn't surprise me.
Now he's going for another one. Ricardo Kaká. Oh,
wow.
Post.
Wow.
Wow.
Grav, talk to me about the low driven.
It's just too strong at the moment, in my opinion. I remember the days back in 2018, you'll play with Teofili Luis Suarez on top.
Yep.
And you go for those low-driven shots.
Oh, absolutely.
It's kind of similar now. No Luis Suarez, but you can try those with Harry Kane, with Ricardo Kaká, with anyone really. And now, pretty much every single team of the season has the low-driven playstyle as well. So it's just, it flies in. I feel like from the outside of the box, if you work an angle with a Trivela or a Finesse, it's gonna go in if it's green. And then inside the box, it really doesn't matter the angle. Just go for the low driven.
Just go for the low driven. I think one thing we were touching on as Johnny with an early chance here. Oh, slight mistake. Zeraberto. Oh, the cancels are unbelievable. Yeah, I think we were touching on with the low drivens is they're actually not that good near post if the person doesn't move the keeper. But far post, they are like the best shot on the game from inside the box. Like you can score it, like you said, you can score it from so many different angles. So for you guys at home, I tell you what, low drivens are something to learn. As I tell you what, Johnny, it's just the way he triggers runs, Grav. This is what I'm telling you, man. The way I don't understand how you can be this good with it.
The thing is, and we're gonna see it on the replay, I didn't see that run at all. I didn't see that pass. I just didn't see the opening. But it didn't matter, and the thing that I like the most is just the finishing with the trivela.
Yes.
You knew that he was gonna move the keeper to the far post. It didn't matter because if it's a green time for trivela, it's gonna go in.
And this is obviously we've had it introduced this year in FC 25 with the precision shooting. Often you can move the keeper and it doesn't matter if you do put it in the corner. You can move the keeper the right way, and it's still at the end of your day, I'll be honest. It's always going in.
How did you feel about the precision shooting on the ePrem when you were playing there?
So because I've not been playing pro this year as much, I had been playing with assisted shooting for the start of the year, right? The ePremier League qualifiers come around, like the online stages, and I was thinking, hold on, I've got to start learning this. I was hitting every shot to France. It was just flying away, bro. And then, but I think as pro players, as guys who've played it over the years, and I'm sure you'd be the same, like you do adjust to things quite quickly. And then now precision shooting is something I would never, oh my God, Johnny, it's something I would never want to go back from now. Even if I, had the option to always use assisted in champs and stuff, I'd love precision because it allows you to score goals that you wouldn't score on assisted.
Yes. So for the people at home, and when I was in Vancouver a couple of years ago, and Deb explained it to me. So for the assisted shooting, when you aim inside, when you're aiming to the keeper, it's manual. Okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's assisted, manual, or precision. If it's like when you're aiming inside the box, it's manual. But then, when you're aiming from the far post to the corner kick, when you're playing on assisted, it doesn't matter.
Yes.
Like the game will correct it for you.
Exactly.
But then in precision, if you're as close as possible to the far post, you'll get the best shot possible.
Correct.
So that's the reason why people at home should be using precision. And I'm saying this, and I'm using assisted.
What would you say, Grav, is the kind of level that someone should, let's say champs, for example, how many wins they get on champs to the point where they should maybe look into precision shooting? Like 13 wins, or do you think a little bit lower?
I would say, no lower.
No,
I think
it's quite an advanced thing to do.
If you're getting 10 wins, you should probably focus on your defense.
Yes.
I think if you're getting 13, 12 wins, you should probably focus on the precision shooting.
Absolutely. Johnny, so far, definitely been on top in this game. Unsurprising from the tournament so far. He's just been ridiculous. Grav, I just want to touch on the fact Jaden's not using Hullet. What do you think about that? I know it's off topic in the game, but I just can't believe he's not used Hullet.
I cannot believe it. I mean, it's a 2.8, I think, million player. The thing is, because, for example, Nico was using Vieira, okay.
Yes, that's another strange one.
Okay, but if you're playing him with Hullet, that makes sense.
Yes.
Then you have everyone using Xavi. So if you're not using Hullet, who are you using, really?
Yeah. Yeah,
that's my question.
It's a strange one. I'm seeing a couple of people using Marquisio in centre midfield and stuff, but I don't know. Seems very interesting.
It's just a different game when you're playing on the Ultimate Team. Once you've been able to complete the root goal at SBC, it's a whole different game.
Oh, it's a different ball game. He's still active in FC 25 right now, I believe. He still is able to be completed. And even this, sort of, we're midway through Team of the Season on FC 25 now. He still is an item that you want to get.
He's just the best midfielder, I'd say. It's just, I think it's a combination of the accelerate and the body type, really, that makes him so good, apart from stats and playstyle, of course.
Yeah.
It's just the body type, not only a body type, the acceleration as well. He's just ridiculous, I'd say.
Crazy. And we see Johnny here obviously 1-0, 27 minutes in. His defending even just looks lights out, Grav. Absolutely lights out.
The player switching.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I feel like when we used to play at the highest level, compared to now,
yeah,
they just player switch so quick, and so precise. Like if you're watching Emre, Anders, I don't know, probably the Samu Gamer, the Italian.
Yeah.
They're so quick with the player switching. They're so precise.
It's like, obviously, like you said, when we were playing at the top level, back when sort of Tex was dominating 18, 19, and 20, the player switching we used to see from him, the way he used to just like bang, 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 as we see Johnny, oh my God.
Safe.
It's kind of what we see from all the top players now. Like you see it, everyone's got that unique. I feel like back then you only really had Tex that you went, oh my gosh, his press is ridiculous. Whereas now, there's genuinely tens and tens of players that you can say the same about.
Yes, I mean, definitely. I think back in the days, Nicolas.
Yes,
he was the
Nico's press.
He was the one who had the perfect press and perfect kind of manual player switching. But now it's just the whole top 30 in the world can do that.
And Nicolas, have you tipped Nicolas to win this tournament?
Yes.
Yes.
It's just that not only in La Liga, but in the FC Pro, when he was playing at his best,
yeah,
I felt he dominated Anders.
Unplayable.
He dominated Anders. Like, it was 10 shots against 2. It was a 2-2. But I felt like if he played like that during the whole season, he'll win it all.
Yeah, Anders got away with one in that game, yeah. Like, 10 shots to 2, yeah. It's ridiculous. Johnny is, I can't believe it, Grab, the way he triggers these players. I keep saying it all day. I'm like a broken record at this point. But honestly, my friend, I can't believe how good he is with it.
The thing is, if you try to do this at home, you won't be able to do it. It's just, as you mentioned, it's just... Because I remember 2 or 3 years ago, I tried to replicate what Anders did. It's just, good luck with that.
Good luck with that.
Good luck.
Yeah.
You're too bad, you're too slow, you're too old. No chance. And I feel like if I played now and I try to replicate what Johnny is doing, nah, not a chance.
So difficult. I think seeing the way Johnny triggers these runs is... And the first time through balls, though, I think that's something really important to touch on here in FC 25. For you guys at home, if you can add first time through balls to your game, you can genuinely go up multiple wins in champs if you can perfect it well. But again, like you just said, watching the way people play, you aren't always so easy to be able to just implement that back into your game.
Wow. Low driven. Thought he was going to go for a low driven shot with Ricardo Kaká. 5-star weak foot. Could have gone with either angle, I guess. But what do you think of Thierry Henry's? Wow.
Oh, he got him. There. Oh, you can't. Right. Guys, I'm sorry. Public service announcement. You cannot, in that situation with Henry, not Travella or finesse. He's not done either. Grav, you about to say about Thierry Henry, he's my favourite player in the game.
I was going to ask you, best striker in the game.
He's my favourite item by an absolute country mile. I have loved him all year. I would still use him now, even with just the 2 playstyle pluses. He's ridiculous, absolutely lights out. To be fair, he has 12 playstyles though. And I think that's something to touch on with Henry. At Team of the Year, he come out, obviously in January, with 12 playstyles. And there's items coming out now with that. So it's so, he was like ahead of the curve.
Yeah,
it's a good way to say it.
I remember I did the Vinicius Player of the Month in December.
Yeah.
And he had like, I don't know, 5, 6 playstyles.
Yeah.
Then I saw Thierry Henry with 12 playstyles and I thought, I think EA kind of messed it up in here, you know what I mean? Like, this is so ahead of the curve. But he's still so good. He's still so good.
Johnny with a last attack here at the end of the first half. Can he go for it? He's going to have to go forward right now. The double triangle. Oh! Take a bow, Johnny, my friend. Woo!
Double tap cross.
Grav, that was quite simply outstanding. A little bit lucky when he got the bounce back at the end of the half and the ref didn't blow, but ultimately, the double triangle pass, I think that's something that even I've only added that to my game recently on this version of the game because there's too much to do. There's so much to do.
The thing is, in those situations, you can go for a double tap cross. You can go for an R1X pass. Yeah. It's a driven pass. You could go for a cross, normal cross. I feel like every single time we come here, we understand more about those situations and what you can do.
Yes, absolutely. As we see as well, guys, half-time in a lot of these games, Nico was 4-1 up. This man is cooking.
9 points out of 9.
9 points out of 9. He's probably, you know, you're basically through there at that point, I'd say, to the next bit. Gotta be.
The question is, are you in the top 8 or are you in the top 9 till 20?
9 to 24.
That's the question. But
absolutely. Who else have we got?
Who's Nico playing against now? RBP.
RBP.
That's a good result as well.
Bonanno 2-0 up after I believe he just lost to Peixoto.
Bryce against Emre. Bryce is in a tough situation now. Wow. He has to win.
Emre Yilmaz, yes. That is an interesting game.
And to be honest, the Lost Lille guys, Leandro and Foma, are struggling today.
Yes.
As you can see now,
very
Levy
difficult.
Finn over there. Emre scoring a goal against Bryce, as I was talking about that now. Seems like the E-League 1 players are not playing well at the moment.
Well, one thing you know, Grav, is that at these events, if you do have a bad game and you come back to the next game and you're not coming back with full confidence, you will just get punished.
Yes.
Like, there is simply no way around it, guys. The level of these FC players is just... It's on another level, to be honest. So you really don't get away with anything, but...
But there's another thing, because back in the days on these tournaments, you have the Swiss stage on a day, and if you had a bad day, you're out.
Yes.
But now, having 3 rounds on a day and 3 rounds on a day, you can go to a hotel, I don't know, maybe watch a TV show, try to relax for a bit, and maybe if you had, I don't know, let's say 3 points, 2 points, like a bad performance, you could turn it around next day.
Yeah, absolutely. And how many times have we had it where you will have a bad day and you say, oh, I wish there could have just been another day to play. And you do see stories of it. You see stories in tournaments where someone will absolutely have a shocker on day one, come back and just be absolutely flying the day after. So I think it is nice that you got the format like that. And we will definitely see some stories, I believe, tomorrow where someone today has got 1 or maybe even 0 points and comes back tomorrow and wins 3 out of 3 games. Like, I definitely see it happening.
Yeah, I'm thinking FC Pro. There's been some stories like that. I remember Tex last year in FC 24, he got like 1 point in the first day out of 5 matches, and then on the second week he didn't qualify, but
he almost pulled it back, didn't he? He did really, really well.
Wow!
There it is again, Grav. The triggered run into Ricken. Oh, good try. L1R1 double square. I like it.
I'm thinking about, because I've not tried that Lars Ricken.
Yep.
Do you think those 3 playstyles, because that's the finesse. Look at the way he's just triggering runs. That's
you can't mark it.
Finesse, incisive pass, and he has the bullet pass as well.
Yep, ping pass.
Ping pass,
yes. Nice. The bullet pass, I like that.
Yeah, the bullet
I like
pass.
that a lot.
Do you think that's like... I don't think I've seen that combination in any other players.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting one. And to be fair, have we got incisive or finesse as down as the best play style? What would you say?
Let's just...
surely.
Nice.
He's got one.
Chip.
He has been knocking on the door. No one's been answering for a little while, but one back there is very interesting from Karen. But again, we were saying this on the main broadcast, Grab. Johnny... To me, from when I'm looking at him, he doesn't really look like he's that bothered when he's conceding. He's kind of just like, yeah, but I'm just going to score more than you anyway. Like, I think that's important to remember, the level of these pros. You're always going to concede goals. It does not matter how perfect you are playing. You are going to concede some goals. The level is too high from these players. But I just think Johnny's going to keep flying with it. Because the way he triggers these fullbacks, I'll keep saying it.
It's just the fullbacks, right? I remember back in 2021, I think it was, when Umut started triggering the runs like that.
Yes.
122, I don't know. And I remember analyzing it with Cezinho. Cezinho said, if you look at Umut, every single build-up starts with just the fullback being triggered.
Yeah.
And you couldn't find an answer to it, really.
No.
And it seems like now, if you're able to do it, because before it was easy, really. You start triggering the run with a fullback, you're playing the 4-3-2-1, and then if you just build it up on the other side of the pitch, the fullback was free.
Yes.
But now it's not that easy.
No.
Now you gotta look for ways to kind of disguise it. And Johnny's been doing it perfectly, really.
Yeah. Well, I think the disguise is a really important point to touch on, because a lot of the time, what these players are doing is they're triggering these runs. As we see Johnny with an outstanding Travella there. Is that Zico again? Yeah,
That's Zico. That's Artur Antunes Coimbra. But
I'll leave you to the pronunciation of that bit. What do you reckon? I'll just sit there and say Zico. Bro, I like it. I like it a lot. Hey, the Trivella there, though, Grav. How much have people got to learn that at home? If you're not doing that in your game, because it is actually quite easy to learn.
It is.
It's definitely not one of the hardest things in the game.
Especially, I think, when you combine the technical with the Trivella.
Yes.
I think it's just
the way you can walk forwards, and I think technical plus as well, which obviously Zico has. It's really good for, again, disguising something, like you said. You can look like you're about to Trivella, and then you can, smack a pass into the striker.
Yeah, it could be a driven pass, or it could be anything, really. But the technical is really good to disguise things. I'm thinking, if I'm playing against Johnny, I don't know if I'm using the 50 depth.
Yes.
Because it seems like he has the timing right. So he used to play against 95 or 70.
Yes.
So I'm thinking, okay, I got to change your timings. How can I do that? Maybe I'm using 50.
Maybe 50 depth might be better.
Yeah.
It just seems like everyone's team is always exactly on the halfway line against him, no matter what, all of the time.
Yeah, that's also true.
We were touching on it on the main broadcast, and you're thinking, how do you defend what he's doing?
It's a hard one.
Well, I think I definitely don't have the answer, or I'd probably be here.
I don't as well.
I don't know. Thierry Henry running through here, the Team of the Year version.
Nice defended by Lilian Thuram. That's an item that I really want to use, the Thuram. Seems like there's an SBC now. If I had the coins.
My friend, Tom used him recently in a weekend league challenge we did, FUT Champs, and he was absolutely lights out.
Incredible, right?
Incredible player. And I think the icons sometimes, eye contacts in our heads, we sometimes feel like they play above their stats a bit.
That's the icon status, really.
Yes.
It's just they are a level above. That's probably the reason why Hullet is so good.
Henry. Twisting, dancing, dazzling. The finesse outside the box.
Saved by Thuram.
But finesse plus, let's touch on that again. I just love that playstyle. I love it so much, Grav.
I just think it's great to have the option to score from outside the box.
Absolutely.
As we talk about, that's a penalty.
I cannot believe, ladies and gentlemen, that's not a penalty.
I thought that was a penalty. In my opinion, if the FC has to be, that's a great through ball.
Unbelievable ball.
Oof. I feel like the finesse and the Trivella, I don't know Trivellas, but at least the finesses has to work from the outside, in my opinion.
Yes, 100%.
Because if not, people are going to just play at the back, just try to have a low block and just defend.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your favorite play style?
I'm trying to think.
Put you on the spot here a bit, Graf.
Yeah.
My apologies.
No worries. I'm thinking. You know what? I really like the incisive pass.
Yes.
But not the first time one. Like when you have a really good space.
Yep. And you just hold triangle. Oh, it's so good. So good.
Yours?
Finesse plus. Finesse plus with Team of the Year Henry is just a match made in absolute heaven. As we see ourselves in the pause menu. Hi guys again.
Hello.
Oh, we can check out some more results happening at the moment. Nico's still 4-2 up. That's the man I'm keeping my eyes on.
My eyes go to the Giobundi Fuma 6-3. I think Fuma has lost every single match today.
Samu as well, 9 points out of 9, 3-1 up. He scored 8 goals in his last game.
And 9 in the first one.
He's absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, he's top in the group.
He's
Look
absolutely
at that
ridiculous.
top 3, Samu, Nicolas, Johnny. They're through, really. At least to a knockout phase.
Yes, surely to the knockout phase. And we see the eliminated phase right there, of course, not actually eliminated yet, guys.
Yes.
But now we are a little bit further into it. It's starting to be a bit more, that could be what we're looking at. Don't like seeing Tex in there.
Nah.
So unfortunate from his last game. The 4-4 with Emre. I think if you beat Emre Yilmaz, it's in your head. That confidence builder is ridiculous, beating Emre.
It's just that FC and competitively FC now, it's just a game of inches. And to be honest, Tex could have won that game, and now it would be a whole different story.
Yes.
Whole different narrative. And now it's just 1 point out of 6, so is it through?
He's on. I can't believe he was on. It's Travella. Travella Town. He is there.
And I gotta tell you, this is, for me, the weirdest choice in Johnny's team. This Roberto, he's 1.8. Oh, no, it's Nuno Mendes.
No,
I thought it was...
I think he's just changed it. No, he did have Zeroberto.
He did have Roberto.
He must have
That's him. That's him.
Was that Zeroberto as well? Is he playing Zeroberto left mid, maybe?
Yes, he is. So I thought that was Roberto.
You're right. You're right.
But
That is such an interesting choice.
But Nuno Mendes with 2 play styles.
That was one of them first-time through balls on the floor where you think 100% it was offside.
I thought it was offside.
I thought it was definitely offside. But when you do time it that well, guys, that's where there's no chance of the defense coming back. Like, Johnny knows that all he's got to do is worry about the keeper movement. There's no chance of the defender getting back.
I would love to ask Karim what his depth is.
Yes. And say, like, do you have a game plan coming into this? Because, I mean, obviously the players, they're all playing in this tournament right now, so you can't be watching over other people too much. But you got to see what Johnny's doing and think, right, well, he's scoring all of his goals from the halfway line, just triggering a fullback and triangle through balling straight through. Or first time through balling. Here it goes again. He's ridiculous. I think we're just speechless here, Grav, a little bit.
I'm speechless.
It's what we're seeing.
You know what I love when you're just playing with a cam or something?
Yes.
And you trigger a run, trigger another run. Don't look for those passes. Switch up the play.
Yeah.
Trigger a run. And then at the end, you disguise it and you pass it to a striker. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, you got me.
You got
me. You deserve that.
You got me.
Absolutely. Looking like Johnny's going to make it 9 points out of 9 here, guys. Sorry, in the eChampions League group phase. Lights out.
I'm trying to think. If you had to compare Johnny to a player back in the days, let's just say pre-COVID era, do you have anyone in mind? Because I'm trying to think. I don't know if you remember, there was this German guy, I can't remember his name now, but he used to play 4-1-2-1-2, the Diamond one. And he'll just trigger runs, just put bodies forward. And it's fairly similar to the way Johnny plays.
With the whole through balls and triggering runs and stuff. Yeah.
But the thing is, this guy, I don't remember the name. He didn't defend, really.
Yeah.
The thing is, Johnny's defense has been outstanding.
Johnny's defense, yeah, it's hard to know a player to compare him to because Johnny, like you said, his defense is really, he's been locked down. He's not been conceding a lot all day. I think he's conceded 5 goals in 3 games, which in 9-minute halves on FC25, that is nothing, really.
Nothing.
It's definitely easier to score in this game now than it is to defend, kind of thing. Like it's easier to be good at attacking.
It is.
We've had times, you know, back in 20, I think there was a time where, you know, defensively it was just so easy. As Hullet is gonna make it 5 here. It's a 5-star performance from Johnny here, Grav.
Okay, 5-2.
Yep.
6-2. 5-1.
Consistent results. Consistently doing it. It's like he's doing the same thing. It doesn't matter who he plays against.
That's one of the hardest things, because I think when I used to play the game, I used to adapt to my opponents a lot, because I wasn't as good at what I did.
Yes.
To try to do the same every single time and win matches.
Don't worry, bro, I can relate.
He is so good that he doesn't matter who he plays, he's going to play the same.
He'll play the same way. I think some players will adapt their play style to play against a certain player, whereas Johnny, he doesn't need to do that. He's playing at such a high level, and he is now looking like one of the absolute favourites for the tournament, which, to be honest, he was a favourite coming into it anyway. But when you've seen him putting it into practice here, it's great to see. Might be a consolation for Karim here, but...
Trivela, no. Great goal, I gotta tell you. Yeah.
Nice play.
And that
is Kaká, and you can then pronounce the long name.
Ricardo Isaacson dos Santos Leite.
Bro, that is fantastic. That is unbelievable. Wow.
Wow. Great goal, I gotta tell you. Great goal.
I love that. I love that. But I also love Johnny being... I hope he's been doing loads of cool celebrations again, because last game he was like ice cold for some, and then he was like doing a little dance at one point.
Yeah, he also went for the Sue, the Cristiano one.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, Grav, it's been a pleasure.
It's been
a pleasure. +3 in this game. Johnny might have time to get one more, which goal difference as well, it can come into things. Definitely.
Yes.
Like we saw Samu beat Kekere 8-0. Like that's really bad, an 8-0 loss. That's really, really bad for potential goal difference, because that is gonna matter to get through to that top 24.
I mean, I remember Marley last year qualified because he won the last game 5-1 to Nacho or 6-1, and Nacho didn't think about the goal difference, and Marley was. So
yeah.
Oof. Goal difference.
Another one there, goal difference.
5-1 to 5-3, and that's still a win.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're.
Yeah, you're probably a little bit annoyed as Johnny now, aren't you? You're a little bit there like, oh, well, I had 4 goal difference. You know what I mean? Now you're probably a little bit annoyed. The points matter the most, though. Like, let's be honest, Johnny's got enough here anyway.
Yes.
Johnny has got enough here. Johnny needs one more win or even a draw, and I think he's absolutely guaranteed.
A draw.
A draw, absolute most. The results would have to go ridiculously crazy.
I'm just thinking, I'm looking at the league table, and you're seeing Bonanno with 6 points on the 9th position, so with 10 points.
Yeah.
I think he's through.
No, you've absolutely got to be through. Well, what a fantastic match. Are we surprised at all? I don't think so.
No.
We'll be right back on the B stream for the next game, guys. Thanks for that, Grav. Pleasure
As always. See you guys. Take care.
Bye, guys.
I'm the reigning champion of this league.
1904, la 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 la, la 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 la.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
Did somebody say justice? Did somebody say justice?
Welcome back to the eChampions League 2025. We are into the last round of fixtures. It's been a good day. We've still got one more day of group competition to go, but things are starting to shape up. We saw Johnny, we saw the scenes from him, Levy Finn as well. We've got Anders Vergang up next, amongst others, Tex, who probably needs a win too. I am joined right here at the front. You know what? This is a producer masterclass, by the way, because I can sense a little bit of tension between the two.
Always.
Ryan and Tom, listen, let's talk about this. The eChampions League, the brand new format. There's so many games going on, so much happening. I'm going to come to you first. Of course I am, because you're still hurting, aren't you, as a professional player? That chance by Fuma.
The thing is, I love Fuma as well. I've got so much respect for the way he plays. Nice guy. Watch him lose like that is bad. But I think for the players, they'll love the format as well, because you get a lot of time to find your groove. Like you get 6 games over a group thing. If you're out, it's because you're not good enough. There's no excuses. There's no, I got a bit unlucky here. Over 6 games, you'll find the best players to go through. And the top players get rewarded for a good performance, because if you're Nicholas or Johnny or Samu, you're thinking, yeah, I'm playing this well and I deserve to go straight
100%.
through.
Yep. How many points are we looking at to get through, do you think? We've obviously got another day of action tomorrow to get into the knockouts.
I would say 7. Is 7, I feel like 7's a bit of a threshold where you kind of would expect to go through. In terms of just because I'm talking about 24th at the rock bottom. It could come down to goal difference then as well.
I think it will. I think that you'll see people tied on points.
Yeah, 100%.
This is going to be absolutely sensational weekend. I absolutely love this format. I keep saying it. Emre Yilmaz is enjoying his FC, isn't he, Tom?
Yeah, he's a machine. I mean, he's the same Emre we see all the time. He's so consistent and really enjoyable to watch. He's just, look, no reaction. Yeah, that's me doing my job.
Easy.
Give me a spud, I'll get back on with it and I'll do it again. He's so good. And always a joy to watch.
And on the other side as well, Ryan, we're looking at the goal in this game. I mean, this man and this club as a whole, RB Leipzig, the work they are doing now, absolutely different class. And this man's just won the Bundesliga as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Levy Finn high flying against LJR, who is one of the best players in this competition, on a good reign of form as well. Johnny starting today extremely well, reigning champion, of course, against Karim Isbak, who is no easy opponent to beat as well.
Yeah, he's had a good day as well himself, actually, Karim. He's had moments, he's well within a chance. I mean, if you're just joining us, so you're wondering how things are looking, here it is for you. The league table right now. Shells was absolutely raving about the man who's in first position. He's in there on goal difference, but him and Nicholas, Tom, have been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, deserve all the plaudits they're getting, really. I mean, Samu, because Nicholas and Johnny are such big names, especially in the eChampions League. Samu's come out of nowhere, young. I think he's only 17, if I'm right. And it's the way he's playing. I promise you need to see some of the goals he's scoring. They're not just basics. These are passing moves that are killing his opponent. So, yeah, given the other names, I also want to give massive credit to Levy Finn. I feel like sometimes he goes under the radar.
I say this all the time.
His teammate is Anders. Like, you can't, it's hard to upstage him, but he's actually playing really, really well. And he deserves to be there.
I mean, it's funny you guys say that, because speaking of the devil, he's actually with Casey right now, and I'm sure she's about to give him many plaudits.
Yes, of course. What a day the man right here has had, Levy Finn. Obviously, he made it to the final last year, and so he has his eyes on the prize. But talk to me. You said earlier your goal was 4 points. You're on 7, so how good does that feel?
Yeah, I feel amazing. I'm really proud that I can show my level against 3 really good players. The first game was against Alian, then Levi, and then AJR Pike Shoto. As you said, my goal for the day was to get 4 points. Now I have 7. I'm just happy, and I want to show my level tomorrow again.
Now, really, your only difficult task of the day that you had was against Levy David. That was very end-to-hand. I was watching that one over on the B stream, but I felt like you could have definitely won that one.
I also think that as you said, that I could have won that, but I also talked with Levy directly after the game. He had also some chances. He's one of the best players over the last few years. So after the result, I get the 1 point that I was okay. It's fine against him, I think.
Well, now you can sit back and relax because that was your last game of the day. But what does this time look like between now and tomorrow? Because tomorrow you have to run it back again.
Yeah, true. I think I will just watch the last games, and then I do nothing special, to be honest. I just want to show my level tomorrow again, and then I'm happy.
Well, you've impressed all of us. Ryan said earlier that he's not going to count you out anymore, so hopefully everyone else knows that you're here and ready to come for this trophy. But I believe that Rich and Tom are waiting over at the analysis desk. Let's see what they're up to.
Tom? Well, Tom? I mean, surely your 2 favourite polo wearers in Manchester this evening. We've seen some great goals today. We've seen some great moments. Highlights of the day so far. Samu Gamer, 9 out of 9.
He has just been absolutely lights out. And then, of course, your favourite man, Nicholas.
Yeah, predicted him to not do very well, and he's made me look silly, hasn't he? I tell you what, there's been some great moments, and I've picked out a few of my favourites for ECL Showtime. It's brought to you by Pepsi, and I tell you what, it's just the goals, the highlights, and more than anything, the things that have made me really, really smile. ECL Showtime, presented by Pepsi. Let's crack on with it, Shori.
Bringing us the absolute greatness. Well, we see this instantly. Oh, yes.
Yeah, you remember
that? He knows the low drivens.
He knows the low driven.
He knows the low drivens.
This was a lovely far-out Travella from Alihan against JP Slater, and then Hullet, bicycle kick. This was the best moment for me. Bang! Oh! And
that goes
you see the reaction.
Taking the absolute mick.
You see the reaction. We didn't know what to do. I'll be honest, we really didn't know what to do. Happy with those?
Some absolutely amazing plays. We're only going to see more as the ECL goes on, let's be honest with ourselves.
There you go. That was ECL Showtime, brought to you by Pepsi. You off to the B stream?
Yes, I believe so.
You're off to the B stream.
I'm off to the barbecue, apparently, or to be a bouncer.
We're going to lock in for this final game of the day. Let's head over to your commentators to bring you one final round of day one here of your eChampions League.
Thank you very much, gents.
And welcome back to the B stream. We've got a big game here, Santu, because we are watching Levi de Weerd in his last game of the day. I mean, what a great day it's been.
What a great day, and what a fast day. It actually happened so fast. It means we were enjoying that.
Yeah, I think time flies when you're having fun. And we're going to wrap this one up nicely because Levi against Ilian Bucci. Ilian Bucci, one of the best attackers in Europe, someone that I've played against many a time. Same with Levi. I'm sure you guys remember me playing him 3 or 4 years ago all the time. Yeah,
I do.
Yeah, a lot of big games there. So this one's going to be good. We're strapped in for a good one. I'm expecting a lot of goals.
I do expect as well a lot of goals. And yeah, we started just already with our offside. It means that Ilian really wants to get near the goal of Levi de Weerd. Let's see what happens. And yeah, the importance of high press.
Yeah, we're pressing well already. Ilian looking good with Kaka. I think they're two players that like to do this. They like to go on the front foot. They're not waiting around. They want to score. So it's going to be an aggressive game. A lot of offside traps, a lot of tackles high up, a lot of through balls as well, as we can see already. My prediction,
tell me.
I think Levi might edge this, probably from personal experience. I thought he was one of the best players I've played. But I think it'll be a tight game. What about you?
I feel the same, actually. It really depends on who scores first. You know, who scores first maybe will lead the game and the other one has to catch up the match. And we can maybe see the other players unbalance maybe a bit more, you know.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, Levi, when he has a lead as well, it's so hard to get the ball from him. He's so good under pressure.
Yeah.
So if you're Ilian, you definitely want to be scoring first. But overall for today, any players you've seen? Anyone? I mean, I know you're enjoying Danny Pitbull's games.
Yeah, I mean, apart from the fact that I'm from Naples and he plays for Napoli, of course, he really played well. Samu,
wow.
Not saying just because he's Italian, but he really played, like, it's astonishing. He won a match 8-0. He just won 9-3, 9-2, scoring a lot of goals. It's important for the leaderboard, of course, for goal differences. So, yeah, those two guys are really, I don't want to say unbelievable, because I believe in them. But, you know, they play good.
The standout player, definitely, Samu. Yeah. I think, you know, a lot of the big names have been playing well. We look at Johnny, Nicholas. We expect that from them. But Samu to come through, wow, what a speed. Oh, wow.
Ooh, unexpected or expected?
Oh, I mean, the speed boost I definitely didn't expect. And then he saw it, he was decisive, took the shot very, very early. Harry Kane, we've seen a lot of nice finishes from him today. And Ilian Bucci, that is exactly how you want to start this game.
I mean, would you rather shoot from here, or if it were you were going closer to the keeper?
I'd probably take it closer to the keeper, yeah. Probably just try and get it, maybe take it round the keeper. But Ilian Bucci has been rewarded for his bravery. That is a long shot. And yeah, just that speed boost. These players, there's so many options they have, and you're always wondering about the passes and whether the next one is going to be a through ball, and he's just decided to turn and run really fast, and I'm having that. Big fan.
Now you are Levi. You are 1-0 down. How can you speed up the game trying to equalize?
I think
getting a lot of people running early, play some through balls, upset Ilian's rhythm, but also play your game. It's still too early. It's still really early, and
got a lot of time.
Yeah, Levy will trust himself always because, oh, here we go though. It could be 2.
It is.
Wow, that player lock from Ilian Bucci, I am noting that down as we speak.
Yeah.
That is very... He quickly changed that because he was actually trying for the other striker. He's seen the left striker, I think it's Rivaldo, was onside.
And changing his mind as fast as he can.
Late player lock, I mean, that's all in the reactions.
You're a player, you're 2-0 down, you press pause, what you do?
I mean, Levy's either changing his tactics now, or he's just having a break and say, hold on, I need to stop the momentum. I need to just calm down a little bit because that was a frantic start. Ilian is playing really, really well. And I don't think Levy will even change anything yet. He's probably just pausing, speak to his coach and say, hold on, we just need to take a minute here. And hopefully for him, it doesn't carry on. But Ilian, he looked really, really good in E-Liga. He won the MVP, narrowly lost in the final. Some would say he could have taken that off Fuma and LJR, but you know, runner-up in E-Liga.
He's smashing his Verhaft.
Yeah, he's
smashing. He's flying absolutely.
He has a point to prove here. He's looking to continue his form into the eChampions League, and he's doing that right now. I think Levy, as you'll see, is just trying to...
High press.
He wants to calm the game down, but Ilian is not having it. This is a man looking to finish the game now. He wants 3, 4, 5 when he's got Levy weak.
He doesn't care which minutes we are. He really only wants to score.
Yeah, and they're the best players to watch.
Yeah.
When they're just going for goals. The one thing for the guys at home watching this, Ilian's player locks, I have never seen anyone be able to do it as well as him. The player locks are so good, every part of the pitch. The only thing with Ilian is he doesn't like defending too much. He wants to attack, he wants to score loads of goals, but defensively, he's not too bothered. So anything can still happen, trust me.
Compared to the other player locks hold on, because now Kaká. Ooh, great keeping.
Late keeper movement there, yeah, wow.
I would say, compared to the other players, who do, of course, player locks a lot of times, how are Ilian's player locks better than the others?
I think it's just the sheer amount and the variety of them. He whips one in and they're unlucky, but it's how quickly he does them all around the pitch, because you can't actually think of who to mark. Because by the time you check the first player lock, he's already moved to another one. Just the sheer amount of them is too much to keep up with. And you just watch him here, every single pass.
Yeah, can we say that he's using the player locks to disguise the opponent?
Yeah, it's all a disguise. He's not actually using them to every time he player locks. Yeah, he doesn't pass every time.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, you see where you have to mark it? It's so hard, look. Oh, he could be in for 3 here.
Ooh. Maybe this kind of build up. Why don't you shoot like first touch? Just shoot.
Yeah, sometimes pros can be guilty of that, of trying to wait for the perfect chance instead of just getting the shot off and going for it. But Ilian will be very happy with the first 25 minutes, exactly what he would have wanted to finish his day.
Would you try to sleep the game right now if you were Ilian? Or keep on going, keep on going, keep on going?
I think it's in Ilian's nature to go.
Just attack.
Yeah, he doesn't want settled possession. He doesn't want to build up from the
back.
He's
not more a ball possession player, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But Levy, we're talking about one of the most experienced players in Europe at the high level. He has played for, I think it's 4 or 5 years now at this level. I think maybe he's, I mean, when he came through against me, he was the wonder kid, and now he's like a seasoned player, you know? He's been 5 years.
We can say he got a lot of experience.
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience now. And I'm sure he's been in this situation many a times. He'll know how to work his way back into it.
Talking about corner kicks, do you like the fact that now you cannot choose how many players you can leave in your side?
I wish I had a bit more control sometimes. I think it'd be nice. But I think the good thing from corners, there's a lot of different routines going on for the players. They're trying many a different thing. But yeah, would like still a little bit more control if we can. As Levy crosses it in, you see the attempt, you see the Ruud Gullit use as well. We've seen a lot of that today. Ruud Gullit making the late runs in. Not for it this time.
I feel like Levy is controlling the game, the pace of the game, but cannot be, you know, as offensive as Ilian.
He could be getting one, but
and
wow.
Commentary curse.
Commentary curse. You know it.
There it
you
is.
know it.
There it is.
Zeroberto, that is magic from Levy. He disguised the Trivella.
Players, if you're losing, just tell me and I'll say something against you and you will score a goal.
Don't worry, a goal will go in as soon as you mention it, because just as we were saying, Levy hasn't looked that good attacking. He's disguised the Trivella. You think he's going to pass, then he hits with a speed boost, then finally hits the Trivella. As we're saying, it's all in the disguise.
Yeah.
You see with Ilian, with his player locks, Levy does it in a slightly different way, but just trying to trick your opponent into thinking
a lot of
you're doing
mind
something.
games.
Yeah, the game is mind games. It's a lot of brain power, especially with these 9-minute halves.
Everything can happen in any time.
Yeah, you have to be ultra focused at all times, but setting up for a great last 55, 60 minutes here. I wonder what Ilian is going to do. We see him just slowing it down from kickoff. He's decided to take this one slow. Maybe his coach has said to him, you know, not every attack you have to fly forward.
Do you like your coaches, like, talking with him during the match? Or you prefer during pauses? Hold on.
Ooh, nearly a third. I think for me, I prefer just to pause every now and then because I like to get in my own rhythm.
Yeah.
Just playing the game and feeling what I want to feel. And then if a coach tells me something's wrong, so Ilia's looking for a third, nearly from the short corner routine, but not this time. But yeah, I think I like having a coach, keeps my spirits high, talks me through, but not all the time.
Yeah.
Just only sometimes.
The key parts.
Yeah. As we see Levy looking
Hold
for
on.
an equaliser. Hullet!
Ooh! I saw that into the net.
Yeah.
I saw that into the net.
I thought it was. I thought it was the equaliser.
I mean, in percentage, how many shots do you miss because of the precision shooting compared to how many you score?
I think it's definitely added another...
You know, you get what I'm...
Yeah, maybe you miss 20% more than you used to.
But you score 80% more of your miss.
because of the Trivellas, for example, and precision are so much better. The finishing, like the low drivens are so good. But then the 20% looks really bad when it goes wrong because some of them are easy chances like that. Oh!
And there we go.
Wow! Nearly!
We saw in the previous match in the A stream.
Yeah, you see
a huge miss with the precision shooting.
Yeah, you see how it can affect you. So, and then, you know, with the Trivellas, it can work the other way. So, yeah, I think it's definitely a good thing, and pros have learned it really well in the first year, but still some bad misses going around.
And I like the fact that it's mandatory to use the precision shooting in this tournament, so we have everybody at the same level.
Yeah, and it creates a skill gap. You have to finish your chances when it comes. You have to be you have to be focused all the time. Maybe before precision.
Oh, it's off.
See, Ilian doesn't even wait for the last attack. He's just gone for it.
Yeah, he just go through. He doesn't care.
Yeah, we now have +1. He's given Levy the last attack, which sums up the way Ilian plays, really. He's happy. He doesn't think about the small details. He just wants to score and score quickly as Levy looks to punish him.
But we know that the small details matters a lot.
They do. Oh, it's a penalty.
It's a penalty at the 45th minute.
Just as we said, maybe Ilian should have played for last attack. He's now given away a penalty.
Where he shoots. Left or right?
Bottom left, this way.
Oh, what a save. What an intuition.
Great save to end the half.
But it's not over yet. It is not over yet.
He's still looking for it. Can he find some space? No, he can't.
And we go
into half-time. Wow, we all need a breather. That was a crazy last minute of the half. We just said that Ilian doesn't like to play for last attack. He went for it straight away, and he's given away a penalty. We thought he was going to be punished, but a very good save. He keeps it at 2-1. I'm telling you, you don't want to go anywhere for this second half because this is going to be an epic one.
Yeah, I hope to see a lot more goals to be scored. And maybe we will see Ireland less aggressive, less offensive. Could we?
Maybe as the half goes on. He knows he needs to manage it. You know, he's got a lead to hold on to. I wonder if that plays into Ilian's hands at any point, if he thinks about, you know, maybe being a bit more defensive, or does he just go for the kill and keep trying to score? I mean, one person that definitely needs to score is Levy de Weerd. 2-1 down, looking for a goal straight from the restart. Not to happen this time.
I really wish to not be scored in a confusional way like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, Ilian, great through ball. What can he do with Gareth
play
Bale?
locks. Ooh. See, a lot of these play unlocks maybe will give you to lose the momentum of the build-up. Is it correct?
Yeah, that's the question with these play locks. Is there too many? Do you miss the simple passes because you're trying to disguise everything? You know, is it easier just to press X and make a nice pass or a through ball?
Could be seen as a muscular memory.
Yes.
You just do that, even if you don't want to. Like the green time, you know, it's hold on, because it's not off. He's on. Kaká, 1v1, and Buffon saves it. Oh, what? This is a missed chance.
Yeah, you will be kicking yourself if you're Levy. But I agree with you with the muscle memory that even though it might not be the best option, think how many games Ilian has played of FC 25, thousands of games. He is just knowing play a lock. All is...
It's natural, it comes natural.
Yeah, so sometimes it can't help, even though it's not always the right decision. But, you know, he's built his play style. He's so used to it at this point in the game that it must just happen. He's going to go for a Trivela there. Oh.
Ilian just says, oh, I'm in 30 yards. I shoot.
Yeah.
30 yards, I shoot. I don't care. I shoot.
Yeah, any attack, through ball, Trivela, long shot. It's all going to happen.
Almost like my weekend league opponents.
Yeah, suddenly 2-0 down. Joe, it's a universal experience for all of us. We all feel the same way, don't we? We all have it the exact same way. You have 10 shots, your opponent walks into your half, says, oh, I'm just going to shoot now. And you concede. I mean, Ilian, he's had one chance for there with the Trivela, but he also could have conceded. I think Levy maybe could have looked for the chip finish instead of shooting straight at Buffon.
You got so many options when you're 1v1 against the keeper, and sometimes you lose the option because you're thinking too much.
You have too much time.
Yeah.
Too much time. Do you chip? Do you try and go round the keeper? Do you shoot early? Do you do a low driven? And this is all happening in split seconds.
Yeah, even less than split seconds.
Yeah. So your decision making, I always say the best pros, they make the right decision. Over 100 decisions, maybe 95, whereas some pros maybe only 80. The top guys, they make the right decisions in every small detail.
Or maybe they already know what to do before the ball comes to the player, like in real football as well.
Yeah.
The best midfielders.
It's all about the brain.
Yeah, exactly.
And the decision making.
Hold on. Because Kaká goes through. Oh, ooh. What a missed opportunity again for Levy David.
That's 2 for Levy now from the second half. He needs to make sure he doesn't regret this.
Can we say is a missed opportunity or a good keeper movement?
A bit of both. A bit of both. I think the keeper movement you have to credit as well, because to keep the composure there. But, you know, for Levy, he'd be hoping to read the keeper movement and score. You know,
we were saying that just know what happens a moment before it happens.
Yeah, I think Anders is the best example of the decision-making. Every time with a step over or the ball roll or his shot selection, he makes the right choice just more than everyone else. He doesn't do anything too fancy. There's no player locks from Anders.
It actually seems like he plays a very simple football.
And that's all it takes, as long as you make the right decision. But Levy, this could be the one.
And this is the equaliser. 2-2 for Levy David. Finally.
It's deserved. Yeah. That was the third chance. We said he can't be regretting it any longer. He's been putting the pressure on since the second half kicked off. And he's made it 2-2. And we go back to that pause at 2-0. He paused it when he went 2-0 down. He took the breather and he's clawed his way back into the game. And at 2-2, I think Levy will now be thinking, this is my game to win here.
Yeah. It's more like the pause is used to calm down his mind, you know, chill out, because you can't see at home, but we can see. Oh.
Yeah, might have just had a technical. I think the game's going to be restarting here. Yeah. So you are going to look at our two beautiful faces for the next couple of minutes.
I got a question for you. I know it could have happened anytime for any reason, but when you come back, you have full stamina.
Yes.
How much it changes the end of the game, even now we are 70 minutes into the second half? How much it changes?
Because they're drawing, it shouldn't change too much.
Yeah.
But if you're losing and then you get full stamina, you can turn team press on a lot more and your players run really fast. So
it can
really change.
It's a game changer. Can we say that?
Yeah. If you're losing, that happens. You get your players on. It's the same as like substitutions. If you make 3 or 4 substitutions, they're full stamina, you will notice the team press. But considering this is now 2-2 and they're both going to be using similar tactics, I don't think it will change too much. They are getting back into a game very shortly, guys. I'd say roughly 30 seconds to a minute. You will see Levy David versus Bucci in the 60th minute during 2-2. And it's going to set up for a grandstand finish.
I hope it will be a huge grandstand finish. Also because Levy has to win.
Yes.
Levy has to win to keep up the pace with the other
Yeah,
guys in the
he's
leaderboard.
seeing the top guys have got 9 points from today, and he's going to want some more. You know, I think this would leave him on 5 if he draws this. He wants to get up to 7,
Yeah.
because then you're right into the top 8, and your mindset for day 2 is a lot different. So Levy will be chasing this.
How's your mind during these like technical issues as a pro player?
I mean, it could be good to have a break. It gives you a small opportunity for a break, to speak to your coach, make sure you're focused, and yeah, I mean, sometimes...
Like a free pause.
Yeah, sometimes it can take the momentum out your game, but some people might need the break. You know, maybe Bucci needed the break there.
Yeah.
He conceded to Levy. He had a lot of pressure against him in the second half. So maybe he needed that little pause, and we'll see who it affects now. As Bucci's looking to make something happen. Oh, he's
Stam is astonishing. This tournament has been really good this time. Do you like the player?
Yeah. I'm a big fan of him. He's been an absolute monster.
Would you pick it up in your draft?
I think so. I think I'd have Hullet in there as well. I think Hullet, everyone's chose. I like the Xavi selection. A lot of people chose Xavi. But I also saw Zico and Kaka both looking good, especially Kaka at striker.
What a pass.
Nearly.
You know, Xavi is not seen a lot because of the physicality, the body type.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, Alien just shoot from everywhere. Why don't you choose a midfielder more like Gullit? You know, in the previous years of the game, we always seen Gullit and Vieira. Gullit and Vieira. Why now choosing Gullit and Xavi?
I think the passing play styles are really, they've never been more important, you know, like Vieira doesn't have as many, so not as many choose him. I think having the pinged pass, tiki-taka, long ball pass and incisive pass for Xavi, he has 3 of them plus as well. I think this game, more than any one we've played before, the passing play styles are so important. So we see Kaka for Ilya Bucci looking...
Now, for example, it set up the Trivela. He didn't do that.
Oh, maybe he's realised too many. He's hit a lot and it's time to change his game. It worked for him that time. He managed to get a good shot off with a finesse. And that's what the best players do. They adapt as the game happens, you know. Ilian has hit him with a load of Trivelas.
He knows that the opponent knows him.
Yeah, so now what can I do? I need plan B. I need to change something. And Ilian, if he does do that, he's going to be dangerous here with 20 minutes on the clock. He plays it to Abarbo. Now, can he get a nice pass into striker at any point? Or is Levy's defence just too well set up? See some patient build-up here.
Yeah, maybe this is the coach telling him to go slower. And again?
Oh, he's looking for it again.
This is a red time.
Maybe he was doubting himself. You know, do I keep needing to hit these?
Yeah, I was looking at, should I go for a finesse or a Trivela? And it was in the middle, you know?
Yeah. One thing in pro gameplay, you can't be indecisive. You have to make your decisions. Oh, nearly a penalty for Levy de Weird. Buffon came charging out there. And Bucci, look at the player lock. Wow, so sharp with it. I think it's something you see from the younger players a lot, how quick they can play a lock and move. And because, you know, when they were kids, 12, 13, 14, the player lock was there for them. They've been practicing it for years, and I think that you can see how sharp some of the younger ones are.
We didn't have that.
No.
We didn't have that the first years we started playing.
Yeah. So we had to adapt to a player lock. We wasn't as used to it, whereas these guys coming through now, all they know is you know, player locking, time finishing, and their mechanics are so sharp.
These passes are so good. Hold on, because now Llorente into the box. Back to Ibarbo, and then Trivela and Yashin again with a great keeper movement, so anticipated.
Yeah, Levy was really aggressive with that one. He knows what Ilian is fancying. He knows he's going to hit him with Trivela, so he moves quickly.
This is the experience of Levy.
Yeah, as I say, the mind games that happen throughout. It's now on Ilian to find plan B. He has to do something different because these Trivelas are not working the same way. Since the pause, though, Ilian has been better.
Definitely.
Last 20 minutes, he's definitely stepped up his game again. These through balls are the ones. Now, can Ilian make it count? He's not going to go for a Trivela this time.
He lost a time of play, you know? Maybe you know what he misses? The casual player. You know what I mean? Like, a normal player, a level 4 player, will never go that back. It just needs to go through sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I understand you.
A bit of inexperience.
Yeah, we're looking at one inexperience compared to experience. Yeah. I mean, it's made for a very good game. They've both had their moments, it's both swung. I mean, we're looking for a winner here. I'm not biased, but I want to see a goal go in.
Yeah,
I want to see one winner either way.
And we got to pause. Maybe some changes, some substitutions.
Yeah, we see some things coming in here. Ilian in the 4-4-2, and we have Levy in the 4-4-1-1. So 2 teams very similarly set up. I mean, Levy has only had 2 shots. I mean, maybe that was only from the 60th minute, to be fair. Maybe we're seeing the stats come through.
I mean, I will pay all my life 2 shots, 2 goals at this level.
Yeah.
All my life.
Oh, yeah.
And this is the reason why I'm sitting
yeah, this is why we're sitting. We would love that to happen for us. We would love to. But what we really would love is a goal. We're waiting for a last-minute winner here and some serious scenes on Stream B as Levy the Weird is going to get us back underway. He went for a finesse shot, but it's gone out to the goalkeeper. And it's now in the 86th minute here, guys. 86th minute. We're going to see. Would Ilian wait for last attack? I don't think he is. I think he's just going to send it forward no matter what. Is Levy going to wait for the last attack?
You need to be careful for every ball you play, because if you gift a ball possession to your opponent, it will be the last chance.
Yes.
And we know how hard it is to defend it.
And Levy has played this really well. He's just slowly moving up the pitch. He's not giving the ball away. But Levy's looking good. It's a ball into Hullet. Ooh. Ilian. Last through ball. Ilian moves. He's in 1-on-1. Oh, he's hit the post.
What a miss.
Oh, he's hit the post. In the 90th minute.
And it ends like that.
Oh
my God.
I don't believe what I've just seen. He's an unbelievable passage of play from Ilian. The through ball is inch perfect. And Harry Kane, of all people, has just hit the post.
I mean, missed an opportunity, and what a way to end this match. What a way to end this day.
Wow, I mean, I have been left speechless. He's just hit the post, low driven. I mean, what a perfect way to end.
Yeah, exactly.
What a perfect way to end. Thank you very much to everyone who watched this stream today. We hope you thoroughly enjoyed it. And we will be back tomorrow for round 2 and day 2, where things are going to heat up even more. We're going to be finding out who goes through and who doesn't. But for now, this has been me and Santu, and we'll send you back to the A stream.
See you tomorrow.
All good.
Well, he might have lost his opening game here today, but since then he is back at his level that we know, Shell. 6 points from his last 6.
Yeah, I mean, I never feared that Anders ain't going to play to his ability in a tournament, you know. As long as his name is still available and still in the competition, he still has to be one of the favourites.
You cast your mind back to the first year that he was actually eligible to play in this competition when he qualified for Istanbul. In the final 8, he had that crazy game against Nicholas, didn't he, Gravison, if you can remember that one?
Yes, and he did have a devastating loss against Obrun, as I remember. But it's totally different Anders now, 2 years later. Totally different.
Added time of 2 minutes. And then that will conclude play for these 2 players here in day 1. I mean, for Kosu as well, he's not had a bad day. I know he's playing Anders in this last round and he might be 7-3 down, but he's picked up 4 big points.
And that's what I mean. Sometimes the point speaks, your point speaks more than your performances. And I think it can be decided by people out of your hands. So it's about focusing yourself, trying to play as good as you can and see what happens.
Well, at least they can have a laugh about it after that one. Full-time result for Anders Vergang. He finishes on 6 points. And now over to this one, Alian. Also looking to finish on 6 points from 9. Just a tactical foul there, which will be a straight red card.
Surely it's a bit too late now. Oh, man, it's never too late, actually.
There's only 2 minutes left plus. But we are speaking about Mark Marley at Gravison, who always loves late drama.
He does. You never know with Marley. And now playing against 10 men.
A couple of last-minute changes being made if there was any chance for a comeback, but there's no excuse, Gravison, to throw away a game.
No.
Now, I don't see it happening.
Let's see.
I think if he scores off the free kick, anything can happen.
That's the thing.
Was it a goal-scoring position? I can't really...
Not really, but the thing is you got a red card, so you got to change positions to change the players. So maybe because of the free kick, the players are not in the right positions. So if you take it short, it could be a goal.
If he scores quickly and get the team press off the kickoff, depending on how long's added on, it could be a really tough position for Allion.
Well, then Mark Marley, over to you for more drama in the eChampions League.
Nah,
he forced it.
Had to be a goal from that moment, didn't it? Well, I mean, look, I'm excited to see already this top 24 and how it's already setting up. You look at the names on the left-hand side of players that are there. Karim, 6 points. Danny Pitbull, 6 points. Janola.
Yellow timed.
Yellow time shot just over the bar. But the standout performance today will be Samu Gabe and Nicholas and Johnny, all maximum points from their 3 games played. And a really shocking day from Fuma by his own standards, Shells.
Yeah, I know he'll be very disappointed about that performance, the 5-time E-League 1 champion. But I know he'll be disappointed, but tomorrow he just has to try his best and see what happens. That's all he can ask for himself now.
There we have it. That is day 1 concluded of gameplay across our 36 competitors. The table is already starting to shape up, and a few players are already halfway there to ensuring they'll be in the knockout stages come Sunday. Well, we just saw one Brighton of Albion player win their game in Mark Marley. We hear another one is with our very own Richard Buckley. Jaden joins Richard after an important win.
Yes, Brandon, we certainly do. Jaden, I've got to ask you, 6 points after the first game in which you played Karim and did suffer a defeat. How are you feeling sort of halfway through the tournament?
Definitely quite delighted, to be honest, to be going into tomorrow with 6-9. I think we're near there for getting into the final games on Sunday. I think maybe 8 points is what you need, so maybe one more win would be good, but I'm very happy with today.
When you actually look at the 6 games over the course, we were just talking off camera, compared to a few of the other players, you're pretty happy with your matchmaking over the 6 matches? Do you feel as though, last year you were saying it's tough, your games. This feels very, very doable to not even qualify, but maybe even a top 8.
You never know, like obviously everyone that's playing here is an amazing player, but compared to some other people's matches like Texas and even Mark's, I think I've been a little bit blessed in terms of, I've not had the hardest games.
And what is that level like when you compare it? EPL, you've played at a lot of tournaments as well, online qualifiers and playing at LAN. This feels real tough this year.
Oh, 100%. I mean, if you look at EPL, me and Mark managed to get back-to-back and no one expected that. So I say the level's miles clear of EPL, and I'm just really excited to see how far I can go.
Last question. We just saw Mark walk out. Obviously, he's had a tough day. Going to reconvene the pair. I know it's a solo tournament, but you qualified together. You are good mates. What's tonight looking like? A bit of recon together?
Yeah, the plan is, the Scottish boys, we love to chill in the hotel, maybe get a pint, just have a nice time, to be honest, because, there's not many LANs these days, and we'll just enjoy ourselves and then get back to work for tomorrow.
Well, good luck for tomorrow, mate. All the best. Let's head on over to Pepsi, to FG for the Pepsi Max post show.
I would absolutely love some Pepsi right now. This is indeed the post show presented by Pepsi. Now, we're stood here with the man who's got 9 points out of 9, our PlayStation Player of the Day, Samu. Talk me through how you're feeling. That was perfect today.
Siamo qui con il nostro giocatore del giorno, 9 punti su 9, hai giocato perfettamente oggi. Cosa ci puoi dire a proposito?
Sono molto felice di questo risultato, spero che domani vada meglio, ancora non è stato fatto niente, quindi testa a domani.
I'm very happy with the result, and I hope that tomorrow it will be even better. So I have to focus on that.
Now, Samu, this is your first time here at the eChampions League. Did you expect your performance today? Going 9 points, it's fantastic.
È la tua prima volta qui alla eChampions League, ti aspettavi un risultato del genere con 9 punti su 9?
Diciamo che dopo il campionato sono molto in forma, molto confident e quindi non me l'aspettavo, però sapevo di potercela fare.
Yeah, it is my first time here, but after the national championship, I felt more confident and I feel fit, so I was hoping I could make it.
It's just a few moments of the game we're seeing there from Samu Gaming today. My question to Samu is last year you were like a reserve player in the E-Serie A. This year you've been the main player and now you're playing in your first ever E-Champions League. Can you quite believe the season that you're having this year?
Qui sullo schermo abbiamo alcune immagini delle tue partite. Lo scorso anno giocavi nella E-Serie A come riserva, invece adesso sei un protagonista. Te lo aspettavi? Cosa ci puoi dire?
Me lo aspettavo sì e no, perché comunque sapevo di essere molto bravo. Ovviamente l'anno scorso ero dietro a un giocatore molto forte, però sì, comunque me l'aspettavo e sono molto felice di quello che ho fatto fino ad ora.
I'm confident that I'm a good player. Actually, last year, yeah, I was a backup player, but for a very good player, so it made sense. But I'm very happy with the way I've been doing, and yeah, that's it.
Well, a massive thank you. You've been absolutely fantastic. We can't wait to see you tomorrow, Federica. Thank you so much for your excellent work. We'll let you guys head off to the left-hand side, our PlayStation Player of the Day. I've just been told we're doing a little substitution here. We're bringing in a man who is absolutely flawless.
Who's coming in?
And another man who's even just as flawless in his own way, Mr. Richard Buckley. And what a day it's been.
Yeah, unreal. The level, just echoing what I've talked to Jaden about, of this competition feels higher than it's ever been before. I think we've got I don't really think there's anyone missing, I'll be honest, when you look across the landscape of FC. I think everyone who is a top player is here in Manchester.
Let's take a look at the table then, shall we? After day one. I mean, Casey, I know you never make predictions. We've known that. Is now the time to start doing so? Because if you look at the top three, they're in a very
Samu's going to do great.
No, I said it even before. I actually made my first prediction. Nicholas, I said he was going to win the whole thing, and I think we saw the dominance throughout the entirety of today.
I mean, if we look across, Brandon, at the rest of the table, there's players who are in an eliminated position, but all is not lost. You're looking at the ones who've got 0 points, who've drawn and got 0 today. They need, you'd argue, 3 wins.
Absolutely. I mean, look at Fuma, 5-time French League champion. What's gone on today, I don't know. But the positive he does have, FG, is that you just need to be in the top 24 to have a chance of the knockouts. Yes, a top 8 would be a lot more easier, but right now for those players, just get in the top 24.
Do you know what I'm looking at?
Rich, you were just doing something very strange.
The 9 to 24, because there's a few matches, if results sort of stay as they are, there's a world in which we could see a Tex Anders qualifying match, Tex Banano potentially as well. Levy is in that sort of range. LJR, Danny Pitbull. For me, 9 through 24 is where the action's really going to hot up.
I mean, when we look at the players who are making it to the round of 16 really quickly, Case, I mean, it puts you in a good position, but you're going to be playing against a player who's got to have a game and got to win before that.
Yeah, it's tough. You're coming in there with kind of a chip on your shoulder, and we might have some matchups that we never expected. Fuma could come back tomorrow, and then he's going to end up playing a massive name on Sunday. Like, there's so many opportunities. Rich doesn't think it's going to happen, but he could. If he wins all of his games tomorrow and things go his way in other situations, he could come back. There's so many more games tomorrow.
So many more games tomorrow. If you've had fun today, we are going to do it all over again tomorrow. Brandon, I mean, we're looking at the names. We've seen them all in action today.
Wait. I mean, as Richard said, give us Tex Anders on this weekend. Give us Anders against Allian Lyon. Give us all the games, and it could all be coming tomorrow.
I just don't know where to stand. I mean, better than that. I mean, as well as all the games we've got, all the performances we've seen, we'll see it all again. We're also going to have the pleasure of having the best cast around. And listen, we'll give a special mention to the people who aren't here with us right now. Santu, that was a different level of commentary.
It was.
He was very happy with how the Italians were doing, and I'm sure that will continue. We've, of course, got the hashtag house there returning. Shells, who made his debut as well. I couldn't forget about Gravison as well, and the pleasure of you three, if you'd be so kind, in joining us
Ryan Pessoa
tomorrow. And Ryan
Dan Gaskin
Listen,
at
Ryan
home.
Pessoa, Dan Gaskin.
Yeah.
That's why you're here.
I know. I got subbed in. Don't worry.
Nothing personal, Ryan. You're absolutely amazing as well. Listen, a massive thank you to everybody who's watched day one of the eChampions League 2025. Tomorrow, we do it all again at the same time. Welcome to the 2025 eChampions League right here from the best city in the world.
My days.
Got his game to play.
Levy Finn makes it 2 goals to nil before half-time. Bernardo's made it 5 goals to 3.
And Young breaks the deadlock.